Hello there, and welcome to Enshrouded. My name is Temricky, and we're about to head off to our first boss fight. But first, let's have a look at my workshop here. Been working on this for about a day or so. I think I've been playing for maybe four to 6 hours at this point. I did play the demo during the Steam Next Fest, which was like last October, I think, and I made it about this far during the demo. So if you want to kind of catch up on how we got here, you can watch that video, but you really don't have to. I'll give you the rundown right now. Just get the HUD back on here, and yeah, so basically you spawn up there. I went over there and fought some bandits. I went down in the Shroud, which is in this valley over here. Check this out, I also have a glider. Woo! That's pretty fun. You can go all the way down into the Shroud Valley down there. Basically, that's where the mushroom fungus bad guys live. Yep, I went across the bridge over there. I haven't checked out that gigantic tower. I didn't even notice that was there. It kind of just blended into the landscape here. All kinds of ruins around here, but I'm sure there's something important going on there. The next task is for us to go down there into that ruin and kill our first big boss. What was his name? The Thunder Brute or something? So in the demo of the Steam Next Fest, I did all of that, and I didn't want to do it all over again on camera, so I kind of skipped over that. But yeah, check out the little homestead I have here. Just been building and harvesting resources. It's just so satisfying to build in this game. You got like prefab pieces, like you can set big wall sections, roof sections like you could in a game like Ark, for example, but you also have like these voxels where you can just like take those little nuggets apart and make little archways like this. And yeah, I've been really just very pleased with the building system so far. This is my little humble bedroom, and this will be perhaps a larder or storage or something. I'm trying to make like a little tower here, but I can't figure out how to make ladders. In fact, I'm not really able to craft or build anything else. I think by the way, this is my friend Oswald here. He's a guy that I rescued recently, and there are many more NPCs to rescue and bring to your base as well. And so that's why we need to pick things up right now. I need to get access to new NPCs. I need to find new recipes. I need to be able to build more stuff because I've pretty much maxed out my potential so far. Right, and it's just turning nightfall, so perhaps we should wait out the night and tackle this big project first thing in the morning. So just by chilling out here in my bed, nighttime zooms right by. It's not a big time skip, it's just a big time acceleration, I guess I would call it. And here are our fungal shroud enemies right here. Let's just get a weapon out. I have a sword and a club and a bow, and I also have some magic staves as well, but I think I prefer the sword the most. Right, let's set out. I've got plenty of food, I'm well rested, so it's the UI is a bit complex. I mean, it's not complex, but it's new to me, and I'm sure it's new to you, so it might take a little bit of getting used to. Let's just fly straight down here, air assault style. But basically, yeah, you can see my stamina depleting really quickly there on that radial. So good thing I landed when I did, or else I might have suffered a little bit of a fall. We're about to enter the Shroud, and you'll see a timer in the top middle of the screen, but there's some health in the top left, and that is so large. You have like 2 big health bars there. Because I'm well rested, I have a very cozy, warm shelter back there, and that contributes to my maximum health and maybe maximum stamina as well. I'm not entirely sure about that. I'm just getting these twigs and plant fibers because plant fiber is actually not the easiest thing to come by, so I want to get it in every little place that I can, even little mountaintops like this. Okay, I have some food buffs. So if you've ever played Valheim, you'll understand how all of this works. We're gonna drink water. That's gonna take up 1 food slot. Also, this is the same as Icarus. We're gonna take a grilled wolf meat, which will give me maximum health increase, and we'll take some purple berries, which will give me some healing. That'll run out really fast, but berries are everywhere. All right, we're flying down here. Like I said, I've gone through this part before in the demo, so I know what I'm getting into. I know how to defeat the Thunder Brute, and I know that there are a lot of bad guys here. Okay, combat style, I guess they call it Souls-like. It basically is just a hack and slash action adventure RPG style. You can loot your opponents, get a little bit of shroud stuff and some shroud spores, I guess technically, and some torn cloth runes. Yeah, those things are kind of specific to the creatures out here. Oh boy, archer. Ow. Took an arrow to the knee there. It's all right. Shrug that one off. Right. Okay, and there are these beacons here. Shroud beacon. I just have to activate this, and it will replenish my shroud timer. You get a maximum of 5 minutes, I guess, to start. Maybe it increases in the future, but it will drain over time. And if you get like a spore attack against you, it'll like accelerate, I guess, the timer. It kind of contaminates you a little bit more. All right, but this is the lair of the Thunder Brute. He's down here somewhere. Can we get a good look at him? No, I don't see him. That red thing in the back there, I don't know what that is, but that's not him. Okay, there's one more thing that I can take here. Let's go with this mysterious flask. This gives me actually more damage in the shroud. Perhaps, let's just double check on that. It's increases your damage by 30%, reduces your max time in the shroud by 1 minute. I did see that just a second ago, but a plus 30% damage multiplier. I thought that was only in the shroud. No, I guess that's everywhere. My bad. Okay, well, good enough. We'll have that for the big battle ahead here. And that did not take a food slot, so let's go ahead with a honeycomb. That'll increase my stamina regeneration. And here we go. Let's get in here. I'm gonna go with the scrappy sword. It's probably the best weapon I have, although it ain't, it's not that good. The Fell Thunder Brute. Where are you, dude? There he is. What is up, man? Long time no see. All right, we gotta be careful here. This guy can totally kick me and kill me, like, pretty much instantly. Lots of dodging required here. There we go. Whoop. Yep. Took a bit of a hit there. No big deal. If we take too many hits, all we gotta do is do a little bit of healing. I got some bandages. I've got a healing potion. We'll be fine. Ow. As I get kicked right in the teeth. All right, it's a good thing I'm so well rested. I've got all kinds of stamina and health. I'm feeling really confident about this. Mr. Thunderbrute here is about to go down. A couple more hits, and we got him. And he should have some good stuff. Oh my God, he's got a cool sword. All right, take all of that, and that was a bronze sword. I'm immediately gonna whip that out and see what it looks like. The last time during the demo when I killed the Thunderbrute there, he gave me some kind of a awesome spiked axe. Oh right, the Shroud Root is the source of our misery. Destroy it with a felling axe and prosper. Roger that. Come on, chop chop. There we go. Got a skill point too, nice. Right, so this is the pestilence that has been cast upon the land. As far as I know from the lore, our ancestors, I don't know how long ago, but I'm gonna go out and guess maybe 1,000 years ago. Our ancestors were dabbling with magic and somehow brought out the shroud. I think they were trying to harness its power or something. And now it's completely taken over the world. Not completely, but for the most part, it's driven all of us humans, or whatever we are, humans, I guess, into hiding, basically. So we all went into these capsules. You might have seen these capsules before. I'll point them out if I see them again. And we've just been sleeping in the capsules for who knows how long. Hey, we got some loot up here. Hunter's bow. I don't think that's as good as the bow I found a couple of days ago. But now we are emerging. I think I was the first one to leave, and then I got Oswald out. So, there's 2 of us now, but there are more people that are stuck in these capsules around the map, and we've got to go track them down. And I can't help but notice that there's no more, shroud timer here. Like, did I just eliminate it entirely from the region, or... No, I can still see some shroudy stuff. Oh, ow, my ankles. I can still see some shroud over here. Yeah, okay, so it's still a shrouded region. I think from here, I want to go kind of back. Oh, whoa, bit of a fight here. Oh my, many people are here. Let's run away a little bit. I got the high ground. Holy crap, this guy is... Who are you? You are fast, and you're doing more damage than the Thunderbrute did. Here, have a shield bash. I'm just realizing I'm doing terribly in combat because I'm trying out a new setting where your attack goes in the direction of your character and not of your camera, and that is definitely not the setting that I want. I wonder if they can climb ladders. Or are you guys just stuck down there? Yeah, they're just stuck down there. I'm gonna just leave them to it. Yes, action direction. Let's put that back on camera direction. That was really throwing me off there for a second. Yeah, I wanted to go back here because I've never seen what's back here before. There could be some good stuff. There's some more shroud, for sure. Got the new sword. It seems to be performing very well, that is. And Oh, look out, we've got another guy here. What are you doing? Trying to shoot me point blank like that. Amateur. Oh, that guy had the right idea. What kind of a special arrow was that? Ooh, I was getting backstab damage. I didn't realize that was a thing. So if you get around behind him, you can get some extra damage with the backstab. Right, okay, let's just take a second here to look at what this bronze sword is doing. Cutting damage, of course, 14 damage, and oh, all of this stuff is locked right here. Check out my bow though, because that kind of has the same thing. I had to unlock these. I had to upgrade it back at my base at one of the workbenches. So that's pretty cool. We have an upgradable sword now. Cool, nice. Okay, so there's like a cavey section of shroud over here. All of these guys are level 3. They're a little bit stronger than what I'm used to. Not that they're particularly dangerous, but yeah, I do want to explore back here and see what's going on. I should have crafted some torches. I don't have any. I will get some though. Whoa, deadly shroud. Okay, yes, that is not where we're allowed to go, I don't think. Perhaps we have to... Oh, see these big puff balls here? Yeah, if you destroy those or they get destroyed, that's how you get spored, and that's not good. Not good for your health. All right, I'm just wandering off and probably that's not... No. That's bad shroud there, I think. And also I'm like super shrouded right now, so we need to... Whoop! Get over to some safe terrain over here. Oh, I just got shot with... Did someone just hit me on the run like that? That's crazy. Nice shot. I'm impressed, actually. Okay. My original plan, though, was to just go this way. Let's get some metal off of this, if possible. Oh, and... Yeah, we'll see some of the terrain destruction. I think you can dig, like the quote-unquote bedrock, like the bottom of the play area is like 100 meters or something underground. It's crazy. Maybe we'll dig a big tunnel here in the future. But for now, let's proceed on the road here and see what we can find. Looks like we have a little village up ahead. That could be a bandit village. Oh, we got some native wildlife here. Level 3 wolf, okay. A little bit stronger than the wolves we have back at home. Do a little bit of a shield bash there. If you time your block just right, you can stun them, and then you do extra damage when they're stunned. So that's the way to go about combat. And this is a bandit area camp thing over here, as well as probably mine shaft by the looks of it. Yep, I think they are mining. What is this? This is probably flint? Yeah, flintstone. I have a flintstone mine kind of closer to home, so this is of no interest to me, other than the fact that it just exists, which I find kind of interesting. Oh, hello. Got a dual wielder here. Let's see if we can stun him. Oh, I was off on the timing there. Oh, that was terrible, actually. Let's try that again. There we go. And he recovered pretty quickly, but he's stunned again. Rookie. And these guys are a good source of metal scrap as well. Also, sometimes you get swords and stuff off of them. And where are your friends? The Southern Caravan Camp. This, in fact, is not a bandit settlement. There was just a random bandit outside, but here you can find some lore and kind of piece together the whole story. In fact, this is from the Queen. It's kind of like a journal entry, actually, from the Queen. She's praying for safety as they make their way to Long Keep. They are putting their faith in Cyrus. I'm not sure if that was a hero or a god, but she has a strange feeling of dread, and that was rightly so, because it looks like they didn't fare too well here. We have a magic staff there. We'll check that out in a little bit. Pretty much just break everything down, because you can get just interesting, not interesting things, but you know, metal scraps and string and bandages and stuff kind of falls out randomly. Yeah, these people, I could just have a nap on top of this little skeleton here. Don't mind me. Perfectly comfortable. Okay, a little bit of metal off of that, and I think I'm ready to call it good here. So, the Long Keep. That looks like a long keep right there. That's where they were going. But I think they got ambushed along the way, at least part of the caravan. I didn't see a body that looked like it was the Queen's. Perhaps she is still alive. So everyone's comparing this game to Valheim, and you know, having played Valheim for something like 20 or 30 hours, I definitely can see the similarities between the two games, although this definitely feels very much different. Who the heck is that? Okay, we're getting into a species or perhaps faction that I've never encountered before. Yo, geez, there's another one. There are several, in fact, and that one looks like he's holding a big fat log. All right, let's get some space here. I don't know if these guys are tough or kind of pushovers like everyone else has been so far. Whoa, okay. He's not stunning. Oh, he does a lot of damage. Okay, he's level 5 as well. Right, I'm gonna take this guy out, but I don't know about taking out the whole camp, honestly. Okay, oop, getting some backstab damage. Just discovered we could do that, and okay, our furry friend here has kind of some random materials. Oh, my backpack is full. Okay, so we'll do just a little bit of rationing, and then I think we can press on. Okay, that's my healing spell, heal channel, and it appears that's the only magical spell that I have. I have some lightning bolt spells back home, but overall, I've never been much of a magic person. You've got magic, you've got stealth, you've got fighter. I'm always the fighter type. I want to get up close and personal with the enemies, hack and slash. I'm kind of interested to know though, like from you guys, what's the prevailing class? Like what kind of class do you typically take? You know, so we were talking about the comparisons to Valheim, but to me, this game is starting to feel a lot more like Neverwinter Nights. Have you ever heard of that game? Because it's a very, very old game, and it kind of dates me a little bit to reveal that that was one of my early childhood games. But yeah, Neverwinter Nights, it was kind of like an action RPG style like this, but it kind of followed the D&D guidelines, like you had to choose lawful neutral. Oh, the wolves, man, they come out of nowhere sometimes and just totally ambush you. Level 5 wolf, no less. Oh boy. Yeah, we're into like level 5 territory now. This is a tough spot. Anyway, Neverwinter Nights. It was a very story-rich game, very much D&D. Felt a lot like this game to me, but yeah, let me know if you ever played that one. And if you haven't, and you're looking for an old retro game to play, man, that one was a gem. One of the greatest games I've ever played. Okay, well, nope, I've just aggroed both of them. And the big one with the club, I don't know about that, man. He's wearing armor. I think I'm going to cut my losses out here. I always say that, cut my losses. I haven't lost anything. I'll take my gains, and let's probably just get out of here. Give me that stuff off of him. Yeah, there's lots of stuff to see and do and explore around here, and we have plenty of time to do all that. I'm gonna head back home. And I've just realized, too, that I can fast travel to the last visited altar, which I would imagine is home, so I don't know, let's give that a try. And zip right back home. I think I would have to walk, you know, back to where I just teleported from. Oi! Hello there. Right, let's get the inventory situation squared away a little bit. Inventory management is not perfect, I would say, but it's not bad either. I have these small storages which seem to hold quite a bit of stuff. I've got 4 of them. I'm only using 3. Actually, I have another one out there that I'm not using at all, so it's not too bad, but there is not like storage broadcasting, so I do have to get the materials out, go to the workbench. I wish that any storage within your flame altar area, which by the way, you can see, can you see? You can see it now that I have the hammer out. Inside this zone is your building zone. It's the flame altar zone. I wish that anything inside this zone, any storage, would broadcast to any workstation that's within this zone. That would be a huge quality of life fix, if you ask me, which, you know, the game developers, they don't ask me this kind of stuff. They're gonna do their own thing regardless. Scaling an ancient spire. Before our time, a race of ancients built towers to survey the land. The ancient spires. Oh, perhaps those are the big towers we've been seeing. One of them is close by. Climb it and discover the world anew. Okay, so a little element perhaps of like the Assassin's Creed games. You climb to the top of the tower and get a lay of the land. Well, before we head out, let's do a little bit of cooking. I got some extra wolf meat. This is good for, I think it was health regen or maximum health, or I think maximum health is what it was good for. Good to have around anyway. And we're fully rested. We've got 14 minutes there. We're sheltered, we're warm. Comfort level is level 9. I think the more furniture and cozy things you put around your base, the more you decorate, the more your comfort level increases. Right, and we're setting back out again. That was actually a short-lived trip back home. Did I unlock anything when I was out? Because I was really hoping to get like more options here, you know, cups and platters and jugs and tables, fireplaces, all kinds of cool stuff here. I'm not sure, maybe I've just like, I've already unlocked everything and they'll be adding new furniture in as we go along, but Nope, I don't know. I'm gonna continue searching. So for an early access game, man, it's going really well. The performance for me has been great. No stutters, no crashes, no lag, nothing of the sort. And it's about to be nightfall. I'm gonna go take a nap. Oh, I can't sleep just yet, but what I can do is I can take the Shroud core that we stole from the Thunder Brute, the Fell Thunder Brute's lair, this guy right here, and I can feed that to the flame here to upgrade my altar, which will increase my building area. I don't think I need to do that, but I'm going to anyway. Okay, that should be, you know, about double or so the size. You know what this place is really missing is a nice cozy little fireplace here. Let's just get this rotated, kind of kitty corner it here in this corner. And we'll have a nice warm fire to keep us toasty at night when we're sleeping. And you hear the rooster in the background there? It's morning, nice. Oh, if you could have animal husbandry and mounts at some point. Oh, this is what the house looks like from outside. I was thinking to have like a little, you know, lookout tower there, just to, I don't know, for decoration or something. Yeah, because we're setting out on foot here and it's kind of a long walk. I'm gonna go to that tower there. I think that is that the ancient spire that Oswald wants me to go to? It looks like probably it is. We'll cross Braylon Bridge and we'll be there in no time. Just maybe sneak in a little bit of flying here and there. Oh, what interesting flight there. I also have a fancy grappling hook, so when you see these little like shimmering iron bars there, you can just yoink yourself right over. No big deal. Just don't try to do that when you're out of stamina, because it won't work at all. You'll fall to your death. That's never happened to me. I'm not speaking from experience. Yeah, you gotta watch out for traps. There are booby traps. There are explosive booby traps. There are those little bear trap things. And sometimes there's a guy over here. Yep, he's still here. He's got a triple shot crossbow. We'll just wait till he gets up close and then we'll do the backstab thing if we can. Oh, whoop. Take that. And dead. See, he's only a level 1 guy, so we're in like the beginner area for sure. I can build one more flame altar. You can only have 2 at a time though. So I guess that'll be the primary base where we just came from. And at some point, we'll probably need to get an outpost. Okay, we're gonna get a view like I haven't had before over here. Overlooking the Shroud, overlooking perhaps a different biome out there, kind of like an orangish colored biome. I'm not sure if there are different biomes. I don't think I've seen that in any of the preview trailers or anything. And this is a hidden tomb. Well, you know, I'm right here. Let's just, you know, poke down here and see what we can get into. We need a torch though for sure. Here we go. Now we can see something. A hidden tomb. So hopefully it's not a huge labyrinth. I haven't been in a tomb. Oh, spiders. Okay. Oh, I've seen giant rats before, but I have not seen spiders yet. Are you gonna shoot? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, sorry for all you arachnophobia types. Hopefully they're not too prevalent down here. Ah, at least one more though. They die easily though, or they're very weak to... Oh, look at the spiders on the wall too. Oh, this place is giving me the creeps. Yeah, I think they might be weak to slashing damage with the sword. Well, anyway, we're getting critter parts off of these guys and string, of all things. Makes sense, I guess. I guess I didn't really need the torch. This place is well illuminated. Whoop. Oh, hi there. Yeah, these guys don't do much damage. They're more of an inconvenience, I think. Yeah, I want to see if I can open these sarcophagi and Shroud survival flask. Plus 2 minutes in the Shroud. Oh, cool. Some flint arrows as well. Oh, right, because I was trying to make flint arrows there recently, but I can't make them yet. I think I might need... I've got to do something, obviously, to unlock them. Okay, they do poison damage for sure. I am taking a little bit of damage there. Let's just take some berries. That will give you some health regeneration. It's kind of like just having a bandage, basically. Just a little bit of passive health regen. Nope, whoop, that looks like it might be the main room right there, though. Right. Boss battle, or... Ooh, bone block. Oh, wow, a block made from the pale ribs and cranial bone. Its ivory guise decorates tombs and temples alike, and that definitely is what we're seeing on the wall right here. Wow. So... we could like dig a basement out under our base and make ourselves a little tomb down there. That'd be fun. All right, more spiders, but I think we're wrapping it around and getting out of here. That's very cool. I see I'm at the point right now where I'm discovering new things. Everything up until you know, the last couple of minutes here, the last half an hour, I guess, has been stuff that I already experienced in the demo, and so I wasn't excited about it. And does that look suspicious to you, right there? Like there was a doorway there. Oh, open. Whoa, oh, it opens. Oh, secret stuff, man. Oh, I love it when you get secret stuff. Makes me feel smart. Yeah, but ever since we found those furry people, it's been all novel stuff to me, so really exciting. Let's get these bee stuff, bee honey, bee wax here, and press on to this tower. Wow, man, whoever came before us, whatever civilization this was, the ancient ancestors or whatever they were calling them. Whoop. Okay, we've reached the ancient spire. It's official now. They were magnificent architects. This is humongous. I gotta climb to the top of this somehow too. Okay, what is going on in here though? Lava. Gotta be a responsible looter here and make sure that we're getting every little bit that we can get. Okay, we're all looted up, nothing special there. What's this? Is this a flame altar? Like one that I can teleport to, perhaps. What is this though? Oh, and this is a teleport. To... I feel like I'm in the tower, like near the top or midway through maybe. Oh, are we getting into like a puzzle area? Oh, whoa, some doors are locked but can be opened by finding and pressing the correct button. Well, that was easy. Whoa, metal star mace there, 14 damage. That is about the same as the bronze sword, although this is just a common item and I don't think it would, you know, you could upgrade it one level here, get +2 cutting damage, but for the most part, I think the bronze sword is gonna be the go-to for a good long while. Oh, these are all lootable here. Whoa, okay. Gimme. A ton of wax in here so far. Every one of these has contained wax. Wax would be used for making candles, which increases the lighting at the base. There was a health potion in that one. Okay, so you gotta break all these down. Health potions are hard to come by. I've only found, I think, 4 so far. And I'm expecting a grapple spot. There it is right there. To this, whoop, and button? Wait a minute. Scratch that. A button is not required for that door. Uh-oh. That is a trap, though. Wow. Oh, imagine if you could build a horde base, if there was some sort of a horde wave defense thing, you know? And you could build some of these traps to help defend your base against, you know, shroud enemies or those furry enemies. I'm sure there are probably some faction names. Hopefully I will figure those out. Whoa! Just a magic. Whoop, I did it again. I'm trying to pick stuff up off the ground here. Stop that. Oh my God, it's just a massive storage room that's full of loot everywhere. Okay, all clear here. Nothing particular. I mean, very, very special things like healing potions and such, but nothing that we haven't seen so far anyway. Let's hit this teleport and head up to the next level. Not sure if we should be expecting any sort of a fight here or if this is just a huge looting excursion. Oh, but I just lost my pickaxe, which I guess we're switching over to the axe. Seems to be not nearly as effective, but we'll manage. Aha, we've got a little bit of a puzzle to do. Oh, bit of danger here, it seems. Whoop. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, I see, you gotta just grapple onto this thing over here. Yeah, I'd say we're making some progress up the tower here. Look how far down that is. There's Braylon Bridge. I could just about see my house from here, in fact. Going up. Oh, jeez. Oh my God. The thing I said about the magnificent architecture, man. These guys were kind of some psychotic builders, weren't they? Got a treasure room in the back here, but I can't open that door without finding the right button for it. So I think we are gonna go this way. Maybe up that to the, whoop, up to this platform over here. Also, climbing uses stamina, and if you run out of stamina, you just drop off. Here we go, here's the button. Treasure? No treasure. Did it maybe unlock the door? I can open it now? Nope. Ah, oh, right, over here. I was just over here. There's another platform to crawl up onto. Whoop, more traps. Just wait for the stamina to recharge there. Basically, you got your regular stamina bar, and then you have your buff stamina bar. To increase that buff stamina portion, we'll drink some water, hydrate a little bit, get a little bit more max stamina, and hustle. This is the button we're looking for right here, I think. It's gotta be, right? Let's just drop down here, and gold treasure chest with a forest longbow. Nice. The inner explorer in me has to go check and see what's back there, if anything. Ah, another treasure chest. Oh, it's so satisfying when you find those little nuggets there. Now I just wonder how many I've missed along the way. Another chest outside here with some healed channels, and we're going up once more, I think, judging by where the location above marker was there. Yeah, I feel like this is probably the top. I think it said that I just unlocked fast travel at the spire, so perhaps we can utilize that from now on. Or, oh, are we okay here? I think we are. Commune with the flame. These ancient spires open fast travel points all over the world and will reveal ancient knowledge of Embervale. A little bit mysterious. Ancient vault. The alchemist is over there. Ancient vault hunter. Are these the people? The carpenter, yes. Okay, these are the people we need to rescue. The farmer as well. There's farming? Wow. Okay, another elixir well. That's where we destroyed the fell thunder brute before. I think, yeah, it was this one down here. There's another one nearby. Oh my god, there's lots to do around here. Flame Sanctum, it's kind of close by to home. So on the way back, I think we should try to get another craftsperson while we're kind of out and about. Yeah, how about the hunter? That's kind of where we were exploring before, and we kind of turned around as a result of those furry people. And I think they were guarding something special, this ancient hunter vault thing. So let's see if we can head over there and investigate. You know what I'm willing to bet too is that when you fast travel to a location like this, it's gonna bring you to the top so that you can jump off and glide down, which, man, that's awesome. It's time to do the experiment. We gotta go home, sleep for the night, and then we'll fast travel back here and then fly over to the east. That's the plan. Gotta stash our inventory anyway. So I'll meet you back home. All right, just heard the rooster there. It's time to go. We are going to fast travel. See, I could only set a waypoint to the southern camp there, which is close to where we want to go. But, oh, this is blinking over here. That might be the next, like, quest location. We'll see how far we can get today, but for now, fast travel to the ancient spire and keep your fingers crossed that we're on the top and not the bottom. We're on the top. That's so cool. All right, our inaugural flight off of the spire here to the east. Let's just make sure we're at full stamina, because this is gonna be one heck of a flight here. And let's go! Right, that was cool. Let's see how much distance we traversed there. We made it about a third of the way to our destination, I would say, and I'm on the top of this big ridge here. I landed here on purpose so that we could probably jump off of this and get a little bit more distance. Oh, look at that house down there. Is that our destination? I love the architecture style on that. I don't think that's where we're going though. It's where I'm going, but I don't think it's where we need to go ultimately. Let's check it out, see if anyone lives here. There's also a broken down house next door. Could have a basement maybe, or what's going on here anyway? Wow, what a lovely place. Is this like a trader, or perhaps it was once upon a time. This guy drank himself to death. Right, not much going on here, I don't think. Was there an upstairs though? Whoa, hello. Eat that fire axe to the face. These guys, they sneak up on you. I don't think there's anything up there, honestly. Sorry for the jitteriness here, but no, I've been finding so much good hidden loot. I couldn't help myself but check and see what's up there, but no, nothing exciting in this whole little compound here. My brain is telling me that this guy is trapped up here in this fortress. Oswald the blacksmith was trapped in not a fortress, but you know, a place that looked similar to this. Indeed, yes, we're gonna have some fighting on our hands here for sure, and it might be the level 5 types too. Ooh, wait a minute. There's a whole bunch of wolves out there, and one of those furry creature type guys. I can't tell offhand, but I don't think this is where we saw them before. I'm gonna bypass for now. Let's keep our eyes on the prize here. Let's eat a little bit of wolf meat. Let's rehydrate, and we'll have a little bit of berry as well, just in case we take a little bit of damage here. And oh, I don't know. I just ate something randomly. I have no idea what that was. I have food poisoning as well. That's interesting. I'm not sure how that happened. What did I eat? Ancient Vault Hunter. Yes, we're in the right spot now for sure. We gotta kill the furry guys though. What even are you guys though? Oh, they got a sling. They're level 3. Okay, these guys are a little bit more tame. Here, have a bomb. Ow, that hurt me? Nope, not quite. We're doing good. I think these guys are so strong I can't stun them with my crappy little wood shield. Yeah, it doesn't give me any indication of what these guys are. There's no, like, it's just enemy. We'll call them furries for now until I find a better name for them. Ah, yes, the big furry up there. Hello, I brought some arrows with me. Except I'm not a very good shot yet, and I much prefer hand-to-hand combat anyway. Are you a mage, or are you just like a behemoth with that big club there? Whatever you are bad at fighting. I got some interesting furniture over here. I'm not sure. Oh, animal fur, okay. I guess this is where they dry out their furs, or maybe that's where they got all kinds of fur around here. Well, the courtyard appears to be clear now. We're heading into, whoa, the vault itself. Right, this is a oh. Yeah, they must have been doing some raiding here and it wasn't going very well for them, clearly. Yeah, Oswald was easy. Oswald was like, you just walked in and he was right there. I had to kill like 3 people to get to him. But I think that was the freebie. Now you gotta kind of work for your companions. Ah, treasure room in there. Okay, we gotta find the button though. It's gotta be around here. Oh, maybe 3 buttons it looks like. Okay. Is that one of them over there? No, I don't know what that is. I can't reach it though. Oh, no, this is a button right here. So we must press on, I think. Just gotta see if I can get over this. Yes. Oh, I didn't see that was there earlier. Oh, no. I'm in the lava. I'm burning in the lava. Actually, it's not terribly dangerous lava. I totally didn't even see that there. My bad. Then I accidentally grappled onto it. Looks like this door automatically opened when I passed by. Yes, these are the capsules. These are where I came from. It's where Oswald came from. And it's presumably where, you know, a lot of people were stored. There was some lore that I read along the way that said they made these capsules to infinitely preserve our species while the Shroud took over. And now it looks like we are re-emerging to kind of retake the world. Here we go. Athalan Skari is what that said. We will say hello when we get home, and that unlocked scout gloves and 14 more at the hunter, right? Because the hunters are, all of these people will help you craft new things. Maybe I've got to shoot it with the bow. You think that'll work? Oh, that totally worked. Aha, secret up here that I missed. Crawling up to the rooftop now, it seems. Where? Yeah, I guess we gotta wrap it around. There must be the 3rd button up here. I didn't see it anywhere else. Incorrect. No, there's no button up here. Oh, I finally found it. I was just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm leaving. But on my way out, I saw another grapple spot right there. Can I? Oh, that was not. Wow. Okay. Not what I was looking to do there. I think we need a good running jump and grapple and whoa, up to the grapple over here. I could have just shot an arrow at it, I suppose, but that was fun. And now I, whoops, just sprained my ankles slightly. I'm actually really not doing well on the health front. What happened there? So the loot chest is open. Hopefully this was worth my time. Ooh, Misfortune Mace, level 3 mace. This is doing 21 damage. Man, that's a huge upgrade. Epic quality here. And yeah, the bronze sword was short-lived. I think we're switching over to the new mace. All right, let me gather this stuff up, and I think we're heading home to meet the, was it the ranger? And we're home. So when you have a new companion, you need to get your summoning staff out. And I've got a couple of open spots here. I think I could park this person. So how does this work again? Tab to ready the summoning staff. Athalan Skari the Hunter. We will set her right about there. You have to, in my experience, you have to kind of set them far away, because if you're setting them too close together, it's hard to interact with things because it doesn't know exactly what you're pointing at. But here we go. Atalan Scree. Hello. Finding salt. Without a steady supply of salt, it'll be challenging to preserve fur. I've actually found a ton of salt. I don't think we're short on that right now. Crafting. Scout armor set. Plus 12. Ooh, extra stamina. Ooh, that is tempting. That is going to take dried fur, though. Okay, so that's what she wants the salt for, right? Oh, a drying rack. No, we gotta make one of these. Yeah, craft that. Oh, she's the arrow crafter. I see. Okay, so now we can get a steady supply of arrows in as well. And carpets. Yes, please. A big straw mat. We also have fur rugs. Straw mat. Okay, wall decor. We can do the Fell Thunderbrute trophy. Wood planks, though. I don't have those. A wax torch, resin torch. Okay, so actual, like, long-lasting torches that won't burn out on you. And enhance equipment. Right, I can actually use these little token things here to upgrade my stuff. It looks like I have 5 levels on the bronze sword, which is the legendary quality. And I have 4 levels on the misfortune mace, which is an epic quality. The forest longbow as well. I've upgraded that a couple of times. Anyway, let's get this drying rack. Got to put this outside because these things are kind of stinky. How about right around here? Right here, I think is a good spot for it. So there's a couple ways to do this. You got the free form, right? And then you can also snap it to the grid so that it's a little bit more, you know, centered, which it's not really looking good like that. So I'll turn this off and just set it right there. Man, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna have all kinds of new equipment and crafting stations and furniture to put up everywhere. I'm really looking forward to that. And this is, wait, purple berries? No, I thought we were doing fur over here. Put the fur in, put the salt in. Is that not how this works? Here's the recipes right here. Dried fur requires, yes, it's fur and salt. We just need more salt. We can also dry the berries. Dried berries do not regenerate as much health as the regular berries, but the duration lasts longer. Here, go ahead and put my berries in there then. Should have a whole ton of salt here somewhere. Where's my salt? We have not a whole ton, we have 10. I thought because we were getting a lot of that over at the spire that we were at earlier. Well, anyway, put what I have in there and, wait a minute. What was she saying about finding salt? We're gonna need more salt. Oh, look at the mace. That's why it does more damage. It's a two-handed weapon. All right, I don't have a good shield, so... Wait, didn't I unlock a good shield there a second ago? Well, yeah, I did, but it's a spectral shield. It's a bracelet, not an actual proper shield. Although I never did make this proper shield here, so that's, we gotta make a decision here. Do we wanna go two-handed with the mace or one-handed with the shield or both? Kind of thinking both. Let's get a better shield crafted. Here we go, Rising Fighter Shield, craft that. All right, last thing to do here, I've collected up my runes. I think I get runes mostly from killing creatures in the Shroud, the Shroud humanoid type things, the mycelium warriors, or well, I don't know what their name is quite yet. I'll get there. Maybe I should check the journal. Is there scavengers? Okay, that's what those people are called. I'm sure we'll get there. Okay, anyway, we've got the runes. We talk to one of our companions here. We go to enhance equipment, and I'm going to upgrade my sword a little bit. It's gonna take 12. We're gonna get +2 cutting damage. We'll use 15, we'll get another +3 cutting damage. We will use 18 to get +3 piercing damage, excuse me. So, and that's all I can afford at the moment. That's now a level 3 legendary bronze sword. Put the runes away for safekeeping, and I think we're ready to head back out again. The next thing we have to do, though, is go west to the Flame Sanctum. I think that's probably, you know, the next thing on the to-do list, I guess. I don't really know what are my objectives here. Do I have a journal? I'm not sure. I've read all of these. These are like pages. If you read all of the pages, you can go back and you have the whole kind of history thing, and then sometimes it unlocks areas on the map, but I don't think there's any indication of what's going on here at the Flame Sanctum just yet. Set that as the waypoint. We'll get a good night's rest, and we'll head out in the morning. Here's a look at the new torch I just made with the hunter there. This is made from wax and resin and stuff like that. Should be, well, it does more damage. It looks like it might cast a little bit more light, and it has a lot more durability. We gotta chart a bit of a course here and see how to get to where we're trying to go. Okay, we're gonna just wrap it around the big mountain here, and I think it's basically a straight shot over. We'll pass by the scavenger camp with mine shaft along the way. Oh yes, this way, right. This is where I was doing a little bit of experimentation. Whoop, whoop. Look out, we got a guy here. I guess these POIs regenerate over time, because I had a whole bunch of fun here a couple of days ago playing with the explosives. This is essentially what I was doing before, and I'll do it again just because it's heckin' fun there. Just blowing stuff up, playing around with the terrain destruction. There are no physics though, so what I did before is I took my pickaxe and I chopped all of this stuff out, and the second level there was just hovering. I couldn't find a way to bring it all down, so I guess that's just how it is. Oh no, this is the scavenger camp with mine shaft. I've been here before. What's going on? All right, we got dogs, armored dogs. We've got people. We've got the new shield though. Bring it on. Yep, dog down. Oh my goodness, my sword is doing so much extra damage. It's insane. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess 5 slashes. It feels like a lot, but it was like 10 before, so I'll take it. Yeah, and I've completely looted this place once and it's all back to normal, so that's good to know that if I need extra scrap metal and such, that I can just swing by one of these places I've been to before and grab what I need. Ah, this looks like the destination right here. It's that same architecture style, the Flame Sanctum. Okay, what's going on here? Open sesame. Oh. Location reached. These lovers sought refuge in the flame, but it warms them no longer. Offer its spark at the flame altar in your home. Let us share these hours before they're swept away by the shroud. Come rest your head on my shoulder, my daffodil. Yours forever, Salim. Bit of a sad story over here then. Oh, metal sheets. Right, that was the spark. I think it was called the flame spark or something like that, so that we can take that back to our base and feed it to the altar, and that, I think that's a part of the global benefits. We'll investigate that when we get back home. Anything else out here while I'm this far from home though? I'm tempted, since we're already kind of on the exploration path here, let's go due north and see what lies over that way. Oh, all kinds of cottages and villages and stuff down here. Ooh. Okay, and this is as far as the path takes me here, so yep, off we go. Looks like a little bit of a homestead here, a bit of a farm in fact. Maybe we will be introduced to wolves. Whoa! Weekly level 3 wolves. I've been killed by level 3 wolves before, I shouldn't be saying that. We can tear out the crops. Oh, plant fiber here. Yeah, these are all kind of gone bad here. That one looks like it's okay though. Yeah, corn cobs. I bet we can grill those up on the fire and eat them for some kind of a benefit. Ooh, they were growing mushrooms too. Oh my goodness, I just broke my way into this little hut over here. I think it was the bathroom. And yeah, someone had a bad time in the tub over there. Treasure on the rooftop though. 1 bandage. Let's check the main house here. What's going on inside? Rats! Whoa, get out of here. Mostly just odds and ends here so far, just regular loot things like this, you know. Just a shelf with some junk on it, basically. Oh, this chest over here requires a lockpick. I don't have any of those with me, but I should have some metal scraps, crafting, and I should make a lockpick. There we go. Opens 1 lock, 1-time use only. I think it's open already, buddy. Okay, there you go. Some flint arrows. All right, I'm satisfied with the loot haul here. Moving right along. Get rid of this guy. Ooh, level 4 as well. So here's a look at the skill tree here and all the directions you can go in. It kind of gives you an indication of what you're working toward, like the wizard pathway, the trickster pathway. I kind of just took some points here, like the lumberjack and the mason, just to help me do a little bit more damage against resources so I can gather resources more quickly. I pretty much want to be the barbarian. I'm the barbarian type here, so let's try to move in this direction here. Strength attribute by 1, melee damage 5%. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take another point into strength here, and I can take 1 into constitution here. And then I'm out of skill points now. So we have 1 in constitution, 2 in strength now, and that's all we can do. Well, I've decided to close things out here. We're going to go to the Mend Old Wounds checkpoint there, and from there we can progress to the salt mine, and then over to the alchemist. Look at this little cave that I found, though. That's not creepy at all. What is this anyway? Some kind of a den. What happens if I like mine this? Oh, I get twigs, which is kind of interesting. I don't think anybody's home though. Kind of fortunate for us. Whoa. What a cool place that is. And I think that's where we're going. Let's jump down here and sort things out a little bit. Okay, we've got some shroud in between us and this cathedral here. And the bees! Oh, bee attack! Oh, fly! Woodguard is the name of this location here. Interesting. Oh, it's a whole little farm homestead here. This is so cool. Okay. Well, my friends, I think this is where I'm gonna leave things off for this one. I'll be playing this very often here over the next couple of weeks. So if you're interested in joining me for this long adventure and basically this full playthrough of Enshrouded, the bees are back. What the heck, man? Then I hope you're subscribed. I hope you'll tune in next time. Anyway, thank you very much for joining me on this adventure, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Just let me get away from these damn bees. Nope, not quite gonna make that. Ow. Hey, welcome to Woodguard. So, we left off here last time, about to explore this, what seems to be a little bit of a homestead here. Lots of crops out here in the garden. Mostly just plant fiber, I think. But what was over here? Tomatoes? I also got some corn, so we're gonna have to go home and do some cooking later. Oh, the bees, right. Oh, what is this stuff over here? This is some kind of a flower? How do you even say that? Aureolin, maybe? Right, we're gonna have to fight the bees though. The bees will just continue chasing me. Luckily, the sword is an effective weapon against an entire swarm of 1,000 bees. Come on, here we go. 1, 2, 3, level 3 bees as well. Okay, well, no need to smash the door down. Let's get the torch out so we can see something and see if we can figure out what happened over here. Well, we've got a tea kettle and a dead man. It must have been something in the tea, which makes me suspicious of the flowers I picked outside. And upstairs, geez, was there like a meteor strike here? Oh, he had an exterior, like rooftop garden over here. That's pretty cool. This guy was a professional, wasn't he? And this must be, is that, I mean, it looks like a church, but I'm not sure what kind of a religious affiliation these guys would have. Really nice courtyard here though. Right, well, I'm gonna explore around. Yes, a ladder. I need to figure out how to make ladders because I need one for my base. I'm basically making a tower just like this one. Well, my first treasure box of the day, and it does not disappoint. We've got a shroud flask there, ice bolts. Not that I plan on getting into magic too much, maybe a little bit. I'll dabble here and there. You can go to your flame altar and just reset all of your skill points just like that. So at some point, maybe I'll make the full switch over. But for now, the way of the warrior is calling. What's this? They're talking about a caravan that stopped by here. There were some wounded survivors and they tried to rescue them, but some of them passed away and they are stored now in the crypt below. So there's maybe a crypt that we're standing on top of right now, and I imagine this is the way to get into it. Whoa. Who is that? Hello? Who goes there? And are you wearing fancy armor? Who? Hello? That's a skeleton right there. Looks like a skeleton pirate or something. Let's bring him out into the light. The undead typically don't like the light very much. Woo! Okay. That was not as difficult as I was expecting, but that's my first encounter with that type of enemy. I suspect there are more in the crypt. Let's just get a torch out. Luckily, it's so cool that the lights just light up like that. Nobody likes exploring in the darkness. And we're in the shroud now. This is an enshrouded crypt here. Yeah, they're just talking about burying some of the dead down here while they were dealing with the onslaught, I guess from the shroud, it looks like. Ah, yes, more people. Oh, you know what? It was talking about burying some of those people that died from the caravan next to certain relics and whatnot. I'm wondering if they unintentionally cursed all the people they buried down here by putting them next to some magical artifacts or something. What's in this? Oh, a scorching wand. Well, you know that thing I said about not using magic for a while? We're gonna try magic for a little while. Let's swap out the bow for the magic wand, the scorching magic wand, and we'll find someone to Dracaris. Here we go. Okay, that, I'm not very accurate with it, but it seems to be doing something here. Whoa! See, this is why this magic, I don't know, man. Is this working? It says it's effective. Maybe this is what they're weak to. Okay, when I got rushed there for a second, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore, but it seems to be working out okay. Let's proceed with it for a while. Hello there. Oh, they hit pretty hard. Just gotta try and dodge. Oh, you know what? By opening the sarcophagus over there, I think these doors opened because they were all closed a second ago. Take that. Okay, just gotta... There's just a different sequence to it. Okay, hang on. I'm making a fool of myself here a little bit. Dodge. There we go. They're pretty slow. You'd think they'd have a little, you know, pep in their step, seeing as how I'm the first survivor they've probably seen in 1,000 years. Whatever. What are y'all doing back here anyway? Just kind of loitering? Yeah, I think so. I don't see any secret doors or secret loot or anything else going on down here. I think this is just a tale of burying people in the wrong spot next to a magic fire wand and turning them into skeletons. Right. Out of the shroud and back into the broad daylight here. We are on a mission today. We are going to be heading north to the salt mine so that we can gather some salt, so that we can salt some fur and dry some fur up and probably make some fur armor at some point. And then we're on to the ancient vault to recover the alchemist. Probably the least important person to add to my team because I'm not like the magic type, but hopefully that person can help me craft some potions because that would be very helpful for me to have. The person that would help the most for me, I think, is the carpenter. I'm imagining that the carpenter guy is going to be the one that helps me design a better base. And I'm currently at the Harvest Homestead. It's a massive farming region, must be very fertile soil here in this valley. Okay, this is the stables here. I've searched through it, nothing of any importance. Whoa, is that like gold? Wait a minute, I could just barely... Can I grab that or something? Open. It's a gold chest just buried there. Wow. With a ring of stamina, +1 stamina and stamina regen. I'll have to check and see if that's, Whoop, there's just a dead sheep there as well. There's a wolf here somewhere. Yeah, I'll have to see. Oh, I'm in the mud. Look at my muddy feet. Oh, that's pretty cool and also gross. Right, let's check the character here. I'm wearing 2 rings. One is +8 stamina, +10 health. The other is exactly the same. I think I could probably... There we go, I've got the ring of stamina, +1 stamina regen. I think that would be a good thing to have. It's considered a rare item. There's a basement portion. Let's jump in here first, I guess. We've got giant rats. Ow. Easy enough to take care of those guys. What else is going on? Just a... Whoop. Another one. Just a bunch of storage down here, I think. Here's a note over here. Ah, it's talking about some people that came by that were worshipping the ancients, and apparently they displeased him. So he buried his treasure in the fenced lot underneath the small shelter, not far from here, in the mud. I think that's the gold chest that we just discovered. All right, let's head upstairs and see if I can find a bed up here somewhere. Not exactly the place I would like to spend the night, but it'll do. All right. Oh my God, the bathtubs around here are brutal, aren't they? People dying in the bathtubs with their clothes on. That or there was like, isn't it like an earthquake or something? You're supposed to hide in the bathtub? Probably not. That's probably not good advice. Maybe don't listen to me on that front. Okay, I think we're done here. And I can pick a couple more tomatoes, it seems, on our way to the salt mine, which is right over this way. Okay, this looks kind of like a mine over here. Do you think that's the salt mine? Let's just fly down here and check it out. Careful with the stamina there. Well, I'll work my way down here a little bit, see what we can find at the bottom in the shroud. Yeah, it kind of does make sense that the salt would be in the shroud. A little bit of a timed adventure here. Ow, oh, that was inconvenient. I tried to fly and then somersaulted off a cliff there. Okay, yeah, we're just down in the shroud here. Into the salt mines. Okay, I was right, it's over here somewhere. Although, admittedly, it's a little bit deeper into the shroud here than I was expecting. Okay, hello there. How about you take that? Oh, new bugs, oh my. Uh-oh. I'm not in a good position here. I'm out of stamina and at half health. Let's take a quick bandage before those guys catch up and take the high ground where there are just more bugs. I need to turn and fight. The way of the warrior calls my name. Not ready for Valhalla just yet, though. What do these guys have? Oh, critter parts. Right, this... Ah, hey, none of that. How would you like to have some magic fire wand? Oh my goodness, he's got special arrows too. Well, 2 could play at that game. Maybe not, this game's not working. It's ineffective, I think. Oh, Oh man, I should have gone home to stash the inventory. This is gonna bother me all day long, isn't it? All right, trying out the big mace here. Wow, it's just too slow for me. I don't know about that. Let's read this, and I think we gotta get out of here and regenerate our shroud timer. Yes, okay. Talking about something in this cave here that was it's kind of scary to them. Ooh, masterful mace. No time to gawk at that though. We've got to get out of here. Hope that we don't die in the shroud here, I think. We're cutting it real close. There we go, full 7 minutes. Back to where we were just a second ago. Actually, I did miss a note that was right here, which I think is gonna tell the story of what we're after here. Ah, yes, and yet I can taste it. There's something waiting for me here. I feel it deep in the rocks, a vibration upon my fingertips, a pulse, the same twitch I feel afore drawing an ace. I know it well. I can't say that I know exactly what that feeling is like, but I'm gonna figure it out here pretty soon because I know the cave that they were talking about. It's right over here. Let's get a torch out. Critter nest. Oh, that's the vibration. There are bugs in here. Great. Just keep the torch handy. It should allow us to fight pretty well. It's effective against them. Good. Oh, is this the salt right here? It is. I'm getting tons of salt by doing this. I'll do this for a few minutes then. Make sure we get plenty of salt to bring home. So that was the mystery then. They mined and mined until they found a critter den, and then they got overwhelmed by those bugs. Oh, these guys are getting stronger. Level 5 for that guy right there. Oh, yes. Watch out for exploding spore bombs. Yes, like that. Ah, we've been super spored, and we're being ambushed as well. This was totally a trap. Yes, we gotta leave now. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Which way am I going? Geez, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna get enshrouded here, hardcore. I don't know about this, guys. Let's get a bandage preemptively, and we gotta make a run for it. Nope. The shroud has consumed me. It's all over. Ah, this is where the salt is. Okay, good to know. I don't need to bring a whole bunch of that home with me just yet. Oh, and this goes like just deeper and deeper. Or nope, it just spit me back out right where my stuff is. I'm gonna head out and we're gonna head over to the ancient vault now. All right, it looks like we're rolling up on the spot where we're gonna find the alchemist. Whoa! Figures, they're using magic stuff around here. What is this guy? So that guy has a grenade launcher, basically. Oh, and he's got a special attack as well. What have I gotten myself into over here? Close the distance and eat this sword. That came out wrong. Sorry about that. Moving on. Another guy. Oh, look out. Backstab if you can. Nah, they're pretty weak. They're not wearing any armor or anything. Ah, right. Yeah, take that. Oh, come on. Okay, that was a little bit weird. I had meant to lob a grenade over there to the, oh my, to that explosive bomb there. Oh geez, taking fire now. Can I shoot back from here? Am I far enough? Or close enough, I should say. No, I think I'm too far. This has a kind of a poor range. You can see the fireballs fizzling out as they get closer. All right, you think you're clever, don't you? Hiding in the lava island over here. I don't think so. Let me up here. Backstab. Take that. Still working on my blocking prowess. Ooh, a battering ram. Oh, wow. And then just inside, this is the, what do you call these? The capsule room or something? A not so secret door here with a treasure chest inside. Ooh, not bad loot there. Okay, yeah, we do have scavengers in here. They look like the armored type, or slightly armored at least. Hold your ground and counterattack. Too easy. Uh-oh, taking fire though. What are we doing? We're playing ring around the pillar here? Come around here and get some. There you go. And down. And as for you, buddy, I got the magic fire wand for you. Except this is just not the most satisfying form of combat that I've ever experienced before. Guess it'll do in a pinch, but not really my style. We have upstairs. I'll reserve that for last, but we also have downstairs over here. Let's check below first. Oh, that's where they store the lava. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're gonna have to kind of make this very quick here, right? Or that just does nothing. Or maybe I open the chest and I have to run the gamut on the way back. Shepherd's Lightning, a ranged staff. Yep, that was definitely the case. All right, we gotta kind of just pay attention to the pattern here and go. And just, whoa. Just barely made it. Nice. Yeah, not much going on here for loot. Whoa! A little bit of an ambush. Oh, I feel like I timed that block better than I did, but there we go. That's better. And down. This is definitely the capsule room too. I can see the capsule right there. That's got the alchemist in it. You can see the little glowy stuff on it. We have a provisional scythe there. And I think if I dismantle that, I was dismantling some weapons earlier and I was getting tokens for it, or runes I should say, and that is the case. We're up to 86 runes. We got 9 off of that. Let's check though. This is a rare lightning weapon, lightning rod. If I were to salvage this, 27 runes. Man, we're gonna have that sword maxed out in no time. Think we're all clear here. Let's check on the alchemist here. Recipe unlocked, shroud core plus 20 more at the alchemist, Balthazar. It's Balthazar. I've read a whole bunch of notes that were written by Balthazar. I think Balthazar designed all of this stuff. Balthazar, the capsule inventor. Okay, so throughout my journey over the past couple of days, I've been reading some notes that have to do with... Oh, that's a bomb right there. Careful with that. Whoa, okay. Oh, let's see if I can lure one of these guys over some of these traps. Oh, I totally can. They're gonna set off their own traps, nice. Yeah, so there's some stories to do with this little question mark that's nearby. Let's just dispatch these scavengers here and be done with them. Look out. Were you guys defending anything in here, or what is going on? Oh, a little bit of treasure. Yeah, okay, scavenger stash right here, nice. What do they have? Whoa, a wailing blade. Level 3 legendary sword with 5 potential upgrades here. No way. What a score that was. Let's pull that out, because if that's a glowy sword, we might be switching over just on the basis of it looks cool, you know? Wow, that's a cool sword. New primary weapon. Right, okay, so there's this one last journey right next to us. Check the journal, check the quests, one last journey. We'll get a pair of boots for completing this quest. A sick patient journeyed from Woodguard to an ancient obelisk in the Springlands. Reach the ancient obelisk and discover what you can find there. So that might be one of the big... No, it's not a spire, sorry. It's just an obelisk. We'll see what's over there though. Oh yeah, I can see it up there. It's gonna get up on the ridge. Yes, the ancient obelisk. So what was going on here? Some magic stuff or something. We'll search the body first. There's the Wanderer's boots. Okay. We would pretend to read them as children, but now the obelisks hide their truths. Well, let's try to give this a read and see if I can make any sense of it. Humanity will fade as all beings do. Their light will flicker and die, untouched by the eternal flame, turning to dust as we turn to fire, an endless cycle of ruin and turmoil. Well, that brings down the mood a little bit. Well, let's try on those new boots. Okay, they look kind of snazzy, but what are they doing anyway? +2 stamina regeneration, although they do not have very good resistance. Well, I'll try them out for a while. Let's head back to base camp then and meet Balthazar. There he is. Hey, Balthazar.
Hello there.
He wants me to obtain an eternal spell, which is buried in an underground tomb alongside its dreadful master. Great. Sounds like my kind of work though, quite honestly. Let's see what he can craft for us. Health potions, that's good. Survival shroud flasks, or the other way around perhaps. Oh, an alchemist set of armor here, a little wizard hat. That's kind of cool. And oh right, this is the use for the old books. You can actually craft a collection of books to decorate your base, and I thought that might give you some comfort bonus, but I don't think so. I think that's just pure decoration. This grinding stone though, it's supposed to grind up hard ingredients. Let's get that made, and after that I think we're probably good with the alchemist for now.
We're stronger together.
I agree. Okay, for now I'm gonna set the grinding stone right here. That is going to be useful for making bone meal from bones, and so far that's the only recipe that I have there, and I don't even know exactly what that would be used for. Probably something that this guy is making. Yeah, bone meal for fireball ammo, and some of it to make some bits of this alchemist armor here. Okay, now I know. Okay, Oswald wants to talk about the Wailing Blade. The Wailing Blade, is that the sword that I just found? I'm sorry, I don't recall the name on that, but it looks like Oswald himself forged this sword. He forged it for her grasp afore she left me. Are you talking about the queen? No. My daughter. I have Oswald's daughter's sword, the Wailing Blade. Can you help me enhance it and make it a little bit stronger? Let's go ahead and spend all of my runes to get this fully upgraded. Nice, doing 22 damage, right. The Wailing Blade now level 8. Does a perfect mixture of cutting, piercing, and blunt damage. We want to strengthen the flame with the spark that we found a couple of days ago. Just gotta gather up these other materials and we should be good. Would be kind of nice if I could pin this recipe, because my memory is good for like maybe 2 or 3 ingredients. 5 is a bit of a stretch. I made it to 4. I forgot the bones. All right, here we go. We should be ready to finally strengthen the flame. So global benefits. What is this going to do? Shroud passage level from 1 to 2. Time in the shroud from 5 to 6. Character attribute bonuses from 0 to 1. Alter activation capacity from 2 to 4. Flame level from 1 to 2. I can't say that I understand what all of that means yet. Flame level up to level 2. A spark of knowledge has erupted within. Ready yourself to unveil the secrets of our past. Find the 2 ancient obelisks of the Springlands to learn the world's fate. A story of rot and fire. Only those who seek the truth shall find it. We'll figure things out as we go along. Okay, everyone wants to talk to me now. What do you all want? What do you want? Surviving together. Athalan wants to talk about growing crops and reviving the land. And Balthazar wants to talk about carpentry. He wants me to go to another ancient vault probably to snag up the carpenter. I agree, that is definitely on my to-do list. Okay, so we have 2 more companions to gather up at some point. And I don't think that's the end of it. Like, it feels like, oh yeah, just rescue everyone and you're done. But no, I think like rescue everyone and then the real story begins, because look how big this map is compared to this little scrawny area that we've discovered so far. Really impressive. Okay, so we need to decide what to do next. But first, I'm gonna take a nap. Okay, we find ourselves yet again up upon the ancient spire, and our destination is somewhere down there in the shroud. Let's do a quick flight here. Oh, I was kind of trying to land onto this thing here. That didn't work. Okay, improvise. What are we doing now? Whoa, you can steer this thing? I did not realize that. Okay, I do want to kind of gather myself before we fly straight into the shroud though. Let's land over here by the farm. Oh yeah, you can kind of pitch up and down. That's kind of cool. Let's proceed down a little bit further. Definitely into the shroud now at the elixir well. Hello there, surprise. Ooh, those guys are a little bit stronger. Hey, a level up, nice. Okay, I'm kind of on the clock right now. Do you think we could quickly spend this skill point? Yeah, we're going into the strength area over here. But these are requiring 3 points at a time. Okay, fair enough. I will look at that again a little bit later. We're on a mission to find out what's at the bottom of the elixir well. I think I was reading some lore earlier that talked about, over when we were at the salt mine, I think they were trying to tap into the power within the elixir wells. But unfortunately, you know, they couldn't control the power. Kind of a classic story of overreaching, you know? Ah, I found it. I found the entrance into the well there, but I did stir up some critters on the way over. Get out of here. Collect up these critter parts for what good it does me. And, oh, we gotta go hit this altar here. This should reset my timer. Yes, okay, back up to a full 6 minutes. At this point now, it is time for some honey and the mysterious flask, which will reduce my timer that I can be in the shroud by a minute. But I have the elixir buff, which is, oops. Oh, that hurt so bad. I didn't think that was quite as far of a fall as it was. So now we're taking a little bit of a first aid break and we proceed. Okay, what kind of a horrifying boss is waiting for me here? This is not gonna be good, is it? We've got archers as well. There might not be a boss here. It might just be a bunch of these guys. Some critters are down here as well. Kind of a lot of them, in fact. Wow. Oh, geez. Just nervous to jump down in here because I'm expecting something terrible. Yep, several bad guys, but so far, no kind of boss, although I think people are kind of appearing out of thin air. A little bit of like a wave defense kind of thing here, maybe. Oh, crap. Okay, quickly now, chop this thing. I'm taking some arrows, but that's okay. Come on, there we go. Got it, got it. We're down, we're down. There are still people that are kind of spawning in. The shroud has lifted, so the timer's gone. That's good. I can see something now. Very nice. Okay, so we've taken down another elixir well. I do have 5 skill points to spend now, so let's increase Constitution by 1. The Warrior's Path will increase damage by 10% with melee weapons. I'll take Constitution by another 1, and I'll hang on to the final skill point. No, I'll take Strength over here. Yeah, just spend all the skill points for now. And I think we are... Yes, you get the green check mark here. We're good here. We can, however, proceed north. There's another elixir well to the north. There's a flame shrine to the north. It's a bit of uncharted territory. It's probably dangerous, and I might regret my decision, but I'm gonna proceed through. Okay, I think I'm emerging from the shroud again. Just a short little trip through there, I guess. And I'm about to find probably this flame shrine. Should be right over here somewhere. We're in Ferndale now. Ferndale looks to be overtaken by scavengers. Not for long, though. Attack! These guys are level 7. The highest level people I've found so far. Okay. Test out my good combat skills with Balthazar's daughter's sword. Taking some arrow fire there. Such grace. Okay, one more guy over here. Oop, bit of a bulletin board over there. There might be some information. Backstab! Oh, you rookie. Never turn your back to the enemy. Found a note in the attic of one of these houses. It says that there's a hidden treasure chest under the stone stairs. Behind this? Aha. I found it. Ooh, is that a gold chest? And another ring of stamina, nice. Here's the bulletin board here, talking about picking up some elixirs at a nearby tower. But you don't know what consumption of such elixirs may possibly cause. Oh, that was written by Balthazar. And this one talks about some precautions against the shroud. Basically, you know, wear a mask, social distancing, things like that. Okay, we are heading into another shroud, and you can see the pillars up ahead. That is indication of another elixir well. Oh, and these guys are level 9. Okay, so we've just made a huge step up in the difficulty here. Things don't seem too difficult because this sword is just awesome, but I don't want to get in too far over my head as well. I can't help but notice, but I think Balthazar's, the wailing blade here, it seems like it has a durability problem, like it's taking damage very quickly. I've managed to find a couple of repair benches out and about today, so it's not doing too bad right now, but something to pay attention to at least. Yeah, this is way too quiet. Oh, here we go. Some bugs. Not the worst thing to encounter, although when they swarm you like that, man, they do a ton of damage. Okay, we're pretty close to the end though. Oh, another one. Okay, I am actually going to head back topside and reset my timer. Oh, there's another fell thunder brute down there too. We gotta see if we can get out of here. I'm not ready for this. Run! And at least we know what we're getting into this time. There is a thunder brute probably just down below me, but there are also archers that are posted up nearby, so that presents more of an issue. There he is right there. I think I've got the drop on him. Maybe not. Have a bomb. More bombs. He's the level 9 thunder brute too. Backstab! He's not doing anything. He's just taking it. There's no honor in this. Okay, okay. I think he's reset now. All right. Ah, that stupid archer. This is like a tandem team here. Okay, we've got the thunder brute. Stay clear. I think he's at like half health anyway. No, he has completely regenerated. Whoa, he's got some reach on that thing, doesn't he? Okay, this guy is way more difficult than the last one. Make sure we're staying on top of stamina here. Keep your distance a little bit. Take a healing potion if you would. Hide behind the barrels for a second. Oh! I got KO'd a little bit there. All right. It's time for some serious business here now. Dodge. Ah, he clipped me again. Charge! Yes, with a backstab. Nice, we got him. That is good for one more shroud core, and this time, a crackling wand. That's very lame. Okay, well, a little bit of treasure around here. Yep, grab that stuff, and I think we're just heading over to... I wish I could remember the name of this thing over here. I don't quite know. the source of the elixir stuff here. And there we go. Okay, we've knocked out this elixir well. We got our timer back as well. Oh my goodness, look at the critters I just found over here. Whoa, man. Okay, and then all at once here, attack! Oh my god, I still took a ton of damage after that. Wow, we're about to lose the sword though. Yeah, just back this way at Ferndale, there was a repair bench. Here it is, repair all my equipment. Nice, should be just about ready to settle in for the night. Oh, what? No way, I was just kind of walking through here and there's one of these shroud things up here. Okay. Oh, a shroud root, right, that's what those are called. It's just one random solitary shroud root here. Quickly chop this down before I get ambushed by something. Just head on a swivel a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I think that was just a shroud root that just took root, you know, and was just kind of growing up there. Okay, that's now a map marker as well. I was trying to make my way to this flame shrine over here, which is, I think right there, and I'm definitely not getting there from here, but I did make my way around, and I should be able to get another one of those sparks off of this. There it is, spark. Right, and that's where we got the ranger over there. Athalan Scree, I think her name was. Okay, so from here, I think I'm gonna head back home and stash my gear briefly, and then I'm going to probably come up with a plan for tomorrow, where we're gonna go to the ancient vault to rescue the carpenter. We're going to check out this eternal spell, a couple of flame shrines on the way, and then probably proceed north from there to progress with the story of Rot and the southern caravan, which contained the queen. Oh, and that's a look back at where we just took down the shroud root over there. Very cool. All right, my friends, that's gonna have to do it for today. We've taken out a couple of shroud roots. We've delved into some shroud wells. We rescued Balthazar, and we've encountered level 7 enemies, so a bit of a jump there. But anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on this adventure, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Welcome back to Enshrouded, my friends, where we are on our way to rescue the carpenter. But first, there appears to be a flame altar here nearby. It's marked on my map, 102 meters in that direction, but hang on a second. Was there anything? Oh, look out, man, these wolves every single time, they come out of nowhere to ambush me. Right, what are we bypassing here anyway? Anything important? What's going on over here anyway? This looks like a huge building of some sort. Oh, there's a fancy door there. What do you suppose that goes to? Getting the sense, oh, my ankles. Getting the sense it's probably locked. Anything? Nope. Okay, it's not gonna open automatically, that's for sure. Perhaps it is a mystery to be revealed later on. Well, anyway, let's proceed this way. Aha, this is the spot right here, and this should give us another spark to upgrade our altar with. Also, some free loot kind of nearby. There it is, the spark. Oh, there was a lantern there, and it had 5 resin in it. It's the first time I've found one of those. You can dismantle books, you get old books, and then I think Balthazar can make you a stack of books. I don't know, it doesn't sound very complicated to me, but who am I to judge? Oh, that is not where you're supposed to be going. All the same, we need to go this way anyway, because on the map here, if we need to cut it. Oh no, we're going like way to the east here, to the ancient vault where the carpenter should be. Here, what are we doing? Walking around like a peasant. Let's fly down the hill as far as we can go. And ooh, it does look like we'll be going into the shroud here pretty soon. There's a possibility that that manor that we see over there is actually where we're trying to go. Let's dip into the shroud briefly and see if there's a way out. Oh no, no, oh no, bad shroud, bad, oh crap. Okay. What, did we lose anything there? I don't, because I'm not going back in there to get that. We retain the spark that we just obtained, but I lost some knickknacks, I think, that like some wolf meat or whatever, so I think that bag will live there forever. I didn't realize that was such a perilous, like floor area there. I've never fallen into that before. Dang, man, that was dangerous. Wow, way to kick things off with just losing all of my loot forever. Good thing I didn't lose my sword and such. That would just be horrible. All right, but now I'm very curious as to what's going on down there. Let's take a little bit of a safer path next time. We'll try to fly into the, I guess, the safer shroud and kind of inch our way forward. All right, we're in the regular old shroud now. There are some structures here, so I feel a little bit safe, except for this guy. Get back. I guess we're in a level 3 zone, not too bad. Take care of these wannabe warriors here. Yeah, this sword is great. It does a mixture of blunt damage, cutting damage, and piercing damage, and I think pretty much everyone is weak to at least one of those, so you end up doing a whole bunch of damage. Oh, what was that? Oh, I guess we're getting a little bit of a bug attack here. Okay, a little patch of Enshrouded. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a safe zone up here, but down below is very, very dangerous, like insta-death dangerous. Trying to get over that way. I'm starting to get the sense that this is just not the way to go about it. I will not be deterred. I will be deterred. Ow. Yeah, okay. So now I'm on a little island. I flew myself down here and I'm feeling very much trapped now. Great. Surely there's a way out of here somewhere. No, I don't think so. We're not going back that way again. We're done with this. So we've died in the red stuff over here. We've died in the red stuff over here as well. I don't think that's the way we're supposed to go. This is supposed to be some sort of a barrier here. So what we're gonna do is circle around from the north then down to the ancient vault where the carpenter is. We will kick things off then, I guess, at the ancient spire here. We can do a little bit of flying from there and cover some distance. And from here, we were heading east. Yeah, you can kind of see that's the big valley kind of where we've been getting stuck. Okay, so we're gonna head over to the big keep that's directly in front of us. We should be able to get to the top of that and then fly the rest of the distance. Okay, I got another spark off of that. I thought that was a one-time deal. Also, the shroud route over there. We just destroyed that a couple of days ago, and it's back. Oh, okay. So I guess maybe every time you log out, log back in, everything just resets. The entire map resets. The enemies. So in that case, this thing up here, this ruin, should be filled with furries, which also means it could be filled with treasure as well. Like all the chests should be restocked. Here we go, we got some furries up here though. Who are you guys anyway? Not sure, but they were guarding a little bit of loot back here. Bandage, yeah, have a feeling we're gonna need some more of those. And some random junk as well. All right, here's my plan. We're just going to run straight through here and not kill anyone. We're not even gonna stop for loot or anything. We're just gonna bypass and try to get to the rooftop where we can then fly off again. And here we go. I can see the nasty red shroud down there. We're trying to avoid that. I think actually we're gonna head straight off in this direction. See, we've got some sort of a massive ruin up here, and it looks very ominous from where I'm standing right now. I think this is a wolf den right here. I've discovered a couple of these in my travels, and typically a pack of wolves is nearby. Well, we're kind of right here, right? Okay, so this is on like an island with the red shroud stuff all around it. Okay, let's just dip in here briefly. It doesn't look like it's too big unless there's a big underground portion, and these guys are only level 3. I'm level 6. According to the map, this is called the Saline Springs. There's a note over here. It's talking about how terrible the shroud is. Only the power of the flame can keep the shroud at bay. Written by Balthazar. Balthazar is quite the author. Ooh, silver chest over here. Another hunter's bow. I haven't really got into archery very much. I was using it briefly and then I switched over to magic, and now I'm just back to the sword. Some potions in that sarcophagus there. And otherwise, I don't think there's much else to see around here. I'm gonna head back out. Oh, quite a retinue of soldiers out here. I gotta say though, for something called the Saline Spring, that thing is looking very ominous. Okay, I'm gonna make my way into, well, there are people all around here. I'm gonna see if I can make my way into this tower. Hopefully there is a place to sleep. I'll kind of sleep off the night if I can. Oh, look at this. We got a huge bridge battle going on. Oh, look out. And for the rest of you, bombs, lots of bombs. And now the lowly archers who fight with dishonor. Man, that was pretty fun. They have to add some sort of a defense mechanic where you can build a base and defend it. That would just be so fun. It would add such a, like an extra layer to the game, you know? a layer of strategy. Okay, we're looking for a bed. There's a bed, there's no mattress. I have finer tastes than that. I guess we're not gonna sleep the night off here. Okay, let's try to chart a course here. Man, there is just a lot of nasty shroud around here, isn't there? And danger aplenty as well. Look at this whole crew here. Oh, and these guys are doing kind of a lot of damage. Level 5 now. Okay, good short work of them. Make sure to pick up all this stuff. I'm sure it's good for something. Oh my, we're into level 7 enemies. Okay, so we're progressing pretty quickly into the danger zone, I would say. I'm also going to need some weapon repairs here before long. Okay, I have made my way to an ancient spire, and if it's like the old ancient spire, closer to home, this should be a fast travel point and a great point for flying off. So it's something that we need to definitely target right now. Definitely. Okay, let's get in here. We know the process. We just gotta work our way to the top. There should be some puzzles along the way. And once we get to the top, this place will be permanently unlocked for us. Button here? Not sure what that goes to just yet, but it's very well defended. Button on this side as well. Treasure chest here. Just try not to get zapped. Good for a shepherd's staff, common quality. I'll end up just scrapping that for runes, I think. Okay, that all should have opened this door here, and we're on to the next level. We're looking to unlock that door. We need one button. There it is, but that's gonna turn on the spikes that I just ran over. Yes, let's go. Oh, took a hit. There's a little bit of inconsistency to that. Bit of a maze of buttons here, but I did find a gold chest, another long bow. I'm not sure if it's just my level or what it is, but I haven't seen a lot of variability in the loot. We've got a couple of maces that I found, a couple of different swords. So far, no axes. All right, ready? And go. I think I did that without getting hurt, even though it definitely looked like I was standing on some spikes a couple times. Here we go. And step here, and here. To the lava room. More electricity traps. These are easy, though. As I take 159 damage. Okay, try to jump this time. Have a quick bandage. What do we got? A pressure plate button here? Oh. Yes. Oh. Wait a minute. How do I do this? I do have a bow with some arrows I guess I can use. Oh good, that now stays open. Nice. Okay, big brain, now you gotta figure this part out. I'm gonna swing over, and running out of stamina, quickly just get up here before you run out this time. There we go, got a button as well. And that all led to a gold chest with a common mace, unfortunately. Okay, all the traps have turned off. I think we are safe now, and this is our ticket to the next level. And yes, we're at the top. Nice. All done. Let's just commune with the flame up here. Just talking about fighting back the shroud and bringing peace back to the land. Okay, that should have given us a little bit of a lay of the land here. A couple of flame shrines, an eternal spell, some kind of a quest up there, but we are heading to the southwest. That would be this way over here. Let's just look and see what we're getting into. I can't quite see where our carpenter friend would be from here, so let's just take flight. There is some kind of a wooden bridge or something up ahead. Yeah, that looks like the work of a carpenter for sure. All right, off we go. Just try not to hit any of the red shroud stuff. Okay, there's a couple things going on here. There's a ruin kind of behind us to the right. I do want to check and see what this was all about here. They making some kind of a bridge or like a crane system, or what is this? Oh, it looks like fun. Let's give it a test run here. Ooh, nice. And we are definitely at the ancient vault for the carpenter now. Scratch that. This is the flame sanctum. Let's check it out. I think this is just going to be an area for us to come back to and respawn if anything goes awry. And we can collect up the spark out of that. Some supplies here, hopefully. Mostly just water, it looks like. Okay, so where's our guy? What happened here? Should I dig it up? See what happens? I think I will. Do I see? Oh my God. There's treasure down there. No way. Ooh, okay. Another stamina ring. Already have 2 of those on. Yeah, the pollen out here is killing me. Ooh, we got some tough enemies up here. Oh, I'm being backstabbed. Oh, crap. No way, man. I got killed by a bunch of amateurs. I will be back in just a second, though. Oh, here's the guy that killed me right here. Revenge will be mine. Ow, holy crap, they hit hard, don't they? Give me a healing potion there, and run me over to safety. Put a bandage on. Whoa, run! You get me? Yeah, these guys are tough, and, you know, honestly, they're getting tougher as we go along, which is great. I like the challenge. I just wish I had my good gear. Where was your buddy? Here he is. You and me, bud. One-on-one on one, I guess. We just gotta play it more conservatively. Gotta take the hit, bash, get a couple of hits in, block again. Get out of that crowd. Down. Now we just got Archer buddy over here. Whoa. He's down. All right, we need to take a minute to recuperate here a little bit. Get my stuff back once and for all. You know what though? You know, I don't like the looks of this. I'm not fully prepared. I don't have my good weapon. I'm gonna go home and re-kit a little bit, and then we're gonna come back here in a few minutes once I get everything repaired. All right, I'm back, ready to go. We've got the Shroud Protection Potion still active for another 40 minutes. Wow, that lasts a long time, doesn't it? We have a couple of food bonuses. I had some corn on the cob, grilled corn on the cob back at home. We've had the wolf stuff. Once we get up here, we'll decide whether we want the honey or the berries for our third slot. Yeah, okay, glad I went home, because look what we're dealing with in here already. Swarms of bugs. They're everywhere. Are they still here? I can't even tell. There's a couple. They are still swarming out of their nests, though. They live in these things over here. Okay, you guys can keep all your critter parts. I'm moving on. Can't be here all day fighting these things. Stop! Get back! Jeez, they do a ton of damage. All right, time for a bandage for sure. And that took about a... Whoops, I'm sliding down. I fell down the hole. Whoa! What is that? Okay, we've got floating ghouls here. I don't know how to kill those. I'm down here where I can fight you. Nope, we've got to switch over to a ranged weapon, I think. Except I didn't bring any ammo with me. Yikes. Tried the fireballs, but historically these don't do a whole lot. Oh, they're level 7 too. Okay, I can't do this all day. I don't know how to get out of here now. I can't get out the way that I came in because I slid down and I can't walk back up. Yes, 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 come over here where I can cut you. All right, here we go. I got one, kind of one-on-one here. Take him down. Ooh. Wow. All right, where's the other one? I feel more confident kind of one-on-one. They don't do a whole lot of damage. They're just difficult to do damage to. There we go. Just dodge that. Those are kind of heat-seeking, though, so keep moving, keep moving. Counterattack. Critical damage. It's effective. Got it. Nothing special off them, though. Just, Shroud cores. That's kind of good. I wonder if that was, you know, kind of the boss battle here. Something interesting here. What was that? Oh, that was the vault, that was the carpenter right there. Oh, the Shroud has just completely destroyed this capsule room here. You can't even recognize it. I had no idea that was even a capsule. Man, this place is a mess. What do we have here? Why did that light up as if I'm supposed to mine through this? Am I supposed to mine through this? There's some rubble. Let's see what happens if I keep digging. Ah, my intuition has paid off. Although there's another... Oh, here's a proper Shroud room. Wait a minute. Did I not get the carpenter there a second ago? I could have sworn it said that I had rescued the carpenter. Okay, so my lesson learned today is that we need to have a ranged weapon, a good one, at all times. This little wand here is nice, so I'm glad we had it. But maybe look into one of the good bows that we have. And here we go, carpenter location, awaken the survivor. Cade Hawthorne, the carpenter. There we go. Okay, that was official. I must have misread some pop-up that came up that said something carpenter. Okay, I think we're done here. I'm done here. Let's proceed this way and see if this brings me out. Yeah, I think this is the upper level of where I came in. Yep, that's it. We're back out to the bridge, and I'm just gonna basically get out of the Shroud and head straight home. Ow! Say hello to Cade Hawthorne. Hello there. You look different than what I was expecting, to be perfectly honest. I like your saw, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay. What do we got here? Bridge. Are you talking about the bridge that I crossed there, the big wooden one. No, he's talking about his Aunt Braylon. We're talking about Braylon Bridge now. Okay, he said that there's a chest underneath Braylon Bridge. We'll have to go check that out. He likes my place, but he thinks it can be improved. Things like doors, chests, and such like. Is that a word? Finery, yes, say no more. And he marked a couple of other villages on my map as well that he was involved in building. Wow, okay, kiln. We have, ooh, magic storage, beds, tables, fireplaces, bathtubs, chandeliers, other types of lighting options, doors. Oh, the fancy stuff is here now. Nice. Oh, even a secret stone door. That sounds like fun. A bunch of secret passage doors. Let's start with the kiln and then see about getting a magic storage. Yeah, we might have to table that project because I realized I don't have any clay. Where would I get clay from, though? I don't think I've seen that anywhere. Okay, how about this wolf den here? Let me in here. You guys howling like you own the place? It's my den now. Is this? This looks like dirt to me. Dirt road, in fact. Okay, not what we're looking for. More dirt road blocks. Not what I need. I need to find a place that's more wet. Some place that, like a boat area here. Oh, is that what this is? This is water, but it's been overtaken by the shroud and turned into the red lava stuff? Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. Well, today I learned anyway. And the ground in here is dirt, and occasionally you get mycelium out of it. Oh, the VUCA. That's, I think, what the creatures are called. Wait, who are the VUCA? Yeah, written by Cade Hawthorne. It's just talking about how some people were attacking and destroying some of his stuff. The VUCA were. Okay, so now I need to figure out if the VUCA are the furry people or if the VUCA are the shroud people. Okay, I've decided to drop by the Harvest Homestead, which is directly beneath us, in front of us, because I remember getting stuck in the mud over there, and I'm thinking that the mud might be clay. Nope, this is just dirt. Okay. Oh, can't fault me for trying. Starting to think that maybe clay is just not a resource that we've encountered yet. All right, I'm home, everyone. Who wants to talk to me now? Anybody? Equipment lost. He wants me to recover his equipment chest. Okay, so these guys basically give out quests occasionally. Great. Okay, we gotta get Oswald Anders' chest, and what do you want over here? Here we go. Okay, Carpenter was rescued, another friendly face, and he wants me to get his trusty mortar, mycelium. It's a disease, it's suffering, it's a fungus that aims to devour our world. It's a familiar story to me. Okay, our blacksmith friend is requiring some shelter in order to do further crafting, so that's fine. We can drop him in here somewhere. How about the corner? And together with some shroud cores and a small chest that I just picked up, we should get our first magic chest. And I just want to see what that does before I commit to making any more of them. Just drop it right there for now. And is that, like, bigger or... No, it's still 3 slots. Okay, wait. What was the advantage to one of those? Oh, items stored here can be used for crafting purposes from anywhere in the base. That's your storage broadcasting chest. Wow. Okay. Good to know. I'm going to build a bunch of those now. Ah, man, just like a couple days ago, I was railing about how the game didn't have this, and here we go. Joke's on me now. Okay, so we have now 4 magic storage boxes that should be broadcasting all of the crafting ingredients. I just talked to this guy here, and he gave me the location of, I think, the Queen's tomb. Which I was like, oh, I didn't know the Queen... Well, I guess I probably figured that the Queen was dead, but now I know where at least she's buried. Right up there. We also have the mortar location. We have quite a bit to do in the north. Also, the farmer is up there, so we'll have to kind of make a full day out of that, I think. Oh, no way. This guy can build a wooden ladder as well. Oh, the carpenter. He's my hero. We need to get a ladder. Okay, I gotta get some wood logs real fast. Okay, that should be enough of that. Let's turn in for the night. Right, this ladder is gonna be just what we need, hopefully, to get up to the 2nd floor. I think that just needs to go there. I'll have to probably... Hang on a second. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I'll have to move the window for sure, but that should allow us... Well, nope. I still can't quite get up. Well, that's close enough for now. And we'll, this will just be the beginning of the 2nd floor. We're definitely gonna have to do a house expansion project, and also we'll need to replace some of this wood with stone or some other type of fancy wood that I haven't seen yet. In due time. Man, these magic storage boxes stick out like a sore thumb, don't they? I'm also gonna make one of these polished scrap braziers for illumination. It looks a lot better than this one, that's for sure, and it will add 2 comfort to my base. I just love how everything is instantaneous. Oh, that is a fancy brazier, isn't it? Let's put that in this corner over here to cast some light on this end of things. Nice. Just, keep an eye on that, okay? That's, we put that really close to the wooden wall and wooden ceiling. I don't know if I can trust you. Okay, I think we have time for one more adventure today. Let's head over to the Ancient Spire at the Low Meadows and then travel north to the Eternal Spell and see what that is and where that takes us. We have a couple of other things to the north of that. Oh, yes. The Story of Rot. Yep, that's my final destination then. We'll make our way north from this spire here with a target of that that quest there. We descend down into the shroud, the safe shroud. I flew over some dangerous shroud there briefly. And I think we're close by to the quest marker. Oh, this right here is what we're after. Buried tomb entry point. Right, into a tomb then. Get the torch out. We've either got rats or spiders or skeletons down here, historically. And the last one of these I was in had this exact same chest. This might be a little bit cookie cutter. Level 7 spiders down here. They don't stand much of a chance against the torch, but it does affect the durability of the torch, so try to use it sparingly. Oh my goodness, nope, no, not cookie cutter, haven't seen this before. Just looked a little bit familiar back there. Ooh, another hidden secret door here. Ah, oh, okay, nothing in that one. Keeps you on your toes though. Ooh, what I tell you about the skeletons, no chance. So my sword actually works quite well as a torch, if you ask me. Kinda too bad that you can't harvest something off the skeletons. They produce a lot of really good green light, like some kind of a spectral dust or something that you could convert into a lantern. Okay, this might be the main loot here. Let's check. Oh, some ice bolts. Not exactly what I was hoping for. Oh my, okay, we're getting into level 9 wolves now. Here I was charging in thinking I could probably one-shot these guys. That is not the case anymore. We did get some skill points though. Okay, do we want to do Barbarian? Because it says 2-handed hammers down here. That is definitely not what I want. Oh, you know what I want? I want double jump. That's gonna be a really good skill to take. Can I get there? Jump attack. Okay, you deal 50% more damage in a small blast radius when you perform a jumping attack. Okay, so unlock that and double jump. Oh, that's gonna be sweet. Okay, check this out. 1, 2, and fly. Oh, I love it. Okay, who wants to be my first jump attack victim? Oh, okay, so are you guys the VUCA? All right, let me know if these guys are called the VUCA or not. I think they are. We've got some pets over here. There was a journal entry that kind of referenced animals and the VUCA together. So what do you guys do? I don't know that I've ever been attacked by one of these ones. He wants to keep his distance. Oh yeah, he's just running away from me now. What is wrong with you? Is he maybe giving some kind of a bonus to his allies? That's why he's trying to stay alive, you know, kind of help out from the rear. Whatever. I see you have a friend over here. We're gonna do a double jump to attack. 1, 2, and boom! Nice! And block. Yeah, that was a good little combat exchange there. A little bit of treasure up here in the attic. Whole bunch of vegetables. I cooked up the corn. I made like grilled corn on the cob. I have not grilled up the tomatoes yet. This was the Wistful Fields. We're on our way to this flame sanctum here. Okay, respawn point, also spark right there. That's number 6 for me. But in order to upgrade the flame altar, I need the head of some kind of a creature I haven't seen before, a boss or something, I'm sure. Okay, and then now we're just heading due west to the Southern Caravan and then on to the Ancient Obelisk. It appears that we're rolling up on some type of a camp here. Don't mind my green face, I accidentally ate some raw wolf meat. We're at Hillock over here. Whoop. Home of the level 9 rats. And scavengers as well. Oh, scavengers with grenade launchers. Whoa, this is gonna be a bit of a battle here. Another one, wow, grenade. All right, use my new double jumping abilities. Yes, get to safety up here. Not working. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, that was very, very close. Healing brew and glide to relative safety over here while we recuperate. And they're sending in fresh troops now. Let's do it. Double jump and boom. Take that. Last guy right here. Whoop, he fell down. And with that, I think this place is clear. I've pulled out like 10 grenades at least out of this place so far. I feel like I used to find repair benches all the time, but it's been, oh, there's one right there. Perfect. I was gonna say, really need one of those. The sword was about to break. Whoa, there's a guy down here trapped under the rubble. How long you been down here, buddy? Are you hungry? Some locked treasure in here. We'll pick this open. More grenades. I'm not surprised. Like I said, I have a ton of them now. Okay, one more treasure chest here. Another grenade. Holy crap. I think they're trying to tell me something here. And take that. Man, I love that. That's a cool attack. Again, for the kill. Okay, the whole reason for coming this way, and I think it is getting late, was so that we could cross this bridge here and progress with the story of Rot, specifically. I think it's just over this way. Yes, another one of these ancient obelisks. What does this one say? And that's the last obelisk in the Springland. I guess the Springland is the biome that we're in then. Just more prophecy stuff, it looks like. Okay, this is someone we haven't met yet, Lorraine Krim. Kind of just talking about the dialect, the language that we observe here on the obelisk. It's kind of funny. I can read it just fine, but apparently she was having trouble with it. The closest thing is gonna be the Queen's Tomb, the Alchemist's Mortar, moving on to the Ancient Farmer Vault. There's a flame sanctum between us as well. We'll get another spark out of that. But I've run out of time for this one. So in the next one, we're gonna go look at the Queen's Tomb. We're gonna free up the farmer, which should be, isn't that the last person? It is. Maybe that's Lorraine. Lorraine Krim could be the farmer, I'm not sure. It does appear to be a female. And from there, I think, oh, Pillars of Creation. The Southern Caravan, right, I didn't even see that over there. Okay, yes, and from there, I think after we get the farmer, we're proceeding out of the Springlands and into a yet undiscovered biome, presumably possibly to the north, maybe? Not entirely sure, but anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on this adventure, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. See that big fortress straight ahead? That is our destination today. That is the ancient vault where the farmer is being held. So we need to go over there, rescue the farmer, and then the team will be complete. Let's just check this altar here and see if we can get another spark out of it. There it is right there. It takes a moment after you like go to collect it for it to deposit into your inventory. And up ahead here, what was this? Ferndale or? Yeah, Ferndale. I already cleared this place out once. I'm sure everyone has returned, so let's just go around. I don't recall anything important being here. There is a repair bench if we need to come back though and fix up our sword or anything else. By the way, I'm bringing 2 swords with me from now on because the durability on the first one is, what was it, 160 for the Wailing Blade, but it's 250 for the Bronze Sword here. Bit of a shame. It's a really good sword, the Wailing Blade is, and it's my favorite. Whoop, pack of wolves over there. Oh, they must live nearby. Oh, hang on. Whoa, yes, many of them. Let's just get some distance over here. A little bit of hovering across the land. Oh, level 7 wolves, my goodness. Grenades, get the grenades. Take that. It's effective. Keep doing it then. There you go. Oh man, these guys are really tough when they're in a whole pack like this. Okay, that's one more down. We've got 3 left. One of them has taken a hike, fortunately for us. Okay, oh yes, we leveled up too, nice. Well, we're gonna get some wolf meat today then. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything important between us and the farmer up here, so I'm heading straight in. We'll see what creatures are defending him. It could be the Vuka, or it could be the scavengers, or it could just be a ton of wolves, apparently. No, it's very quiet around here. Probably everyone's inside. The door is already open. Interesting, okay. Is there just no one here then? Okay, so we've got grapple hook spots, we've got you know, grapple wall spots. We've got lava. Yeah, okay, this is the challenge then. We've got to figure out how to get to the farmer. Oh yes, these are definitely dangerous. Discovered that quite recently, and they do like 160 damage apiece. Okay, I think this is the way to go about it right here, and then one more, and then one more. Yep, no problem. Aha, I got a button over here. So the advantage that I have now, though, in these places is I have the double jump. I just love these places because they're filled with these like big metal urns that have all kinds of loot in them. Look at the free loot up here. I suppose at some point maybe it's not worth spending the time on all this stuff because I mean look, I've got 15 health potions, I have like 50 wax back at home, and salt I can get from the salt mine, and mana potions, I don't really use those. You can't pass up some free loot though, can you? Here we go. And oh, I don't know what's going on there, but that is not what I intended to happen there. Oh boy. Oh no, there's just another grapple, which I didn't have enough stamina for. Oh boy. Oh, a secret door though. Little blessing in disguise to fall down here. It's a gold chest as well. Shepherd's Lightning, level 7 rod. There we go, yeah. That was using like all of my stamina to do that. Button there, what do you suppose that went to? Oh, I just found the Flask of the Fell, plus 20 stamina for 30 minutes. That seems like a really good thing to use right now, particularly in our situation here. Oh, that door just ahead there. There are 3 buttons to open that door. I've only found 2. Okay, didn't even see that on my first time through, which is often the case. Oh, there's the button. Jeez, I walked right by it. And then we specifically are able to do something like this and fly right into the capsule room. Yes, nice. It's all over then. We've got the farmer. Who is it? Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be that person that we saw before? No, it's Emily Frey, a name that I don't think I've seen before. Okay, that's pretty cool. We'll be able to look into farming, but I'm not going to probably set up a farm at the current base location. I want to move into a new biome and build a new base. I've been experimenting with some base building materials, and honestly, it's really hard to upgrade a structure once you've built it, because you have to basically remove it block by block and then replace it. There's no like upgrade function that I've found yet. Although it is pretty much nightfall, isn't it? Okay, let's just go home and wait out the night then. All right, so let's take a look at the place. I replaced the bottom 4 or 5 blocks or so with stone. I thought that might give it a pretty decent appearance, and I'd say it's okay, but for the most part, I think the thing that's bringing down the house value here is this nasty scrap wood that I've used for most of the structure. And instead of tearing it all down and replacing it with some new material, I figured we could just probably build a new base just as easily, and then you can teleport from altar to altar, so wouldn't be but a little project to move everything over. But here are some of the other building materials. This is shroud wood from the trees that grow in the shroud here on the left, and this is the bone block that we unlocked in one of the tombs nearby. I'm hoping that one of these guys will have a new recipe for me at some point. I've seen some other people making bases out of materials that I don't have yet, so maybe we need the kiln for that, for some sort of a fancy brick material. I'm gonna take a skill point here into Feast. It says that meat now increases health by an additional 15%. Sure. Okay, I do believe that the Queen's tomb is just down below here in this area of Shroud. Let's try to hit this little island, this little cliff over here on the right first. And it looks like atop this, there's another one of these flame shrines. I can grab another spark out of that. Okay, so Queen's Tomb. See anything that might fit the bill down there? It's actually more so in this direction. It might not be in the shroud at all. We'll just pass through. Oh, I can see where it is over there. See those big lumpy mounds of earth? I think that's it. Well, scratch that. That was just a fortress here, the Hill of Scavengers. Have I not been here before? I feel like I've assaulted a fortress just like this. Well, let's do it again. Okay, we've got a Scavenger Gorger Matron here. I think it's a boss, honestly. Is it this person? Oh, there's all kinds of equipment here to go through in a second. Is this the guy over here? Just regulars here. Take right care of them, I think. Yep, okay, where is the Gorger Matron? I don't like the sound of it. Is that what that skull goes to? Was it on top? Oh yeah. think we're heading to some sort of an arena at the top middle here. Haha, yes. Holy crap. Oh, I just tried to come down here for safety, and the wolves, man, they jump out of nowhere. No, bomb. Okay, hang on a second here. I'm just trying to get some space so I can take some potions and recover my strength here. Oh, watch out, bomb. Take cover. Oh boy. And that wolf is back. Jeez. Right, we need a bandage. Go ahead and just take a health potion. We have a ton of those right now. We are gonna take some, we've got meat, we've got water. Let's also take some berry. Nope, probably should have taken the honeycomb. Wish you could cancel food slots. I don't think you can though. All right, let's get up here. We've got the Gorger Matron boss to deal with. Where are ya? Hello there. Okay, what's the deal here? Acid bombs? Ooh, lots of them in fact. Why don't you try to come near that little bomb right there? You fight with dishonor. Oh, well there goes my plan. Let's get in, close the distance here. Whoops. Trying to do some backstabbing. There we go, it's effective. Whoop. Oh my. Acid attack, okay. Luckily, we've got lots of cover here. Let's try the bow out a little bit. It's effective, but also resisted. I think the piercing attack from the arrow is effective, but the flame attack from this special bow that I'm using is resisted. All right, time to do some damage. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Underestimated my opponent there. Okay, well, I guess we gotta head straight back in. Okay, I've returned to the Hill of Scavengers, and as the saying goes, fell me once, shame on you, fell me twice, shame on me. So let's go, round 2, dodge, and oh my god, yes, run now, just run away. Health potion, health bandage, and meat, and just, yes, just run. Run, attack, and then we get away. We're gonna run away a little bit. I tried to do too much at once there, and I got hit with the acid attack again. Well, that's what we stock up on health potions for. And run. And take that! Superpower attack! Aha, repair equipment, briefly. Don't mind me. There we go. Ow, oh no, I got hit really bad there. Oh no. Okay, we're both at like, we're at 50-50 right now. Another potion for me and another sword attack for you. Ah, geez, 119 damage per acid blast there. And somehow just attacked me through the wall there. Jeez. All right, we're gonna close things out with one of our special attacks. 1, 2, and no. Here we go. Got my strength back, and I think that worked. Got him. Yes. Oh, damn. 239 damage when he blew up. I've run through almost all of my health potions here. We did get a good hunter's bow here, but otherwise, oh, the scavenger matron head. That was a recipe to upgrade something. Yes, and some metal scraps. Okay. So all in all, we're on the right track then. We definitely need to heal up for a while. Should be all kinds of loot here too, so I'm gonna go through for a little bit and see what I can collect. Gold chest here with the misfortune mace. Okay, I finished with the perimeter there and got all these scrap iron and stuff. I always try to take apart these things right here, get some extra scrap iron. I ran out recently. I had to go on a big kind of scrap mining run there. Ah yes, listen to this. Scavengers are creating new horrors that I cannot unsee. Scavenger queens who've grown fat with gluttony are turning the dark laboratory in this encampment on themselves by infusing massive amounts of elixir straight into their hearts. Oh, wouldn't you know it? There's some kind of a tunnel in the back here that's kind of hidden away. Whoa. What is back here? Some kind of a secret for me to find, or some kind of a trap being laid for me? Or it's just a secret entrance into the heart of the encampment. That's cool. So all the stealthy types could work their way in here and sneak attack from inside. Oh, this must be the elixir that they were infusing into the heart. Fix up all of my equipment there, and this place is clear. However, yeah, this was not the Queen's tomb at all. This was just the Hill of Scavengers. So that was just a little pit stop on the true mission, which is to continue heading north, probably to the top of this little ridge here. So I'll try to find a way to get up there, and I'll meet you at the Queen's tomb. Holy crap. Whoa, where am I right now? I think I'm kind of in a new biome. It's not really distinctly different than the forest area we came from, but there are these things which are a level 11 sap resin shooting flowers or something. Okay, take them out. Let's see what this is. Poison sac. Okay. Well, I don't know what that was. Oh, I can make poison arrows now, though. Oh, what is this over here? Is this clay? Oh, it is. I got a lump of clay. Oh, I've got to get a whole bunch of this then. Nice. Well, I have something to do for the night then. Oh, I just chopped down a big tree. Like, this is like a redwood forest here, and I just chopped one down, and I'm getting hardwood, which I thought would tell me that I unlocked something, because I'm looking for how to make planks, because I need to make planks to make... I think it was the Fell Brute trophy takes planks. Okay, well, I was hoping to not have to do this at night, because I'm imagining that the shroud is worse at night. Also, those plants, those poison plants seem to grow in the shroud, so just be wary of that. Are you gonna shoot the same little poison ball, or... No, I guess he leaves you alone if you're far enough away. All right. Well, jeez, we're proceeding on cautiously. I think if we follow the road, yeah, we follow the lights and stuff, we should make our way to a point of interest. On the map, this is called the Lone Thistle. It's some sort of a little settlement here, and it seems to be populated. There it is, Lone Thistle. I don't think this is a shroud well, like we've seen before. Jeez, these guys are level 11. My goodness. And we've got like 3 at a time to fight now. Still no match for me. All right, we do... Are these... Oh, I thought those were like little beetle bugs, but they're just... These guys crawling around in the dirt. This last guy up here is just watching me like he doesn't even want to come fight, does he? Well, if you're just gonna do that... Oh, he's level 15 as well. Oh, he's mad now too. Yep, there he is. Wow, okay, bring it on. Show me what you're made of, buddy. Nothing. You got nothing on me. I'm a true warrior. Ooh, he's got some good blocking skill though. Ooh, 82 damage as well. All right. Wow, okay, this is kind of a even match here so far. Come on, overpower him. Whoa. Okay, we need to retreat and get a potion in. He's chasing. Geez, sometimes you can overpower their block, but this guy is strong. There we go. Got him. Enemy slain. Man, that guy, he fought with honor. Okay, there's something to read over here. I don't think we're not at the Queen's tomb, I don't think yet, but what's going on here? Do I have to dig this up or what? Dig, 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 dig. Okay, and what's on the body here? What? Hail Scourge Epic 26 damage mixed weapon here, 160 max durability. That stinks, but we can upgrade it a whole bunch. Wow. Okay, I want to see what that looks like. Okay, it's doing way more damage than the Wailing whatever, the Wailing Blade, and seemingly looks way cooler. Oh my god, new primary weapon, how cool is that? All right, I guess we're grave robbers today. Talking about fighting with honor. There's no honor in this, but hey, the dead have no need for swords. Oh, jeez, no, okay, we gotta get out of the shroud. We've got to get out of here. It's daytime anyway. I feel good about that. But we've got to reset the shroud timer. And I'm not going to bank on there being some kind of a well here that I can, you know, reset the timer at. I've got to get out of here. Okay, we're back at the Lone Thistle. There's a location above me that I'm trying to get to, I think. But I can also hear the moaning of more shroud creatures. Are they inside here? Yes, there you are. Test out the new sword. I mean, works as well as any. I definitely prefer the sword. There was for a while there, I went farming and I tried to use that two-handed weapon. The big two-handed maces, they're just too slow. You can't react in time. You can't really lay into your enemy and put them on the ropes, you know? It's got some knockback power, but all in all, I like a little bit more of a finesse approach. Okay, these plants are gonna start shooting at me. Silver chest over here. Oh, that was a fancy bow. I'm a little nervous about getting shot by plants, though. Ow! Okay. that was something about a curse. I'm not gonna stop and read. I don't think it was terribly important. Let's just continue on. I might have to actually take down all these plants, but nope, we're out of the shroud. I should have just pressed forward to begin with, but anyway, here we are. That looks like shroud in there, so let's just take 1 second here to look at this Nightwing bow. Wow, massive upgrades today. Yeah, okay, it's got the same like black and blue theme as the sword does. We've got like a set now. How cool, man, to upgrade both of our primary weapons here. Oh, okay, the basement just lights up like that. And is there anything else I'm bypassing by going straight down? Or there's a whole like alchemist's lab up here on like the 3rd floor. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing over here. The Lone Thistle. Were they brewing beer or something here? Or perhaps something a little bit more nefarious. Oh, experience scroll. The first time I've seen that. I guess you just read it and you get some experience. Let's try that out. Yep. I guess that worked. This was not a good idea. Something about the implementation for my button, I don't know what the button reference is, causes more issues than anticipated. This was among my worst ideas. Okay, so it looks like this destruction was wrought upon himself. Oh, a button. Okay. That might go to something downstairs. Extra torch there. Interesting, you don't usually find torches out and about. And a shield, a legendary ghostly shield, 4 block. Okay, I'm not usually one for fancy bracelet shields, but seeing how that is legendary quality, I'm going to equip it. So when you put those on, you get a magic shield like this. I haven't tried it yet, other than just trying on the one that I crafted there a couple of days ago. So I guess I should say I just haven't used one yet. Okay, I think for now, we're heading into the basement where the lights were. Here we go. It gave us a torch. Oh, you know what? I think, oh, it's the mortar. It's gigantic, wow. Oh, did Balthazar live here? Is that who wrote that note back there? It must have been. This definitely looks like a place that Balthazar would hang out. I think I'm gonna head off this way, because this is toward the Queen's burial tomb. If I look at the map, it looks like the Queen's burial tomb is in this, it's almost like a volcano. You get this big circular ridge, and then there's an opening in the middle that's shroud. And I thought that there might be a tunnel that led from the Lone Thistle through, but no, I think we're going up and over. And it kind of starts here at this, oh, 2 sparks out of that. First time for that. Balthazar wrote this. He says that he thinks that the ancients leave behind a spark after they expire. Their light joins the flame. We've kind of heard of the flame. It's kind of like a divine, it's referenced in a divine sense. And that their light joins the flame and imbues all knowledge collected throughout their lifespan. Some sort of a hive mind. It's cool, I'm actually getting into the lore of this place a little bit. There's a long drawn out story. I like that they kind of feed it to you in bits and pieces. Oh, just up ahead there's some kind of a structure on the side of the cliff, and I think, if I had to venture a guess, that's where we're gonna be heading. So let's drop down here. I think that's just our little respawn beacon. Yeah, okay, follow the road, and we'll make our way over to that scaffolding or whatever this is, and hopefully get inside to the Queen's tomb. Oh, bit of a battle up ahead. Oh, it's the VUCA against some scavengers. I got dibs on the winner. Okay, the VUCA is in the lead. Oh, nice, we get to witness a true battle here. Well, it's a sword VUCA against a archer scavenger. Not much of a contest. Oh, there's my first use of the blocking shield thing. Nice. No match for me though. Okay, yeah, I've seen this type of furniture with the VUCA, so I guess that was a scavenger attack on a lone VUCA sentry out here. Yes, this is what we're trying to get to right here. All right, here we go. Catacombs, the Mistbury Catacombs. Okay, I don't know what's up with the architecture here, but this is where we're going, I think. Okay, all this nice fancy stone architecture, and this is the best you could do with a door here. Gonna have to craft myself a quick lockpick to get through it. All right, there we go. I imagine, oh, what's this over here? A little bit of a inscription here. One is far left to the eldest, most regal. The beak of an eagle rips high clouds in skin. Blood taints the snow as kin pierces kin. Go right for the youngest, child of Lyre, a voice to inspire, cross the sea of despair, and find the ocean's heart there. Inside the main room, along the spine, aching, one above, one below, both hidden, waiting. Yeah, you got left, you got right, you've got right down the middle here. Play it by ear a little bit. Oh, the Wraiths! Hello there. I know how to defeat them. They've got the heat-seeking missiles here, but I brought a good bow with me. Well, I brought a good bow with me and then I scrapped it because I found this bow, but I brought plenty of arrows with me. And down. That's it for her. Oh, I see. We have to go left and right to hit the 4 buttons here to open up the main tomb, which might be the Queen's tomb up ahead there. Kill that guy, and we've got our first button over here. Oh! Nope, that was a spike to a silver chest. Oh, a hatchet. That's the first one of those I found. That's pretty cool. Okay, it looks like a fighting weapon, and I love the look of that. That is wicked cool. But I don't think it's like a chopping tree axe, you know? One more hit. Got it. Okay, need to be extra careful here too. There's the red type of shroud. I did get a skill point. Not interested at the moment. I also think someone's shooting at me. That straight ahead though is another button. Ah, it's one of the ones you gotta shoot. What happened there? Oh no! Oh, see what it was? I accidentally tripped and fell into that little bit of red stuff there, and that's what killed me. Okay, right. I thought I was looking up at the button. It totally tricked me and trapped me. That was the exact intent of putting it down here, I think. Aha, button number 3. Okay, we're back out to the main room. Okay, the 2 on the right are illuminated. There's one on the left that I must have missed, so back to the left. Aha, right. At long last, I've discovered the 4th and final button. You come out to this little ledge here, and there's a clear shot to it right there, and that did open the final, or the door at the end of the hallway here, which should be sort of the main, okay, the main crypt here, but I'm suspicious. Although this would be a terrible spot for a fight right here. Fall off into the shroud. So is this the Queen's tomb then right here, or? Because I'd feel really bad. What is this? The Pike Mead's Bulwark. 7 blocks, some kind of a really fancy shield. Even in death, the Queen unites those who seek protection behind her shield. I just stole from the Queen's tomb. I feel awful. Let's equip the shield though. That'll make me feel better. Nice. Look at that. Okay, gotta get the proper sword out though. Whoa! Look how cool we are now. This is amazing. Right, yep. The Mistbury catacombs have been searched. And so we got the farmer. I think we're pretty much good for this region here. The only thing to do now, or the next thing on the list of things to do, is probably to venture even further north to this carpentry camp, the Diadwin and its building blocks, and the obelisk that's over here. But for now, I'm gonna head back to the base. I'm gonna get the farmer down and see what she can do for us and sort of make a decision on what else to do, when to move, where to build, all that kind of stuff. I'll get things reorganized and we'll come up with a plan for tomorrow. But anyway, thank you very much for joining me on this adventure, my friends, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. All right, check this out. A lot of stuff has been going on here recently. This is the kiln, which is currently crafting up some fired bricks, which would be good for crafting. In fact, that's the first time I've picked it up, so we've just unlocked a whole bunch of new recipes to go over. And I want you all to meet, what's your name again? Emily Frey, the farmer, and she helped me craft some farm soil, which I used to make a seed bed. She can also make popcorn, which I think is just great. However, it's going to require this fireplace here. So when I was trying to figure out how to make the fireplace, I came over here to Cade Hawthorne, and he makes a couple of different fireplaces, but they're completely new. We've got this clay fireplace here, and we have another one here, just a slightly different look, but that's going to require bronze bars, and this one will take the fired bricks. Okay, so lots to get to on that front. I went out to a local farm and I picked up some corn cobs because I want to see if I can start growing them here. Right, let's go with, we'll split the stack of water, put the water in there, put the corn cobs in there, browse recipes, and yes, corn seedling is already selected. There's lots of different recipes for trees and plants over here. I'm gonna roll with corn until I figure out how this works and what's going on. Okay, and then the last thing was I saw that Cade Hawthorne over here can craft me a better grapple. I think that by going out and doing their quests for them, they unlock better equipment. So let's get the improved grappling hook crafted. Requires less stamina and can be activated at larger ranges. Okay, good to know. While I'm here though, let's do the enhance equipment thing. We've fully upgraded the wailing blade, but the new sword, Hail Scourge, needs to be upgraded. So go ahead and just do that. Up to 32 damage now. That's plus 10 from the sword that we had before. And the Nightwing bow, sure, we'll toss some runes into that as well, give that some extra damage. And Cade Hawthorne thinks that we need a table saw. I agree. He used to get his blades from Thornhold. I'm sure that's around here somewhere. Oh, it's actually not around here somewhere. It's way the heck off to the northeast. Okay. Perhaps that's where we're heading then, because we also need to do the carpentry camp, so it looks like we're just kind of pushing north, but look how much further north there is to go. It's actually kind of concerning. We need to look out for another one of these ancient spires. We have one here and one here, but we can only get so far. We need something that helps us get over here, either a spire or we lay down another flame altar out there that we can teleport to. All right, well, literally everyone else wants to talk to me. Y'all got some missions for me? Flame protection, a test of skill, lost hand spindle, and the world opens up from Emily here. Oh, the Revelwood, right. That is what the big redwood, redwood, Revelwood, that's the big forest we were just in a couple of nights ago. There's an ancient spire up there. I think she just pointed me in the right direction. And strengthen that flame. Nice, flame level 3. So that's gonna give us a bunch of global benefits. Oh, the next one though is gonna require amber, indigo plant, goo, copper ore, and a fell wisp wyvern head. So I guess that's next on the boss battle list. Okay, where's this one gonna go though? This is kind of a funky shape. Let's just put it down here at the end of the hallway for now. And once I get enough junk here that's just kind of all over the place, I will probably design a new base that incorporates everything into some sort of a logical flow, because we're starting to get a little bit of sprawl here. Oh, it's the shroud wood. The ambient noise in the base has been like the creepy shroud music and like whispery whoosh, wah, like, ghosts and stuff. And I thought it was the magic storages, which to some degree I think it is, but it's also the shroud wood. The shroud wood is cursed. So building a base out of that is gonna be slightly annoying. Or is it the bone block? Oh boy, I gotta rip all that stuff down now. Okay, you see that spire, like to the 1 o'clock position from where we are right now? Yeah, I think we need to unlock that. That way we can kind of push further to the north. And on our way over there today, we're gonna stop by the carpentry camp. That's where Cade Hawthorne has stored some of his tools. And I think if we recover his tools for him, he'll be able to craft some better items for us. Oh, wow. Is that a new creature over there? I don't think I've ever seen this thing before. Let's get over here. We're in the Revelwood right now. Oh, wow. What is that thing? Like I have to kill it, I think, because it could have some sort of a unique crafting resource that I need. Come here. One more hit. There we go. Enemy slain. Now, what is this thing? Oh, it has raw game, a new type of food for me. Nice. Oh. Yeah, don't fall down there. Okay, so I'm in the Revelwood and I'm making my way toward, what was it called? The carpentry camp. The blacksmith, oh, what are you doing down there, buddy? You stuck? Let me help you out. Yeah, I think if we go to that camp and recover the tools, then we'll have better crafting recipes with the blacksmith, but I kind of walked by this. What's going on in here? It's not shroud in here. Something else is going on. Is this copper? Have I finally found copper ore, or is this clay? I don't know, I'm not getting anything off of it. It is copper ore. Okay, so that's an improvement. We're getting into the age of metal, but man, I think we need some better tools for harvesting. This is gonna take a while. Okay, I've also mined up some stone, so you know what I'm gonna do here for the first time? I'm going to see if I can get a little bit more stone here, and then craft myself a flame altar, and see if I can even just put that right where I am right now and use this as a teleport point. Enemies nearby. Oh, spiders, okay. Hang on a second, gotta clear the area, I guess. Right, maybe we'll set this outside and this will be our copper mine altar, I guess. So if I pull this up on the map, where are we? We're over here. Yeah, I could just teleport to this now. A little bit of a checkpoint for us. Okay, brilliant. By the way, is this here any kind of a resource, or is that like mycelium fungus? Yeah, I think that's, oh, no, it's luminous growth. I've unlocked the luminescent block. Wow, oh, that could be so much fun to use. I could make like glowing bits, glowing trim of the base. Okay, so this is officially our mining location here. We'll do more mining later, or I'll do more mining probably later. And we need to now proceed to the carpentry camp, I think is this way. Oh! Raw strawberries out here. Wow, okay, the Revelwood is fun. I love discovering new things out here. New creatures, new plants, new mineable material. We've got new wood type out here. What is this? Oh, this was... I don't know what that was. That was raw game that I got off of that. Whatever that creature was that was just dead there. And it wasn't a wolf for sure, because wolves give wolf meat. These guys are squirrely, aren't they? Whatever they are. I wish it would tell me the names of everything. That's kind of annoying. I mean, it's fun making up my own names for them, but it also, I feel stupid doing that. What is that? Well, whatever it is, it's afraid of me and it just ran off into the shroud there. Keep an eye out, see if we can find any more of those. Strawberries give health regeneration. That's not bad. I'll have a couple. What do you suppose these things are? Oh, okay, they're flying, which makes them difficult to hit with melee weapons, but I've got a special attack for that. There we go. Okay, before we proceed any further, let's go ahead and get a workbench crafted, and I'm just gonna set it down anywhere here so that we can repair our materials. And nice, okay, little checkpoint there. It is getting kind of late, so I'm gonna see if I can just push on. I'll follow the road here and see if I can make my way to the camp. Oh, I found another one of these things, and this one is not running away like the last one was. I don't know what was wrong with that one. Oh, he's got like a spore attack. Are you related to the shroud spore monster things? Jeez. Oh man, they're doing quite a lot of damage too. Let's, yep, get a potion going, get a bandage going. And yep, we'll pick back up the fight here in a second. Oh, now he's running away. What's wrong? Fight me. Finish what you started. Got him pinned against the rocks here. And done. Oh. Looks like he gets the last laugh. Oh, here's that thing that we saw before. It's a boar of some sort. Chop him up for the fire later. Okay, raw game off of that guy, and off of the mushroom thing, another poison sac and some red mushrooms. All kinds of new creatures here. I wonder how many biomes there are filled with unique creatures in each of them. Oh. Wait a minute. New flower type here, flax. Okay, that's potentially used for cooking. Oh. Ancient spire of the Revelwood. Oh, we made our way to the spire. I couldn't even tell. The tree cover kind of hindered my view there. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need to do this now so that we have a good fly-off point for the local area. So I don't even think I'll like open up all the containers. I'm just gonna blaze through here, get to the top, and we'll call it good. These things are pretty much all the same, but also slightly different, so yeah, shouldn't be much of a process here. Oh, except this one has rolling lava balls. That's fun. Okay, just keep going. Whoa, okay. Oh, an archer chest. That's the first time I've ever found armor in a loot chest before. It adds 24 to my stamina with 44 physical resistance. Let's equip that. It's actually much better than the Rising Fighter chest in terms of resistance, but it adds stamina instead of health, so not sure exactly how I feel about that. I'll roll with it for a while though. Delete the old one. Might have been a bit of a mistake. I looked like a nice healthy warrior before. Now I look like a smarmy elf. Ooh, a new staff, 229 power, rare elder staff, level 13. Wow, we're getting some really good loot now. This is definitely like the archer place. The amount of buttons I've had to push with the bow has been reasonably high. Okay, whoop. And, oh, that was close. And up we go. I think this is the last one, and then we're at the very top. Indeed. Here we go. What does this one have to say? Yeah, talking about how crazy the Revelwood is. I would have to agree with that. And good, new locations have been charted, and we can permanently fast travel to this location, which means we don't even really need the altar that I put down there, but from here we should be able to fly straight to the carpentry camp, which is kind of next on the agenda. I wish I just had a bed. Well, let's head home and sleep for the night then. Okay, all my items have been repaired, I'm well rested, the inventory has been stockpiled, and I think from here, this is where we're going. Over here somewhere is the camp that we're heading to find some equipment. Oh, here it is. I finally found it. There's this road right here that's leading to it. Uh-oh. Couple of boar here. Oh, they can do some serious damage. They also stun you when they attack. Okay, good to know. Know thy enemy, right? Moving right along. Here's the encampment right here. Just gotta figure out who's inside. Oh, Diaduin, right. Figure out who's here. We've got some boar. We have some crops. What are these? Forest beets. I took a couple of good hits there, and oh my, many of them. Yep, okay. We gotta use my agility to my advantage here, I think. And up and down. Here we go. That's 2. Working on 3 here. 1 more. And I got just the attack for him. Nice. Gonna be eating good here soon when I get a chance to cook up all this raw game. That might just replace the wolf meat as our primary meat source. Okay, so somewhere around here, there should be a box of tools. Oh, what is this? A half-timbered block. Right. Okay, timbering is an ancient building technique that was very popular for its decorative effect. Yes, this is like the European style architecture. I don't see any around here, but I've seen it before, so I know what it's gonna look like. But that is nice. We got a new building material for our next base build. It's just gonna be a lot easier to build another new base than to continue renovating the one that we have that's so far away from anything that we really need to do. But then we've got teleporting, so I don't know what the right way to go about it necessarily is. What we got here, we have, oh, it's one of these poisonous plants. Let's, yeah, be careful, because I am kind of right about to die. Ah, my face! Holy crap, get a healing potion in me. And the bees are after me now. Trying to see, are these like special apple trees? Or no, they're hazelnut trees. Wow, okay. Well, pick a handful of these while we're here. Oh, in fact, if I look at the map, we're not even at the right location. The carpentry camp is further south. Okay, we're just in a village nearby, so let's press forward this way. Yes, this looks like a camp over here. Indeed, so where is it? It should be right around here somewhere. Prayer of the Flame Scroll, good to have. What did Oswald do? Did he bury his tools out here somewhere? Oh, something was buried, that's for sure. Open that up. Metal Star Mace, good for scrapping. Oh, I guess that was it. I was expecting there to be a tool, but I think we unearthed the equipment chest that was down here, and then we got the mace out of it, and I think that's what Oswald wanted us to do. So I think we're all done here. Not done yet though. There's a whole bunch of stuff still here to the west. Let's we appear to be on the same elevation level, so I'm gonna work my way over and see what that's all about. Scavenger camp up ahead. You gentlemen mind coming over here and setting off some of these traps for me? Oh, you know what? It looks like there's some kind of a special warrior in there. Okay, in that case, we need to prepare. All right, let's kick things off with a bang. Oh, that's effective. That's, ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. He is super strong. Oh my God, let's get out of here. Yep, I saw it. Wow, oh, this is a true battle here. Oh, except he's bringing his friends. Nobody, you and me. Okay, he doesn't get stunned, I don't think. We're gonna play this very defensively. Here we go, and attack, and no, bad opportunity there. Done. Wow, man, those guys are rugged. There's at least one more up here as well. Just get a bandage on. All right, have another grenade. Whoever's over there, just some regulars here now. Regulars, they're level 13. I think this is the highest level folks that I've encountered yet. Okay, looks like all the traps have been set off. Bring it on, guys. You stand no chance at all. Get out of here. Look at this guy trying to hide behind the bushes. He doesn't want any of this. I could have sworn that I saw another one though. Oh, there's this guy. He could shoot grenades, so we don't want to mess around too much. There he is. Okay, get back. Get back and see if we can. Oh, the wolf just did 120. Someone did 122 damage to me. Just get over here to safety. And while I've got him preoccupied, maybe not. Ooh, okay, none of that. Healing potion, run. Yeah, there's no stunning him with the block. So just hold the block. Oh, no, I got him that time. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, he is strong. Okay, I'm getting the stun now. It's just there's a more narrow window of timing to it. There we go. Yeah, he is a skilled warrior. I hope I can find a blade like that someday. That was a cool sword too. All right, what are y'all hiding back here anyway? It better be something good. Oh, whatever's hiding here, it's locked behind this door, along with a couple of wolves. Oh, this is just the wolf den. Great. Okay, probably a good time to spend skill points. We're at 4. I like to kind of save them up because a lot of these things take 3 or 4 points to buy. Oh, jump attack number 2 right here. 20% more damage with the jumping attack. Oh, or no, sorry. Attacking from a double jump deals an additional 20% damage. I'll take it. Okay, we've officially lost the good sword, so we are switching over to the old good sword, which is pretty good still. Oh, look up here. I just clambered my way up and was rewarded with a gold chest and some wizard gloves, armor. How do those compare to what I'm using though? Okay, plus 6% wand damage, so not exactly my forte currently. What's over here though? I'm gonna peek at the map. Yeah, none of this stuff is even like given an icon or a name or anything. Oh no, it's the Willow Crush. Okay, so it does have a name. There it is. Seems like a huge village over here with some like industrial style, I don't know what that is over there. This place is kind of infested with scavengers though, and also bees. Come on, man. Bees doing 58 damage to me. Stop it. So what is this anyway? It's some sort of a mana crusher or potion making grinder or something? I don't know what it is. We got company though. Look out. Oh, hello there everyone. Yeah, so far no indication of what's really going on here or why they have these grinders and everything. Some kind of an industrial town for sure, but by no means is this area secure yet. Oh, here we go. Perhaps something we can read to learn more about what's going on, but first, we got a big courtyard full of people here. Oh, many of them, and we're getting shot at from somebody. Okay, this is a perfect opportunity for our new, yes, double jump attacks. Take that. 1 down, 2 down. That's 3, 4, 5. And I think we're clear. All right, well, it just turned nighttime quite abruptly. I need to find a place to kind of shack up for the night, and we'll proceed with exploring this compound in the morning. Okay, I read a note a second ago that talked about some guy was drinking some of the juice, the fluid, I guess, and then here, to my horror, some fool had climbed inside, buried by roots. His body was swollen and bloated. The juice of the plant flesh leaked from his lips. So I guess someone trusted this area to Oscar. Oscar presumably drank some of this liquid, fell inside and got ground up inside of it and trapped, which might have contaminated the whole thing. So all in all, could just be a sad story of Oscar getting turned into a hamburger. Aha, archer boots, level 13. Man, I'm finding armor hand over fist now. All right, gonna take a quick nap here with this guy. Can I not? There we go. Just gotta clear the bed off first. Okay, so all in all, this was a nice little side adventure to find this settlement. I'm glad we came here. This was not even like on the docket. I was supposed to be heading over to question mark, or question mark. But I think now what I would like to do on our way, kind of on our way back home, is I want to hit up the table saw for the carpenter to kind of free. I think that'll allow us to make a table saw and to make planks, which is going to be kind of important for construction. So we're gonna chart a new course to the east. All right, I'm well on my way to the next quest, but of course we have a side quest now, and that is this lush pasture with spitting plants. Oh my, yes. Oh, that's a big one, isn't it? I think my task is, I can't see. I've got something on my face. Somebody get that for me? Thank you. All right, what do you suppose these things are weak to anyway? Let's try bombs. It's effective, but not very. What about backstab? Is that effective? No, I think you just gotta brute force it. Of course, we could try arrows. Oh no, I went back to the base and stashed all my stuff and put all my arrows away, unfortunately. Okay, all done. I just have to hope that I don't die. Oh, not all done. Ah. Oh, they have like heat-seeking missiles there. It's hard to avoid getting shot by them. Maybe one more though? Okay, it seems like they do maybe a triple attack. 1, 2, 3, and now we can attack maybe? That seems to work. Okay, they have 3 attacks and then they have to recharge. All right, what does this say? It's Oscar's neighbor talking about how these plants are kind of overtaking the area, and he's like, all right, I'm out of here. I'll leave it to Oscar. Ooh, and we've got the archer helmet now. Definitely not quite my style though, although it does give me better backstab damage. Oh my God, my face. I'm gonna do it for a little while. Jeez, I look like Robin Hood now. I'm going in the wrong direction. I need to get my warrior armor, which is why we're out gathering tools for our people. And are these a new plant type for me? Chamomile, okay, nice. Okay, side quest is over. We do have a test of skill and the table saw very close by. It's just a matter of geography. Oh, the Fawn Song Frontier. Okay, that's its own whole thing. That's not where we're supposed to be going right now, but that is definitely next on my to-do list. It's it looks like a scavenger camp, if I had to say so. Yeah, I can see their wolves up there. Definitely a scavenger fortress here. Okay, that's not where we're going though. We're supposed to be going to the tool place over here. The Thornhold. Yeah, I think this is it right here, which also looks to be a scavenger settlement here. So in that case, we need to prepare for combat. That's going to be honey, water, and let's proceed in here. What level are you guys anyway? Level 11, and I'm off to a horrendous start here. It must be this goofy armor that I'm wearing. And the bees are here as well. Oh boy. Run, run, run. Throw grenades. Oh, that was actually a couple of good grenades there. This is why we took the jumping double attack. Nice. Oh, geez. Oh, one of these really good warriors just snuck up on me out of nowhere. Oh, man. These guys really take me by surprise. Oh, and they're stunned. It doesn't last very long. All right, hold your ground. Lots of blocking necessary. Ooh, and running sometimes. You're no match for my big brain, buddy. Then we do double jump to power attack, and that almost killed him. There we go, got him. My favorite enemy now. Warrior trousers. Yes, exactly what we need. Nice. We're gonna be looking great. So this must be an upcoming set of armor that I could perhaps craft with the blacksmith. Oh, and that just replaces my old scout pants. Wow, good upgrade there. All right, I'm suspecting... Is there gonna be a boss up here somewhere? Ah, yes there is. Oh my goodness, this might be bad. There's a lot of people up here. Oh, come on, so close, whoa. Get out of there. One down, we just got the super guy here, and he's down. Okay, that was not too bad. We're in rough shape though. Get a bandage, and run from that wolf. And a silver chest with a wizard chest in it. All right, this is the last spot up here. If there's no boss here, then I think we're in the clear. Just a couple of archers, I think. Ooh, jeez. Okay, that guy's shooting grenades, point blank range, and also raining them down upon me. Pretty cool there with all of your grenade launching. Okay, clear out, clear out. Oh, oh, ow. Ah, there was another one over here. You guys bring disgrace to your clan. All your grenade launching. And we've got one opponent left. Gonna have to do it with my poor sword or the wailing blade. Oh my god, off to a terrible start. There we go. There's a certain tempo to fighting these guys. There we go. I'm getting better at it. Okay, I think this place is clear. I need to now find the circular saw blades that should be here somewhere. I'll tell you what, you know, early on, it seemed really easy. Like, go here, do this, go back, quest over, you know, that sort of flow. But now it's like, go all the way across the map, defeat 25 moderately difficult opponents, and then solve this puzzle, you know, so on and so forth. All right, is this where our saw blades are gonna be? Do a quick, oh, whoa, whoa, an ambush, ambush! What happened? I don't know what happened, but it hurt. Okay, then I will repair my gear outside and we'll proceed down there. I think that's gotta be where the saw blades are. Down. Okay, were you guarding the saw blades down here? Is it gonna be in this chest? Oh, another new bow, a tarred bow. Otherwise, I think we're all clear down here. Where are the saw blades then? Oh, they are to the north. They're at the Fonsong Frontier Fort. Okay. So it told me to go to Thornhold, and now it's making me go north to that location. Well, okay, so unfortunately, I'm a little bit tapped out for time right now. I need to go back to the base and re-kit and get organized. I mean, look at the backpack right now. It's a mess, and every single chest back home is filled with loot. And I'm also gonna look into getting some better armor crafted because I look like an absolute lunatic here. So that is what I'm gonna do, and first thing tomorrow morning, we are going to take on the Fonsong Frontier Fortress to get the circular saw blades for the table saw so that we can make better, hopefully pretty much everything. But anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on this adventure, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Good morning, my friends, and welcome back to Enshrouded. Have a look at this. We now have an extra camera here so that we can capture some cool base building time lapses and montages and things like that. Oh my god, look at this armor. I look dreadful. I feel like a noob. I look like a noob. I'm living here in the pine forest fields like a noob. We gotta start working on this. Temcam, I trust that you'll be fine just sitting here on the hill for a while. No, actually, I'll send Temcam away while we are away from the base. We need to do basically some questing. We're trying to get the saw blade. It's, oh yes, the circular saw blades location at the Fonsong Frontier. I'll meet you there. Aha, here we go, the Fonsong Frontier. Okay, we need a plan going into this place because it's probably the most fortified stronghold I've seen so far. What do we got here? We have 3 food slots to do. Okay, let's do the grilled game. That's from the new creatures that are out in this area here. We'll do some roasted corn cob and some honey for the stamina regen. And also I'll take a mysterious flask that should give me extra damage, 30% more damage. Get the good weapons out. I have the bow as well, and I hopefully brought some arrows. Did I bring arrows? Yes, we have some scrap arrows. And it looks like there's a sneaky way to get in right here. Ooh, check out that barrel right there. If I could just hit that barrel. Oh yes, do a little bit of damage to kick things off with. Oh my goodness, you blended right into the moss there. Okay, one-on-one with this guy then. This guy's a strong warrior. Whoop, be careful. New spectral shields seems to be working. Oh. Yep, come on. Flawless victory. All right, who's next? Oh, okay, we got another green guy over there. I prefer to fight these guys one-on-one, not in the mud if possible. Yes, and also not in range of the grenade launcher guys. Oh, the spectral shield has failed me there. I think you can only block with it for so long. I'm not sure what happened there, but there's our mysterious flask back. Okay, any more of those guys? Watch out for the mud. Nope, I think we just got a couple of regulars here. Close the distance and chop them down. Overpower his block. Done. And oops. Ow, okay, we need to take a second to heal then. Down. And, oh, no, definitely not these guys. Take that. Oh, crap. You and your fancy mortars. Careful up here, because there are some bombs very close by. Oh no, no, no. 1, 2, and take that. Stay away from those barrels though. Jeez, I just want to blow them up just for safety. Whoa, that was closer than I was expecting. Build higher. The tower must reach the zenith and rival the grace of the sun itself. Are you talking about that tower over there? That's pathetic. All right, how we doing on the buff situation? We need another honey, although kind of tempted to start saving those. I was checking recipes recently, and the honey is used to make the greater healing potion. Whoop, how about that? Take that. Need to try and get in the habit of doing some more backstabbing, trying to get around the enemy. How did you hit me in midair like that? Yikes. Okay, take a little break here. Oh, the saw blade, it's right there. Oh my goodness, finally, we can make the table saw. Big warrior here is not happy about that. That was his saw blade. He makes swords out of it, apparently. Uh-oh, taking some hits here. Whoa, get out of here. Go, 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 and flask. Oh, okay, I'm running, and I'm... Bad timing on that, because you show your back to the enemy, they get backstab damage on you. All right, well, I'm alive. We have an opportunity to heal up. Not worried about the health potion situation right now. I am able to pretty much mass produce them because I have a farm going back at the base, and we're gonna be growing mushrooms and berries in order to have Balthazar craft those for us. Silver chest here. I don't know why it just snaps open like that. And we get the Spine Splitter, an uncommon two-handed weapon. From what I've been told, this is actually the weapon you want for the jumping power attacks that we do. You know, this thing. Because we got one of these people. The Scavenger Grizzler Matron. Are we gonna do this with a two-hander or what? Oh, he summons stuff. Quick, get a grenade. Did that do anything? I think that killed the, whoops. Yeah, that killed somebody. Hang on a second. I don't know what's going on right now. I can't get up there. Also, yeah, we're not doing this right now. We are not experimenting with new technology. Go with the tried and true here with this Grizzled Matron. Oh, Grizzled Matron actually took a whole bunch of damage. Take some backstab while you're at it, and now we gotta run, because that stuff hurts. You can play at that game, quite honestly. Take this. It's ineffective. Okay, never mind. Oh, and because of the helmet, I think it's kind of resisting some of the arrow damage, although if you're stuck in the mud over there, that's okay. Yeah, it's basically doing nothing though. We've got to close things out with the sword. Close quarters combat style. Oh, you're stuck in the crater. Oh no! Every time, man. Acid attack. And then in we go. There's another acid attack incoming though. Not again! You know, I have never felt so disrespected in my entire life by this thing. It's ridiculous. And you know what it is? It's my armor, I think. Ooh, 95 damage. Oh, these copper arrows work good, don't they? Yeah, it's the armor. I can't resist anything because of this stupid elf armor that I found. Well, pretty soon here, I'm gonna have a brand new set of good armor. I'm gonna use all of these copper arrows, kind of lean into my current wardrobe situation a little bit with this archery. Yeah, there's just no pattern to it. Just acid for days. I can't even get close right now with this acid stuff. And a couple of attacks maybe, and then run. Holy crap. Maybe I'm trying to get too fancy with my jumping power attack, which kind of locks me into the attack animation. Okay. Come on. We gotta just bide our time and then go in for a quick attack and then get behind. Yes. This is our chance. Nope. It's not our chance yet. Get back. More wolves. Quickly. Just one this time. Attack. Oh, dodge. We're getting there. We're getting close. And attack. Oh, it would be great if I could just interrupt. Here we go. Finally got around the back end and was able to cut her down. This time she gives me a hunter's bow, level 13. I do like the Nightwing bow, or yeah, the Nightwind bow, sorry. If anything, just because it looks cool, but honestly, archery has done me no favors so far. Okay, well, we've got the saw blades, we've killed the boss. I do need to finish exploring this place, and then we can move on to the Crucible. Jeez, if I have to work this hard for the saw blades, though, I don't even want to know what's guarding the Crucible. Quite a climb to the top of this thing. Hopefully we'll be rewarded with a gold chest. Nice. With an elder staff in it. Okay. And I think that's it for this place. So now we go west to the Elixir Thief Forge location. Hopefully the Crucible is out in this direction. A lot more is going on out there. Let's figure out what it is. Check out this tavern that I found. This is actually pretty much in pristine condition. What would be stopping me from moving here and setting this up as my base and kind of fixing everything up. I mean, it doesn't need a whole lot of fixing up. It looks pretty nice on the outside, and my comfort level, I saw a second ago, there it is. Comfort level is 19 here. Which is kind of crazy, honestly. Well, if anything, I can take some building inspiration from this. Look at this awesome fireplace. Way cooler than like the prefab fireplaces that I can craft. Okay, we're currently playing, whoa. We're currently playing a mini game. It's called, how do I get over this cliff here? Because I want to go west, but I've got to take some convoluted route to get there, I'm sure. Oh, maybe that's the way that we're supposed to go to get further west, but hang on a second. What do you suppose this is all hiding here? Is this like a sneaky way to get around? Well, it opens through to the other side, that's for sure. Yep, okay. We're able to kind of sneak attack our enemy here. Okay, a note here, are we on the right track? Listen, you lazy brutes, our leader, Samuth, demands we dig more elixir wells. This will give us all the elixir we could ever need. Nice, equipment repair, I love it when I find those things. And still referring to Samuth here, your greed for the elixir cannot be quenched. You keep it to yourself when you said you'd share it, you liar. Find your elixir somewhere else. This is our mine. Okay, a story of a rebellion here at the mine. Okay, I've taken a peek at the map. The Mark of Samuth. That's, I guess, the name of the mine that we're in. And yes, I was thinking that we were trying to get up and over some of these mountains, but no, we're trying to get under the mountains. We are on the right path here. There is a forge within this mine somewhere, I think, that will contain the crucible. We're in a cave passage right now. Admittedly, I really don't know where I am, but I've entered into this cave here. It looks like it's Shroud. Yes, it's this, the super Shroud, the Shroud Puddle, we'll call this. Someone told me that's what they're calling it, and I agree. The Shroud Puddle. Used to be the water, now it's just Shroud. We've got a green warrior down there. Oh, this is gonna be kind of a difficult fight with limited visibility. Come on, guys. Give it up. That's one. These guys are even higher level 15. Oh boy. Give me one of these mysterious potions here for extra damage. And holy crap, you scared me there. Walking out of the mist. Okay, I just checked the map. It looks like this is gonna spit me out on the northern edge in the Shroud. Level 15. So this is kind of a dangerous zone out here. Okay. Grab that stuff, and we're gonna have to turn around here, I think, because of the Shroud timer, and because this is also not the direction that I meant to go in. But at least I know that this is here. I'll pick up some mushrooms on the way through, and I will continue looking for the forge. Okay, this has got to be the spot right here. Let's use some bombs and blow up all this rubble here, and then see if that did the trick, because there's something glowing back here. It's the crucible. They cleared the entire place out except for this one room here. So that does it for this place. For the next half hour or so, I got to work mining some copper in the mine that we just cleared out. But when I went to craft the smelter, I figured out that we're gonna have to get a lot more brick. So we would have to set out for the Revel Wood to mine some clay. I stopped by our mining site, and there's some luminous growth and some copper in here. So I got some of the luminous growth together. I wanna see what those luminous blocks look like later on. And then finally, I found a good supply of clay. So I spent a few minutes mining some of that. Hopefully this will be all that we need for quite a while. All right, so, let's take a quick look at all the blocks I've been making here. So we've got quite a selection here of different materials. Oh, I like that luminous growth there, the luminous block. That is gonna be fun to use somewhere. Maybe we just like make some built-in lights in the top, in the ceiling, when we make our new base. Here's the metal over here, and this is just the flintstone base building block there. I like that marginally better than the rough stone here. Just anything but the wood at this point. I just wanted to lay those out so that I could, you know, just decide which one I want to use where. And the garden over here is coming along pretty nicely. We've got a huge harvest of corn and some mushrooms that are coming in pretty soon. But most importantly right now, we have, this is the saw table. Yeah, see, we need to do some base expansion here pretty soon because we're just running out of real estate here. We'll put the saw blade there. And whoop, this thing is huge. Let's just bring it around the corner over here next to the bathtub and set it in I guess just around the back somewhere here is fine. Temporarily, at least. Okay, so now this should be taking, what's the recipe here? For copper bars, charcoal, and copper ore. Okay, we'll get the copper ore in there. And let's find some charcoal. And I've already checked with the blacksmith, and he is definitely going to be making us some really nice metal armor here. Okay, so the adventurer set appears to be geared more towards a mixed defensive and offensive style, maybe leaning more towards offensive, whereas the tank set is definitely geared for more defense. And we also need linen. Oh no, wait. I got the spindle thingy for you, didn't I? Yes, the hunter's hand spindle. The hunter needs the hand spindle to craft better armors. She lost it near Westcott. To Westcott then. Yeah, I guess we had a little bit of time anyway for those copper bars. So we need to get the spindle, we need to be able to make linen, and then we could make the full set of armor, and I'm not stopping until I have it. Okay, we're rolling up on a village just before nightfall. There might be some enemies here, but all in all, I'll probably just try to find a place to sleep, and we can finish exploring Westcott in the morning. I looked outside my window where some predator had made a fresh kill of 2 fey deer. Okay, fey deer, that must be the deer-like creature that we found in the Revelwood. And just talking about how he had a massive meal after they all died and he harvested up all the meat. Another note over here could be a continuation of the story. Just talking about how a new traveler arrived here at this tavern and he was cooking some food for her and she marched into the woods up north. I have a new location to check out. Oh, I get it. The person they were referring to, the wild woman that marched into the north, that's who has the spindle. Perhaps they're talking about our huntress person back at the base. Okay, here's the hunter camp. Is this Ring of Health? Good. I haven't slept in days, not since I left my spindle in the Revelwood atop that cliffside. All right, so we're on a scavenger hunt now. Oh, I can pretty much see it. It's gonna be atop that cliff straight ahead. And okay, we just have to make a bit of a wager on how we're gonna get to it. Okay, there's the cliff. It seems to be off to the west of it. Oh. Cave entrance. We gotta enter the cave and make our way to the top, it seems. Off we go. Here we go. Cave entrance. Ah, yes, and covered in cobwebs. Probably full of spiders. Yes, full of spiders. Oh, do you think there's gonna be some kind of a king spider in here? Queen spider? Well, spiders are pretty easy to kill. Just try not to get poisoned. We can't really... We can't take any damage. We can't tank anything until we get the tank armor. Oh, looks like someone was in here at some point. This was probably some kind of a mine that was overtaken. Whoa. Yeah, look at this place. Someone else has a fascination for luminous blocks just like I do. The huntress and I, we have the same taste in decoration. Maybe I should ask if she's single. Oh, this is getting a little interesting down here. Spiders everywhere and still coming. Okay, we're gonna be losing stamina at this rate pretty quickly. Whoa, man. Also losing health very quickly. Health potion. Oh my god, look at this massacre here. Okay, that could be the spindle up there though, that glowing thing. That's typically how it goes. Collect. Yes, we've got the hand spindle. Hopefully that is gonna be able to help us make linen. And a note. A comforting heat emanates from the rocks, so I won't need a fire tonight. I hear them in the distance, searching, howling. It's the wind that carries their madness my way, a draft from the mines. What are they digging for? Their screams rip through the night and scare away all prey. I'm starving. Should I have stocked up on resources when I was near Glenwood's End? No, the whole place reeks of blood and betrayal. I know the scent well. I'll walk with hunger in my heart if I must. Okay, and then she got overwhelmed, probably, by the spiders and had to flee. So inside the hand spindle, we will place our flax, and that will produce us, it looks like a total of 7 linen. Was that gonna be enough? We need more flax. I'll be right back. Whoa! I'm exploring for flax. I found a fortress and it had a really cool looking shield in it. The hero's shield, 10 block, equip that. It's better than the 4 block from this. Looks like a shield that a warrior would carry for sure. Ooh, a guillotine, epic, 39 damage, 2-handed axe. Yeah, that was all kind of downstairs in this thing. What about upstairs, though? Aha, skeleton warriors upstairs. Give me a chance to test out my combat skills with this, which are pretty much not present. Let's just do what this was meant to do and do massive power attacks. Okay. It would take some getting used to, for sure. And I'd probably have to get some skills that were specific for two-handed weapons to make it more viable. Okay, I have returned home. Getting flax was a bit more of a process than I was expecting. I did, however, get 10. And what I'm gonna do actually is just pump them into the seed bed here, crank out some flax seeds and plant a garden myself so that I don't have to go out and do that whole thing again. But that was a pretty productive little adventure there. We got the executioner's axe and we also got this new fancy shield here. We should be doing really good. Yes, all kinds of copper bars there, all that we're going to need for sure. Oh, that unlocked a whole bunch of recipes over at the blacksmith. What you got for me, bud? I like how everything is blue now because of those couple luminescent blocks that we had. Grapple hook pole anchor. Oh, so we can make our own grapple locations and a swing anchor as well. Wow, I didn't know you could make those. That's cool. Holy Toledo, this is just, it goes on and on. It's like an endless well of crafting recipes and quests to unlock items. But I think what we can do for today at least is get started on, I'm thinking the adventurer set. I think it's got a better mixture. You know, the tank set is basically specifically just for tanking. Okay, adventurer trousers. Oh, you know what? Probably shouldn't have done that because I have the warrior trousers and those are pretty good actually. Adventurer chest and adventurer helmet. And oh, that is much better already. I'm actually feeling really good about this. We just need to find a way to swap out the archer boots and the rising fighter gloves that I have, and we'll be pretty much fully spec'd into some good heavy armor. All right, I'd say we've done really well today. Look how nice we're looking right now. Let's get a good look in the sun. Yeah, that is much more to my liking than what we were rolling with before, and it should be effective for our specific skill set as a warrior. The next big need is going to be to expand the base. Like I've been saying it for a while now, we've got to sit down and do this at some point. I've just been kind of waiting until I get a material that I'm really sold on and committing to that. So I think we're at a bit of a crossroads right now. Do we build here? Do we go through the whole process of expanding and everything, or do we build somewhere else? I don't quite know the answer to that, but look at our garden, man. This is cool. We can put a fence around it and everything. It'll actually look really, really nice if we spent some time and gave it some TLC. In terms of our next expedition, our next foray into the wild here, I was thinking that we head way down here because there's this VUCA ceremony and there's also something else going on down here. Who knows what that is? So I think that's next on the exploration docket, and then we'll also have to I'll have to basically make a decision on base construction. But anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on my adventure today, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Welcome to my brand new base here in Enshrouded. Wait a minute, this is my old base. Hang on a second. Here is my brand new base, perched atop a lone cliff top. This was almost impossible for me to find and get to, but this should serve as my crafting and living base well into the future. I went with a stone rooftop with city blocks for most of the stone and shroud wood for the wooden portions. And on the interior, I used luminous blocks for trim to give the base a nice blue glow. And all of my companions are here to share the living space with me. I've got brand new furniture, all of my storages are over here. We are living here full time now, but this didn't just happen overnight, so let me show you how we got here. It started with a brand new set of tools. I recently unlocked and crafted myself a new copper axe and a copper pickaxe to help with resource harvesting, and then it was off to do tons and tons of resource harvesting. I took care of all my wood needs by cutting down some of the local forests, not necessarily to make wooden blocks, but to fuel things like the charcoal furnace and the smelter. And then when I was out exploring, I finally stumbled across a suitable base location, the top of this massive cliff. But it wasn't going to be easy to get to the top, so I had to dig a tunnel through the mountain at a 45-degree angle all the way to the top. This is me right here looking back down the tunnel. Look how far away the entrance is. And finally, just about as my pickaxe was about to break, I broke through to the surface. And jumping up, I discovered that this place was almost perfectly flat. It was going to be perfect. I'd have a good jumping off point for gliding. I had a good view of the surrounding areas. There was Shroud nearby, and I'm sure there were tons of other resources nearby as well. I did wonder if there was a good location to build a base at the absolute top of the cliff, so I did clamber my way up there, and it wasn't easy. And once I got to the top, no, this is not where you want to build a base up here. So I slapped down a fresh new flame altar, and I got my hoe out to level the ground. I usually do this until I see the word ineffective popping up. That way I know that the ground is perfectly level. Did I say this place was perfectly flat? I didn't quite mean it that way. It's not perfectly flat. It required quite a bit of work to get it to a point to where I was comfortable to start building on it. I also had to pick up all the rocks and chop down all the trees and pick up all the bushes. We needed all the resources anyway. And then I had to head back home. Things are kind of a mess here right now because I built like little small half walls out of all of the materials that I have access to, just to help me get an idea of what things matched together, could be paired together pretty well, and which ones looked the best. And this is the part I was dreading the most, having to tear this place down block for block. You know, you can actually tear things down in sections, but only if you built them in sections. And when I first built this base, it was the first day I had played the game, so I didn't really understand what I was doing. But fortunately, it didn't take too long to just rip through everything. And there's no physics or anything in Enshrouded, so you can just tear out the foundation and everything else will just float above it. I did end up leaving some resources behind, some little bits of wood, some bits of rooftop that I couldn't quite get to. That's fine, those can just stay there. We're good now. And unfortunately for now, I had to leave our companions hanging there. I'd be back for them in a few days. Back at the new base with all of my fresh resources, I got to work laying down the foundation. Just making this out of rough stone for now. It's not the ideal resource, but it's the one I have in most abundance. I can always tear this out later and replace it with something else if I want to. Something that's nicer like brick or city blocks, even metal. I set down a bunch of storages, and now was the really tedious part, trying to grab every little item back at the old base, everything out of the storages, and shuttling them over one by one. It's a process that took basically one full day. I probably made, I don't know, 8 trips to get everything over here, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I also set up some scaffolding just for cameraman positioning. And finally, I did take some time to get most of the crafting resources put into the magical storage boxes because those have storage broadcasting. So if I needed to make anything in the future, those things would be accessible without having to dig through all the boxes. And then it was time to start expansion. Now I have a drawn out plan. I usually draw my bases on graph paper. That way I have a general sense of how things are all going to be put together, but translating that into the game was a bit of a challenge, but in the end I got the dimensions just right. Everything came together perfectly. For the remainder of the day I was just kind of testing things out, trying to figure out what kind of building materials I was going to use and what shapes I was going to use. Once I had settled on a sort of system there, I tore everything down and got ready for the big project in the morning. But wouldn't you know it, this base location is right next to where like 4 or 5 of these ghouls hang out. So I had to run over there and dispatch them. At least I have a reasonably close source of cloth and runes and the other things that these guys drop. First thing in the morning, I got to work. I had set these pillars down in all of the corners because I just wanted this to be one of the features of the base. It's not like they're providing any structural stability or anything, but they do look nice in the final configuration. I started by laying a half wall in all the way around the base. I wasn't sure if I was just gonna do the bottom half out of stone and then do shroud wood above that, or if I was gonna do the whole first floor out of stone and the second floor out of wood at this point. I carved out some door sections and put in a front door. At last, I decided to proceed with the top half of the bottom floor wall. Once that was finished, I built a staircase and started working on the second floor. The second floor is going to be mostly like a communal area, the kitchen, and my bedroom. The whole bottom layer, the bottom floor, is going to be mostly crafting areas and storage. I then extended the support columns up a little bit higher. These would support the rooftop of what would ultimately be that living area. This is probably the biggest challenge. I think rooftops are really finicky, but in the end, I got it all to kind of mesh up the way I liked it. I had to come back and revisit this a couple of times throughout the day just to get things to flush up just right. And having completed one half of the roof system, I was out of flintstone, so I had to go to one of the local flintstone mines and do a bunch of mining to top off on that, as well as get a little bit of extra stone. Then I spent the rest of the night in the shroud, just the local shroud from where you first spawn in, right next to Greyland Bridge. pretty much mined all night long, basically until the axe broke and I was forced to leave. We would need a ton of shroud wood. I think shroud wood probably makes the best building material. It's a nice black, almost looks like a railroad tie aesthetic. But before I left, I remembered a conversation I had with Oswald Anders the blacksmith. He told me that he had buried a chest under one of the pillars of Braylon Bridge. So I kind of wrapped around and searched for that until I found it. And inside was a gold chest. And inside that was a two-handed guillotine axe, but only level 6. Probably would have been handy to have that on day 1, but I'll scrap it into runes nonetheless. Back at the base, I managed to get the second half of the roof finished. This time went a lot faster than the first time. Kind of knew what I was doing this time around. And then it was time to get to work with the shroud wood. I was really excited for this. Like I said, this is one of my favorite aesthetics in the game right now. I like just the dark color of it. It's pretty cool. Once I got the first layer of walls done, I kind of realized that I wanted to make it a little bit higher. I wanted those nice, big, tall ceilings for the living area. So I extended the wall up another half layer. And here you can kind of see some of the difficulty I was having with the rooftop, trying to get it to flush up with the main portion of the building. This took some doing. This is not an easy task to complete with the current building system, especially with a third person building system. I think that was my biggest challenge in building this base, is that in Enshrouded you have kind of an over the right shoulder camera perspective when you're building. And it becomes difficult sometimes to maneuver the camera in such a way that you can see where you're trying to push a block. Back inside the living area, I set in a ceiling, which would also function, I guess, as a floor to, I guess you could consider it like a fighting area or a lookout area on the top. Perhaps someday we can look into putting some furniture up there, but all in all, I don't think it's gonna have much of a function. But dang, I ran out of shroud wood right as I was about to place the last piece in. So it was back to the shroud to collect a little bit more shroud wood and almost get killed on my way out. But in the end, we got the job done and finished the ceiling. Things were starting to get really dark though, so I set up a brazier here on the top floor to cast a little bit of light around. You know, recently I called this a brazier, and I'm very embarrassed about that. If you could, just leave me a like on the video. Try to help my self-esteem out, guys. Speaking of morning, I had left these areas open here, these, whatever you call these, the openings at the end of the roof, because I was not sure how to go about using this. Did I want to put some windows in to let in natural light, or did I want to just seal it up entirely with wood? So I did a little experiment. I put some windows in there, just, 6 of them side by side, and wasn't really a big fan of how it turned out. So I ended up revisiting this a little bit later on a fresh set of eyes. Up on the rooftop again, it was time to finish things off. I wanted to make something kind of like crenellations up here to give it that kind of militaristic fort or castle type of appearance, this medieval type of look. Entirely non-functional, but overall I like the aesthetic that I got out of it. And so things were looking very flat and boring to me at this point, so I took some more of the stone blocks and started to experiment a little bit with some trim work, just trying to break up some of the flat lines and give it some more dimensions, a more interesting appearance overall. And then I wrapped it back around and did the same thing up toward the rooftop. And if I do say so myself, things were coming along quite nicely. Of course, we'd have to carve some windows out in the future and potentially put some window frames around it, but looking good for now. So for the next roughly 15 minutes, I moved all of these storages over neatly against the wall and organized everything inside of them. Not really. I put all the crafting materials in the magic boxes, and all of our items, armor, potions, things that are not used for crafting recipes could go into the regular storage boxes. I'm sure some people would consider this a big waste of time, trying to come out here and build a whole new base and do everything all over again, but to me, this kind of stuff is fun. I like organizing. I like some of those tedious, monotonous tasks sometimes, on my terms at least, right? Curious to know if any of you all out there are the types that like to go into storage boxes and meticulously organize everything just right. I know some of you are out there. And then it was nightfall, which I thought was the perfect opportunity to get those luminous blocks back out. Ever since I found the luminous growth, I was excited to make luminous blocks, and I knew I was going to incorporate them into my base as some sort of a main feature. And so I had left a little space, a little strip where I could put just one line of luminous block all along the border, like the top perimeter of the rooms, and I thought it would cast the perfect amount of just ambient, soft blue light all across the base, almost like Christmas lights. Ultimately, I did run out of luminous blocks, but I do have the perfect luminous growth mine. It's just to the south of the Revelwood Spire. I have a little flame altar set up just outside of it, so I teleported over there, and this is what it looks like from outside. Luminous growth for days. Also some spiders, so if you're gonna come over here, make sure you're ready for combat. But I mined and mined until my pickaxe broke, and I got all the luminous growth I'll ever need. So back at the base, I was able to get those last couple of pieces in, and don't worry, I fixed those weird corners there a little bit later on. And I think the luminous block looks just as good up here in the living area too. And a little bit downstairs in the, what would be the storage area, and then at the far end of the hall there would be the blacksmith area. And can I just say, man, having the flame altar with like that almost purplish orange color light mixed with the blue light, it's like some kind of a synth wave color aesthetic that we have going on at the base here. Since I was on the topic of lighting already and it was daylight now, I decided to cut out some areas to put windows in the future. I wasn't ready to put the windows in yet because I know there are refined wood windows, there are stone windows, there are fancy windows, and I'm not in a position where I can craft them yet. But I figured letting in some fresh air wasn't gonna hurt anybody, so I just opened them all up right now. That way I could see what they were gonna look like and see if they needed to be repositioned before we committed with the actual windows. Did the same thing upstairs in what would eventually become the bedroom. But on the outside, I could see that the windows didn't line up, and I did not like the look of that. So it was back inside to rearrange things, and after that, things turned out much better. And then it was finally time to get our companions over. Balthazar, Cade Hawthorne, Athalan Scree, Emily Frey, my best friend Oswald Anders the blacksmith. Then I took the time to get all of the crafting stations, all the workbenches and things, and put them in some sort of a logical flow. Like I put like items with the respective crafts person, got the bedroom set up, got the dining area set up, got a little bit of a bathroom set up. All of these items are really worth the time to set down the decorative items because they add to your comfort level and give yourself that big rested bonus. The next morning I went outside with the hoe and started leveling off some ground. I wanted to put a garden out here. I found that gardening is actually a really good way of getting some of the certain materials, especially things like flax and mushrooms, things that are used for the healing potions. You definitely have to get into farming if you want to be successful. So I set up a little fence around it for no particular reason, but for now, just a row of mushrooms, a row of flax, and a row of corn. I returned to finish the wall where the rooftops ended. I decided to just put shroud wood in here and just fill it in. I'm not very pleased with how it comes out though, because the shroud wood seems to poke through the rooftop in a kind of awkward manner. You can't see it on this angle, but you'll see it later. And I wasn't a fan of how the end of the roof flushed up with some of these concrete beams, these stone beams, and so I extended the rooftop out by 1 block, and it looked a lot better that way. Out front, I had to do some demo work because I made myself a copper double door, and this thing is massive and it looks great. It took a while for me to kind of troubleshoot it and get it all put together, but in the end, it came out fine. And then I was talking about those windows earlier. I finally got around to crafting some of the nice sort of refined wood windows, and so I set a couple of those in to see what they look like, and I'm a big fan. It matches the door. I think we're gonna roll with these. The place is really starting to feel like a home. And all those trees I cut down at the very beginning, I've been making wooden planks with those, and so I was able to get into some really good furniture as well. So I set up a nice dining table with some nice candles. I made a nice chair for everyone, and I also made some clay pottery. So we got some cups, some plates and bowls to decorate with. Again, all for the comfort bonus. And so here is how it turned out in the end. It's very isolated up here, and hopefully we don't need an ambulance or anything because there's no road, there's nothing that leads up here. You'd have to come up through the little tunnel that I dug or fly in, or if you're flameborn like me, you can use the altars to teleport. There's still a ton of work that needs to be done here, and I'll continue decorating and doing minor adjustments as I go along. If you have any suggestions for ways that you would improve this, I'm all ears here, and let me know what you think in the comments. I'm interested to see, is it just me? Is this place cool or what? Like, I feel like this is awesome. The blue light on the interior is just like otherworldly. I love it. It really fits the aesthetic too with the magic storages, which otherwise I think stick out like a sore thumb. So I had to do something to kind of balance that out. So here it is. I hope you enjoyed this base build. If you're just a first-time watcher, I got a whole playthrough going on. We're right in the middle of it, so if you want to join up and continue along with that, then be my guest. I invite you to do so. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna head out and do some questing. We're gonna basically go along with the playthrough, do some exploration, and I invite you to join me for that. If not, then I hope you enjoyed the base build, and maybe I'll catch you another time. All right, my friends, let me know what you think of the place here. This has been a ton of work getting this all put together, all the resources harvested, and moving everything over here, getting everything organized, but also pretty fun to do all that stuff for me anyway. So I hope you do like the place. This is gonna be the permanent base location for sure. I'm not doing that all over again. The only big modification I might do is pull up the floor, this regular crude stone. It doesn't look too great, and it's not difficult to pull it up and put in a new foundation. It's not like, you know, nothing's gonna collapse or anything. There are two more things that I need to do to decorate though. I have the scavenger matron head, and I'm gonna hang that there, perfect spot for it, and the fell thunder brute head. Okay, that one's not gonna snap properly, so I'll just center it myself there. Oh, and check that out. We are now at comfort level 26 on this place, which means every time we sit down, rest, sit by the fire, whatever, we're gonna get 31 minutes of bonus, I think it's like HP and stamina and potentially regen as well. I'm not entirely sure, don't quote me on that. I think I will probably wait out the rest of the day here through the night, and then we will set out on just a little mini adventure today. Right here. So I think it's, yeah, Pike Mead's Reach. I think the quest for this is to get the fireplace for the farmer. In fact, I think she specifically, yes, she needs us to get the kettle. The kettle for the fireplace, and then the fireplace to make probably a whole bunch of nice food that will really help us out. Right, so we have a long trek to get to where we're trying to go over there. I'm not sure the best way to go about getting there. We'll start at this ancient spire here. Yeah, okay, over there, massive castle, city, fortress thing. I'm not sure. I think that's where we're going though. Okay, wish me luck that I get enough air off of this jump to make it across the ravine here. I don't want to fall into the shroud. Yeah, I think we're going into the shroud after all. Okay, we are on the right path here. I think there is a shroud well, an elixir well, right here in front of me though, and I'm not gonna go around it. If I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna knock it out this one time. I've been told to go for headshots. Headshots will do critical damage. No surprise there, right? But, oh, no, crap. I fell. And that's it. Interesting spot for my bag to be. Oh my God, again. All right, quick update here because things have not been going very well for me. I jumped off of this spire that I'm on right now into the shroud here. I walked through the shroud up to this well here. That was a trap. We're not going to talk about what happened there, but I did lose a tombstone in the shroud puddle, the red puddle there. And then I proceeded on this way, but this is just, it's really rugged, terrible, rough terrain. I don't think that's how we're gonna get there. I got up to it, but there was just no way to get into it. Skimmer's Cove looks like a pretty interesting place. It's a big collapsed rubble thing, and this ancient bridge here. I think that is where we need to go. We need to take the bridge across and loop down on the Flame Sanctum and this place over here, Pike's Port, from the north. I think we should poke around here. Glenwood's End. Okay, who lives here though? It looks like a scavenger place by the looks of it, with all these wooden palisade walls and stuff, which means we could have the green goblins here. Actually, it looks like a battle took place here, but quite a long time ago. Oh, scavenger. I saw one for sure. Whoop. Is this supposed to be a howl? What's wrong with you? You got a cold or something? Whoop, look out. What are y'all guarding in here anyway? Oh my God, this place is huge. Yep, green goblin man there. You think you can come and get me? Take that. Oh, he's mad now. But there's nothing he can do about it. All right, well, when you're ready, come and find me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, having a hard time here. Can't see, stuck in the mud. Dog attacked me from behind. There we go. Hold up, hold up. Oh my goodness, we've got a scavenger gorger matron here somewhere. I am in the dungeons right now, and I think I can hear her loafing around above me. Yeah, oh man. I really don't want to die out here. I'm very far away from home. Yes, there she is. She's got a friend with her as well. You can just draw him over. Uh-oh, getting shot at as well. Who's that? Is that you? None of that, please. All right, every other time I've faced the Gorger Matron, it has taken me multiple lives to kill her. Don't need you here either, messing things up. Okay, here we go. All right, I've fought her enough now. I should know what I'm doing. It's all about the hit and run tactics. Hit and run. Oh, they all seem to have a special attack too. No one's had that yet. The last one I fought had some sort of a wolf summoning thing. No, not again. Oh man, every time, man, I get stuck. Great. I am in the middle of, actually I'm not too far away. All right, this time I'm juiced up, it's daylight, and I'm feeling a little bit better about myself. Bring it on. I'm kind of seeing a potential strategy here. I can continue throwing bombs and dig her. Whoop, she fell through the floor. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, do you think? Well, continue with the bombs, I guess. Got plenty of those. We can try a couple of arrows while we're at it. And from here, geez, preemptive bandage, and I guess I gotta jump down there. We gotta fight her in the dungeon now. All right, she just did one of her most powerful attacks, which I immediately fell into. Oh boy. Yeah, that stuff like lingers on the ground, right? Well, close quarters, this is not going to go well here. 1, 2, 3, run. Wait for that stuff to clear up this time. That stuff not as bad. It'll still kill you at point blank range. And some more. Whoop. She got a good arm on her, doesn't she? And this time I'm gonna duck over here. Come on. 1, 2, 3, and we gotta run. Almost got her. If I could just get a couple more good attacks in, I think we'd have it. And flanking attack. Yes! Come on, power through it. Got it. Although, yeah, oh, well, okay, that's over with. Ooh, fancy wand, another head, metal scraps. Right, I think I can call this place pretty clear. Let's proceed with the original plan. This is how it always goes, doesn't it? You're on your way to one place, but you come across something else that you couldn't just pass up, so let's just not forget my bag here with all my goodies in it, grab all that stuff, and we're back on the road. Oh, but for the first time, I have found the snow. Oh, is this just like, you're not supposed to go that way any further? Are we at the northern border of the map, or? No, I thought the map went on a lot further, but maybe it's just some kind of a barrier here. Ah, oh, big castle over there. That looks to be in the snow area as well. Oh, I do see the bridge up ahead though. Yes, across the bridge, and then I think we can probably make it south from there, down to where the port is that we're trying to get to. All of this for a cooking pot. Oh my God. Yep, I think I can make it. And good thing too, because, oh, no, whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, what did that say? End of early access area, turn back now. Oh, so that's the limit. Okay. Interesting. So the map, there will be maybe a winter portion of the map in the future? But for now, this is it. Okay. Trying to be too clever at this. I guess I'll try to push over here the best I can and then cut it south. Yeah, the ancient bridge is where we're at now. And that just, it's a bridge to nowhere. Oh, I went through all of this to get to nothing, basically. So I've still got to go south. And, oh geez, right. Because this is where I made it before, to Pike's Port. Oh boy. And yeah, I'm gonna have to go south and I'll be right back where I was before. In fact, when I turned around before, I was right down there. I was like, oh, I've got to go all the way around to get up on top of that bridge to go that way, but oh boy. Well, no sense in crying about it. I've got to figure out where I'm supposed to go here. All right, I think I'm on the right track now. I just went through the shroud and up the other end. I think the problem is I tried to go clockwise around that way before. If I went counterclockwise like I just did today, would have been just fine, so What are we getting into up here? Okay. Some kind of a fortress here. Trenches were dug. A battle certainly took place here. Silver chest here with tarred bow. Found a few of those so far. And here's the front gate. It's definitely been breached. Pikemead's Reach. Remember, I found that Pikemead's shield in the Queen's Tomb. What do we get into here? Find the kettle in the Pikemead's Reach. Okay. Location is above. Let's try to get a vantage point. This appears to be mixed shroud area in here. We do have a shroud route over there. Whoop. Die. And you. And we might be able to just jump right down here and take care of this. Oh. No, no. We've got a really strong warrior here. I've never seen him with a shield quite like that before. Whoa, a whole bunch more. Whoop, oh, that's a bad time for my sword to break, isn't it? Okay, is there a way for me to escape? Because I'm feeling a little overwhelmed right now. These guys aren't too strong and can take multiple at once, but oh my, that's a lot. I've never fought this many opponents before, of this type at least. Pretty much would be impossible with the elf armor I was wearing before, but now, not too bad. All right, chop chop. We've got the new copper axe, so it might be more efficient. I don't know, I haven't really noticed that the copper tools are significantly better. They're marginally better though. Oh, and this is where they must have been released from, all of those people we just fought. Some critters over here. And where there's one, there's usually about 25 more. All right, what's in the treasure over here? Is this? Nope, Executioner's Axe. Where's the kettle? Okay, where's the kitchen, I should say? That's probably where the kettle is. The Flame Sanctum. Is this where the kitchen is? Aha, it is, apparently. They were cooking up some stew in here. We've got the kettle, okay. That was the one thing that we needed today. Well, what's this story about? It says, we've surrendered to Commander Cyrus at nightfall when the fell crept in. Alas, we are blessed beyond all. While veiled in holy light, the fell won't come near. Or perhaps our refuge is the result of Emily Frey's blessing. Hey, I know her. I pray their southern caravan route is less perilous than ours. I must set down the pen. Casper cries. He needs soothing. Yeah, and Casper looks like he had a few arrows in his ribs, so... Oh, that must be why all those arrows were over here on the ground that I pulled out. Ah, poor Casper. Man, that was a... This is a huge fortress just to be specifically for the kettle pot, but is that all that was really going on here? Oh, talking about Skimmer's Cove. It crumbles and roars. King Gormander's Imperial Guard suspects an impending collapse. Refrain from visiting the cove or venture forth at your own risk. Search and rescue operations cannot be performed until the war subsides. Furthermore, stay clear of the coast at night. Reports confirm strange vibrations in the water, as well as moving lights. However, King Gormander wants to reassure you personally that sightings of an aquatic beast remain unfounded. Pikemead's Reach is safe as can be. I can't help but get the sense that that's foreshadowing. Where's the beast? What I really need right now is an equipment repair bench. Here we go, Pike's Port. Whoa, jeez. Don't slip on this slippery mycelium. Yeah, so something really bad happened to the cove over there. You can almost see how there's like a cave that goes in there, but I tried to go in, I couldn't do it on foot. There has to be an alternate route. Oh, who is that guy? That looks like a thunder brute for sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God. What'd I tell you about the slippery mushrooms here? Hello? Yep. Just a thunder brute. Come on over here, bud. Yeah, thunder brutes. You're too slow, man. Those big two-handed weapons. You should use a sword and shield like I do. Whoops. Look out. And done. Yeah, something sinister is going on over here. Here it is, the Imperial Gardens. And you know what? I think there has to be some kind of a special monster here that I have not encountered yet. There is a special monster head that I need to upgrade the flame altar, and this has got to be the place where that is going to happen. Currently, I am in no condition to fight. I am low on bandages, I'm low on health potions, and both of my swords are basically broken. I'm out of arrows. I need to go back to the base and re-kit. A warrior is only as strong as his gear, and currently, I'm almost out of gear. So what I'm gonna do is head back to the base and re-kit, and I'm gonna meet you guys back here at Pike Mead's Reach to face whatever foul beast awaits us in there. But anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on my adventure today, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Welcome back, my friends, to the Imperial Gardens here at the Pike, where we left off last time, investigating what is going on here in this tower. Certainly, there is a creature here that needs to be killed. Having read some of the notes in the town here, it appears that it was some kind of a massive aquatic beast, which may have been responsible for the massive collapse over there at Skimmer's Cove, which is, as far as I can tell, completely destroyed over here. I return fully kitted up. Most of my gear is in pristine condition, although I had to fight to get here, so some things have degraded a little bit, but I have bandages, potions. I went back home and I made chamomile tea, popcorn, grilled game, roasted corn cob, and copper poison arrows. And so we should have, well, I don't know if we have everything we need or not, but I have everything I can get. So let's prime ourselves up here with some chamomile tea, some popcorn, then it's a toss up between the corn cob and the grilled game. I'll go with grilled game. All right, let's go ahead and jump down here and see what kind of trouble awaits. Holy crap, that thing is huge. All right, the Fell Wisp Wyvern, get out of here. Holy crap, okay, that did a lot of damage right off the bat. Things are kicking off with a bang here. All right, oh my. We gotta get a sense of what attacks it can perform. It's got some slamming attacks, it's got some shooting attacks, and it can destroy terrain. Okay, we got some backstab opportunity here. That's doing basically nothing. I'm doing the best I can here, but I need to get out. I need to get out and heal up for a second. Reevaluate my life here. Okay, he also has critter help. That's nice. Get a bandage on me. That did nothing. All right, take care of that critter before it mostly just frustrates me more than anything. All right. And we are behind again. What is he doing anyway? Some kind of a hailstorm attack. That's the one I'm worried about the most, though. What is... Okay, he's charging up for a long time now. What was that? Was that like a healing spell or something? Holy crap, okay. Man, I don't know about this. I don't know if I can do this alone, no less. I mean, nothing I've done has been effective so far. That's certainly not good. Okay, this is gonna be an all-night affair by the looks of it. Ah, no. Turn around, buddy. You know what we need? We need a potion. Take a mysterious flask. That'll give you some bonus damage. Oh man, good thing I got some extra potions, because I'm gonna use probably every single one of them here today. Okay, poison. One of those things said effective, the other one was not effective. I think it's doing a lot of damage actually, but, oh, look out. Got distracted there. I'm trying to figure out what he's weak to. Oh man, we're only about 20% of the way there, but he's, I don't know what's going on over here now. Take the opportunity to get some damage in, and then retreat. That's gonna be my strategy. We're gonna do a 1, 2, 3 punch, and then retreat. 1, 2, 3. Maybe that's too much, I'm not sure. Okay, nope. Get out of there scot-free that time. Okay, oh jeez. No. Oh jeez, he's got a tail whip as well. All right, the Fell Wisp Wyvern is at 50%, but my sword, what? Don't sit down, oh my god. Sword is not looking too hot right now. I do have the backup, we also have arrows, we also have grenades. Oh, let's try a grenade, just for the sake of seeing how effective it is. Probably not very. Honestly, it's difficult to even attack him, he's so big. I gotta get around to the side. Ah, crap, do the best I can. I don't suppose blocking's gonna do me much good here. When he's doing this thing, I think he's charging up. This is our opportunity to get in and do considerable damage before he comes out of that. Oh, he just killed his own critters there as well. Thank you, appreciate that. All right, here he goes. He's charging up. We can get probably 6 or 8 good attacks in while he's doing this, maybe even more, and then quickly get the heck out of here. Just use the glider. Oh no, yeah, the shield doesn't work against that. This isn't a movie where you can use a shield and block the dragon's breath. All right, the sword is broken. My popcorn has run out, so get your popcorn ready. Ah, bad timing there. And then we're on to the flaming sword thing that we have here. Okay, oh my god, stay topped off on HP. Right, we're on the home stretch now. We can do this as the red sun rises. Jeez, it's a wonder. You know those creatures that have the acid attack? The scavenger matrons? I think those guys are way more dangerous because so far, this guy hasn't demonstrated an attack that can just one-shot me, you know? Whereas the scavenger matrons, they one-shot me every single time. Yep, see that tail whip there? Won't kill me, not even close really, just stuns me. Could be deadly. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost, oh, see, got the tail whip there, only took off a little quarter of health or something. Oh, that was a little bit more dangerous. Here, heal that, and we're going in for the kill here. Let's go, we've got him. He's charging or whatever he's doing here. Come on, chop, do it faster. No, it's not gonna be enough. Get out of here. All right, whoop, one more, come on. He just did a ton of damage to me, but it wasn't enough. I got him. Nice. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, what did we get here even? We've got the Commander's Ring, 30 mana, 30 health. We've got the Key to the Pike, and also the Fell Wisp Wyvern's Head. Take all of that. All kinds of loot around here from all the furniture and whatever that got blown up in the process, so I'll take a minute to scoop all of this up. Okay, bones as well. Bones good for bone meal good for farming, basically. All right, we appear to be mostly looted up over here. There are some bugs that, in the chaos, just got blasted into the earth here, so kind of just watch out for them. I can't kill them, I've tried already. Here we go, we can open this up. Oh, there's just, oh, whoa, there's a bunch in there. Okay, take great care of those guys. Oh, there's a ton of them in the ground. Okay, can we just, grenade them? Oh, is this gonna be effective? I don't know. It seems to be effective, but they're not dying. Right, so we'll just play the game, the floor is lava, and we'll just jump around from furniture to furniture. Oh, it's the throne room. Let's get some light on here. We can craft these thrones, it's a little expensive to do so. Do these give me anything? I mean, I hate to destroy them, but quite honestly, there's no one here to sit in them anymore. Well, oh, I just discovered that right there. Is there anything up here for us? Aha, secret chest over here with a shepherd's lightning. Uh-oh. The inventory is cooked right now, yeah. There's been a lot of stuff to go through here. And then from here, I believe the only place to go was through the back. As far as I can tell, all these grapples are just leading me around on the ramparts here. And maybe there's some important loot over here somewhere, so I'll search around and see what I can find. Oh my goodness, Guard of the North helmet. Yes, please. How does that look? Oh my god. I've got to get a different set of chest armor now, something that matches this better, because my kind of medium armor here is just not fitting this super heavy armor helmet that I have now. Pretty interesting read right here. The city is drenched. They've crushed our wall early morn and now coat our town with thick, suffocating nebula colored like ostrich feathers. I cower here, alone, for the first time in years, like a little girl. My heart flutters like a thrashing, caged canary. I should have run away and chartered a ship. Seized it. I can fence and read a map after all. Maybe it's not too late. Wow, pretty sad story here. Pretty much everyone died. It's not clear, though, where Gormander went. Gormander, I think, is the king. And according to that note there, there's no indication that he died in the battle. Perhaps he fled. Perhaps he's still alive somewhere, even. So that is it for that mission. Nice. Okay, so we've completely cleared out Pike Mead's Reach. I mean, by no means have I searched this entire town. It is basically 5 towns in one, if you ask me. There's a lot going on here. There is Gormander's. I mean, there are some things that are like question marked that it doesn't appear that I've found yet. So maybe I'll just jump down here and see what I can see. Granted, every time I've been here so far, it's been the middle of the night, so I'm sure I've missed a couple of obvious things along the way. There is a chest right here that is good for, oh, Guard of the North boots. Is there a whole set of armor here, and I need to search this whole town to get it all? Uh-oh. That could definitely be the case. It's gone, torn apart like cotton, their catapults, pure devilry, blighted fire, bright, blue and hazy, a rotting stench, numbers unknown too many, led by Vorgoth. He is coming. Heavy boots, smashed Caden's skull, lost below, sludge and mud all red, a wave of steel flooding towards Market Square. My brothers below, yelling, no way down, everything is loud, the screams. I cannot bear this, dear lords. Please, I'm just a squire. Please don't crush my head. Caden, I'm so sorry. Wow, okay, every time I read one of those, I get the chills because it's a tale of tragedy here. All right, we've got a little bit of a base camp set outside. I need to repair my gear, and I'm gonna continue searching. I'm pretty sure now that that armor is in here somewhere and that those question marks on the map indicate where it all is. So back in we go. We're gonna scour this place. Ah, okay, there's the shroud route. Taking fire from someone. Oh, it's a fell brute. Well, I need one more fell brute head anyway, and I can get the fancy gold one. Come on over here. Whoa, he's got reinforcements. Ah, crap. Not how I want to fight right now. Not all of you at once. Ow. Oh, he's a special spell brute. He's got a special attack. You guys always got tricks up your sleeve. All right, take out your buddy there. Whoop, look out. And then counterattack. Oh, that was very, very painful. I got stuck on the ropes here. There's that special attack again. Here's my special attack again. Whoop. Backstab, backstab, get him. Okay, we can close things out right here if we're lucky. Nope. Look out! Oh no! Crap, I got bested by a stupid fell brute. All right, we're back in the fight for round 2. Come here, buddy. Oh! Well, he didn't regenerate, so that's a bonus. Oh! Banebringer. Legendary, only 17 power though. I think I have a bow right now that's base 23, so I'm not sure if that's a great weapon or not. We also have a feathered mace here, which was off one of the minions that we killed. Oh boy. Ah, I need to go home and get rid of some of this stuff here. Yeah, see, forest longbow here, 24 power. The bow I'm using right now, 24 power. Banebringer, 17 power. Well, let's see if anything else is waiting down here at the Shroud route. Should get some kind of a bonus for doing this. Nice. Oh, we got a new marker on the map that was added, and a skill point. What did I just walk up on here? Is this the bathroom? And both of you died taking a crap. Oh, geez. Oh, here we go. Read this. The foot soldiers must be marching to the harbor, encroaching on the gate, no doubt. I'm blessed to have made it to my hidden attic on time. I can't see from here, but I hear them, their lord. The guard of the north is chanting, something dark and tainted. The sky outside moves? No, it's the clouds, a misty veil with strips of colored blue light. What on earth? I'm peeking now, I see it. The cobblestones rip open like foul flesh. He's removing his gloves. By the ancients, his hands, they look frozen and dead, like preserved rotten meat. Is he raising something from below? I can't see. I have to lean a little further. Okay, so I'm getting bits of the story like out of order, but... Oh, here we go, Guard of the North gloves. Oh, we have 2 more pieces to go. Yes, take that for sure. All right, let me put the boots on and stuff and see what that all looks like. Gloves, boots, character, and we're looking sick, man. We've got to get the main pieces though, the chest and the greaves. All right, it's in this town somewhere. Ah, another fell brute. Ooh. Damn dodge. Yeah, that last one, I don't think it matters if you block. That's what killed me last time. All right, buddy, let's do this. Oh, you can block. Not good enough though. He had a crackling wand, not bad. Ooh, another level up down here. This place has been great so far. Whoop, oh my goodness, with the lunging. Be careful. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Got a gold chest up here. This could be the next set of armor. Hold up, hold up. Make sure we're clear from bugs. Sounds clear. Open her up. Yes, Guard of the North pants. Perfect. Uh-oh, got him. Put him on. Have a look here. Okay, it looks like a corrugated rooftop piece of metal, but okay, I'll wear them. And another note here. Bastards closed the gates to the inner city, left us poor to rot and die. It won't help. Vorgoth's army will get them. I hope they'll burn. Let Gormander taste copper and steel. I don't go down easy, I'm hidden. But I still have that blasted sickness from last winter. If my body fails me now, if I sneeze, if I yap, with the Northlings sauntering round outside, these sewers will be my tomb. I'm shivering. It's not my cold flashes. Something is off. There's wind in here. No, there's breathing in here and sharp like a blade. Can't see where or what. It's in me, in my throat, so cold. It's acid. It's worse than the sewer. Help. It feels like winter again. Okay, so kind of a tale from the other side, from just a civilian caught in the slaughter. Ooh, riddle me this. Above and beyond we rise. Solemn light shines upon thy face before. Candlelight roams. Beneath the creaks and cracks of oak it lies, a secret held by brittle bones. Oh, maybe it means behind this oak is something secret. Oh. Cryptic wand. This is the answer to the riddle then. Yes. The riddle page is done. I did it. Could be onto something here. I found some skeletons. I was fighting them earlier, but they're guarding this here. Nope. Apprentice wand. Sarcophagus. Yes, we've got it. The guard of the north chestplate. I finally found the whole set. And the last note here. Never thought I'd see a war, nigh a live invasion. In the last of my tired days, I've buried so many. I confess this comforts me, guiding people on their final voyage. So many last goodbyes. Today comes mine. The Northern Army is past the gates. We can't seek respite in the castle. Gormander locked all doors, lowered all gates. It will not stop the horde. They will find their way. Ancients preserve us. The shroud is seeping inside. Something drips from above. If anyone finds this, if anyone is left, I want to be buried next to my wife and son under the old oak. Leave the headstone blank. I have nothing to say. Oh my God, I got the chills on that one. This is crazy, man. What a tale. Alas, I think it is time for me to leave. Let's just step out into the light here and try on my new set of armor. And with that, I am now the King of the North. All right, well, it's been real, it's been fun, and I've got a whole new set of armor here, so I think I'm gonna head home. I'm gonna get things reorganized. I'm gonna check on the farm. I've been doing a whole bunch of farming lately, and we will pick things up in a couple of days, where I think the quest will be checking out this VUCA ceremony far, far to the south. It's not over yet. I mean, we've uncovered a massive portion of the story, but there's still a massive swath of map to explore, more people to meet, more quests to do, more gear to find, and I hope you'll join me for that. But anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on my adventure today, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Back, my friends, we are currently heading to the southeast because there is a VUCA ceremony over here, and I didn't sanction that. They don't have a permit, so I'm gonna go over here and check them out, see what they're up to over here. If I had to guess, I would say this is their camp right here, their ceremony site. What do we got going on here? A note. This VUCA camp is home to a warrior cult who take pride in violence and destruction. I wish I could get closer for a better look, but I fear that would be the end of me. From time to time, they gather on this hillside and wage gladiator battles where the lone survivor is crowned, what I've come to call the Brawler. These vicious, hulking enemies have incredible fighting prowess and gather their strength from the stone pillar their kind worships. If you're insane enough to go up against one of these brawlers, I suggest you try one of these tusk buffs yourself. Huh? Is there a rock that I need to go worship somewhere? I have received a VUCA buff before, but I don't exactly recall where that, actually I do recall where that was. That was just next to base camp. It's this flame sanctum right here. We live on top of a flame sanctum that's in a cave underneath the mountain we live on here. I'll show you. We're gonna go back home for a second, and if we just take off, we're gonna sleep through the night as well, but if we just take off here, there's a VUCA camp right here, and the last time I was here, I did get some kind of a buff, so maybe that's what they're talking about. This will be a buff that will be beneficial for me in the battle to come. Oh my goodness, a spike trap. I've never seen that before. You clever bastards. Okay, the question is, oh, it was this right here. One of the stones that they worship. Take the blessing. That is the Vukar. Something like that anyway. All right, now we sleep through the night and we head back to where we were a second ago. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna go ahead with a chamomile tea, a grilled game, and a popcorn. We'll also take a mysterious flask for damage bonus, and pretty much gonna charge up in here. I mean, I'm like the warrior of the north right now with this sick set of armor. Oh, the Vuka, bro. I just saw like the crown of his head there for a second. Oh my goodness, look at this guy. All right, you got some buddies around you? Oh, they've been trying to fight him, but it has not been going well. Whoa, look out. Okay, we gotta take out his healer there first. He's got a couple of them, in fact. Just try not to get crushed like that. There we go. All right, what are we dealing with here? Okay, big power attacks. This guy's a true warrior. No cowardice in this guy, I can already tell. All right, let's cut him down the best we can. I don't think he's very strong, honestly. I think we're gonna have this pretty soon. What are you doing? Are you cowering like a little girl? Nothing against little girls, honestly, but that just surprised me coming from this guy. All right, take that. Whoa. Okay, yeah, this armor is so strong. I can definitely tank even the worst attacks. Not that I'm gonna try, though. Whoop, yep, dodge that, and wow, this guy's athletic for his size, isn't he? There he goes, he's cowering again. You coward. I expected a stronger warrior. All right, this should be the final strokes. And, oh, look at that belly. Whoa. Gotta lay off the snacks, buddy. What you got on you anyway? Oh, nothing special? Okay. Well, is there anything around here that could be useful to me then? I was expecting at least a mount that I could create and put on my wall. They've got some pelts drying over here. They had some prisoners over here. Oh, that's what he's been snacking on. You've been eating people. Oh, over here. Another blessing. What was that one? Oh, that was the Vukar blessing, and I got another one. Or at least I reset the timer on it. Okay. I don't even know what it does. The last time I got it, I tried to check, and oh, we need to spend skill points. Let's do that real fast, because I know exactly what I want. Swift Blades allows you to attack faster with one-handed swords and axes. Definitely take that. Go to character. What is it? Status details. These are all of my benefits I'm getting from my food over here. The Vukar. It says the beast runs through your veins, but no further explanation of what that's doing for me. I'll just have to assume that it's something good. Right. Okay, well that was pretty quick and easy. Let's proceed southeast, and if I can get a good vantage point, I should be able to kind of see to the east. I think that's the Kindle Waste area out there. There's like a castle over there. There's a spire. I could see the spire from the other spire that we were just at. We've got another Vuka camp down here. Must be relatives of the ones we just encountered, so let's take them out, see if they have any special stones we can worship. Yeah, these guys are totally weak, and seemingly nothing going on here except a little bit of animal fur, so... And a chest over here. Let's grab the chest. Some magic stuff. Not my type. And here we go. We are on the road again. We are exploring as far east as east goes. Not liking the looks of this area, though, because down below... It's a huge drop off. I don't want to slip. I'm not going to go any further. The grass gets slippery here in the morning. Yeah. Oh, some glowy bits down there. Yeah. Okay. So we're trying to get on top of that. Actually, there's a map marker that's up there, but I think we're going to have to approach from the north and cross the Shroud Puddle somewhere else. We appear to be in a pretty low level zone. These are like level 9 enemies out here, which is, I think level 15 is about the worst I've seen so far. So not particularly dangerous. I hear arrows whistling by though, and there's this little something going on here. What is this? I don't know, but my Shroud timer is like 2 minutes. Is this like a more powerful version of Shroud than what I'm used to, or I don't know what's going on right now. This is a tall tower though, I'll tell you that. Chest here. Oh my goodness, Ring of Endless Life, plus 3% life leech chance. Created in the pursuit of immortality, it costs countless lives and promises more to follow. It enhances every attack and has a chance to restore the damage dealt as health points. Oh wow, 3% chance to get the health back. That is definitely something I'm going to wear. I'll take off the Ring of Health, and don the Ring of Endless Life. All right, we need to leave the shroud though. It's getting kind of bad. I'm gonna just, oh geez, this is always a bad idea, just flying aimlessly into the shroud, but I figure we should probably try to push out of it. Oh, right onto a road, nice. Push through it instead of turning around to head back. Come on, go, 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 go. We're not gonna die here, not today.
Not today.
Oh, Fox Chase, there's a POI here. No time to stop, we are pushing through. We're trying to get to that, oh boy. Yeah, the high ground up there I think should be safe. Nope, nope, I'm going the wrong way. We've got to get up there. There's no way I'm climbing up there though. I'm not even gonna burn the stamina trying. Yep, we're totally screwed unless I can get out of here in 5 seconds. No, 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 no. Oh crap, no, 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 we're so close, yet so far. Damn, I'm not entirely sure why the shroud timer was so low. But this next time, no diversions, no distractions. We're going straight to our stuff, getting it, and then I'm gonna run out of stamina doing this, so there's gonna be another slight death here. Don't mind this. Oh, wow. Fossilized bone arrow. So I had to go back home to get my rested bonus, and then I was looking at my old armor there, and these bits of Guard of the North armor decrease my maximum time in the shroud, so that answers that question. And so I swapped over 3 pieces back to the old sets just so that we can stay out here a little while longer and not have to worry so much about becoming enshrouded. Right, so we just searched up the Fox Chase here. That's kind of where I've just been looking around because I thought there might be some good loot here. And yes, a new arrow type for us. A couple of these guys around here. Any more of those fancy arrows? Another chest here, Shepherd's Lightning. Okay, yep, we need to get to a higher elevation and get out of the shroud. Reset the timer. I'm leaving early this time. Should be able to follow this road, I think. Oh. What? Just walked instantly into Deadly Shroud and died. All right, that's a little frustrating. How did that even happen, and why don't I have a closer respawn point? Oh my goodness. I see, I just walked immediately into this line here and passed away. Oh geez, all right, well in that case, I gotta go try and retrieve my stuff. Okay, just carefully. Can you reach? Come on, get your arms out there. Grab all of that stuff. Wow, what an ordeal this has been. My own fault. I've been doing very poor land navigation trying to get on top of this hill here. This hill has been killing me. There we go. We're at the top of the hill. We're getting shot by archers a little bit, but we're back on track. Thing is, there's a lot of shroud puddle surrounding a lot of this area here and a lot of cliffs that are impassable, so it's been a challenge just finding the correct way to go. So I had a look at the map. The thing we're trying to get to over there is a shroud route. It actually does say that if you just look closely. It says question mark, but if you click on it, it says shroud route. So that's where we're trying to go. I wonder if we destroy that shroud route, if that will open up some of this like impassable, this red super shroud over here. I guess I want to find out now. I've invested enough time and energy into this ordeal that I'm not going to be deterred now. Yep, this is pretty much where I've been trying to go the whole time, is get on top of this hill here where we can reset the shroud timer and get a bit of a vantage point. And if I had to guess, the shroud route is probably in a cave beneath me right down there. Yes, there it is right there. Okay, so that whole ridge that we were just on top of is all like eaten out underneath it. Sometimes these are defended by like beetles and other times they're kind of just free for the taking. It looks like the latter this time around. And that did take away the shroud a little bit. Now if I look at the map, nope, I don't think that altered the harsh border out here. Well, fair enough. I think we're done with this exploration mission here. I'm not even gonna walk home. I, at this point, am going to head back I'll head back home and I'll get some rest, and then I think, yeah, we've got to go to the Pillars of Creation out here and follow the southern caravan and try to get the blacksmith's tools out here. That is the continuation of our mission today. So I'll get some rest and I'll meet you out there. All right, my friends, welcome to Fort Kelvin, where I think we'll probably shack up for the night. It is getting kind of dark, but there's a long pathway for our quest today, and it kind of has to start here. We're going into uncharted territory as well, so I'm I'm not gonna bring with us the good heavy armor that we have, just in case we have to spend a lot of time in the shroud. I don't want to do it naked, and I don't want to do it trying to hurry through either. All right, it's first light. From here at Fort Kelvin, we are going to go through this underground passage here, this cave. And I've been through this one before. There were just some VUCA. It wasn't anything particularly exciting. There's a magic VUCA over there. I think I'm just gonna keep running. Oh, a gold chest? Don't mind if I do. I'll crack that open for a masterful mace. Just keep moving though. No time to dwell on things. We're not using maces anyway. On the other side of this cave passage, which, yeah, shroud puddle, by the way, careful there. Also some shroud, just a minor patch though. Yeah, another mage down here. Just gonna bypass right through to the other side, which is now Revelwood. From here, there is a little side quest over here. Hidden Hunting Grounds. I feel like I've progressed in that storyline. It's for the hunter, but I'll, since we're in the neighborhood, I'll go over here and check that out, see if we can check that off the list. Oh, right here. Okay, I guess definitely I did not do this before, so I'm glad I stopped by. What's the deal here? Another one of these little shrine things. Let's read it. Crude lifeblood is extracted, diluted and alchemized, transformed, transfigured, molten and born anew. Profound power fueling the bodies of the youngest in Embervale, rotting them. We've failed, blinded by our stoicism. Let us point our gaze back towards the sky, for this hollowed core cannot be saved. Oh my god, this is a depressing story, man. It's just a story of apocalypse. And really, so far, no hint of salvation. It's just me and the crew back at the base. Otherwise, I think everyone's dead. So that was it for this quest called A Test of Skill. That gave us, I think the reward was more hidden locations on the map. So from here, we head due east. Try to find these masonry tools that are out here. And then further east after that, Southern Caravan and the blacksmith's request out there. Also, there's an elixir well nearby, which maybe we have to take that down. Is it the elixir wells that will get rid of this red stuff over here, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. I need to figure that out. All right, well, let's set the elixir well as our first location to go to then, and put my theory to the test that that's gonna kind of expand where we're allowed to go on the map. Could be entirely wrong. I'm just doing a little bit of trial and error here. No big deal. Oh, and no need to fight those guys. Or those guys. Something about climbing down ladders. Just, I'd rather jump, you know? I'd rather risk it. Well, here we go. What are we gonna get into down here? Admittedly, I've been into a couple of shroud wells on my own and just either died or run away, because sometimes these things are crazy with just the volume of enemies. Most usually bugs. These guys, not so bad. I enjoy fighting these guys, but when I'm getting swarmed by 25 beetles, it can get really rough, and it can be a real drain on your healing resources. Yeah, here we go. All right, boys, bring it on. Also, just kind of look out for all the bombs there. Can I just set those off? There we go. Accidentally kind of throwing them at that guy instead. All right, I can see our shroud route target up ahead there. It's just a matter of finding the pathway. Oh no, not these guys. They're my least favorite things to fight. Okay, one more hit, and we've got it. All right, the shroud timer is starting to get really low. We've got to kill this thunder brute. Oh my goodness, this arena is dangerous too. Look out. Yeah, we've got a minute and a half to do this. Let's go. I don't think this one's particularly high level. I think he's gonna go right down. Take that! Delayed attack there a little bit. Oh, there we go. We've done it. I think we're good here. Oh, another Banebringer. I am carrying Banebringer. We got one of those, whoops, at the, during the last mission there, up at the Pike's Reach or whatever it was. There we go. All right, that should eliminate the shroud, give us back our timer. Nice. And looking at the map, nope, okay, Purple Shroud is still there. There must be a different way to unlock that, or it's just permanent. There's no way through there, I'm not sure yet. But we're done here. We can probably head topside and go over to find the masonry tools next. All right, looks like in our way here is this mine area that is inhabited by scavengers. Although, oh, We do have a green guy up there. Can I? Oh, I was trying to sneak a bomb. Oh my goodness. Trying to sneak a bomb up there, but that didn't work out well, did it? This does appear to be quite a sprawling mine going in all directions. There is some copper here to be had, but I don't know if I really want to go through every little hallway here, do I? Ooh, I just found amber. Oh, that's a mine every valuable material in the Revel Woods. Oh, I haven't seen amber before. Although, I must have just been passing it up thinking it was something else or something. I guess we'll have to look out for an amber site then. All right, well, this is ultimately one of our stops here. Gate to the Pillars of Creation. Okay, why is everything so red here? Lava? Yeah. I don't even, oh, deadly shroud, deadly shroud. No, no, you cannot go in there. Okay, why? Why is that? Also, man, that deadly shroud just kills you way too fast, man. You have no time to react, really. So, gate to the Pillars of Creation. We're not going that way. Okay, so going any further east, I think, I've tried two different directions. We tried from the south, we've tried from the center, and I have not yet tried from the north. I mean, we could try it, but I don't like my odds, honestly. So the question is then, how do we get rid of the deadly shroud? Do we have to upgrade the flame altar to do that? I think I've read that before. Let's go home. I mean, there's nothing left to do out here anyway, and investigate. Commune with the flame. Strengthen the flame. So this shroud passage level, I'm pretty sure that's got to be what that is. If we can get that up to level 4, that will extend the severity of the shroud that we can go into. However, that is going to require amber, which we just found, indigo plant, which I have not really seen that, the fell wisp wyvern head, so we did collect that up last time, some copper ore, easy enough, and goo. I don't have any goo. I've never seen goo, so I don't know exactly how to get that. Usually when you're stuck, it just means that you gotta kind of go around and okay, some shroud roots. There's got to be a quest or something that I've missed, an important quest that's going to unlock some stuff. Oh, wait. Grind Teeth Grotto out there, shroud root. Abandoned hunter camp. I guess our best bet then, it appears, would be to check on the Grind Teeth Grotto. Okay, we've made it to the Grind Teeth Grotto. It appears to be down here in the shroud somewhere. Into a cave now. We do have Shroud Puddle. We do have a Shroud Root nearby as well. Okay, no enemies so far though. Just gotta be extra careful where you're stepping though. All right, here we go. Is this all we're trying to do here? Is knock this out? Whoop, another beetle. Yeah, let's just get this over with. All right, skill point, and at least that knocks out the shroud here. Oh, I can see a little bit more clearly now. It kind of removes the fog as well. Right, okay, Grind Teeth Grotto. Done. Shroud root over here, also done. Okay, so the mission now is to get amber. Now, I did read in the patch notes that they recently changed the appearance in the last patch of amber, and I think that means that it probably looks a lot like clay. So I've probably bypassed it before thinking that it was clay. So I'm gonna run around and do some mining until I can find some. Hopefully it's just not gonna take too long. Like this right here. Is that gonna be amber? Because it looks like clay to me. Okay, I'm gonna get on top of this thing here then, dig down and see if I can find out what that is. Oh, it's definitely amber. Look at that, I'm kind of in the shroud. So yeah, I'm gonna mine this amber until the pickaxe breaks. This is typically my strategy for mining. I mine until the pickaxe breaks and then I just teleport out of there. Okay, we're back at the base. I mined up a whole bunch of amber there. Let's take a look here. We still need indigo plant and goo. Now, goo. Okay, so Balthazar, can you craft me glue? Have I just overlooked this at some point? And you can do bug dust, shroud core, spiritual can. Okay, so nothing I'm really interested in right here. What is bug dust anyway? Or glow dust? Let's make one of each of these. I think glow dust is used for the lanterns. Oh, right there, goo. Wait, goo at the alchemist. Here we go. Oh, it uses the bug dust. All right, so I guess we've got to make, oh, that's what we're, yes, the critter parts. All the critter parts I've been saving. By the way, when are they ever going to say like a, craft a mount button? Because this is so tedious. There, how's that gonna do for goo? Now we gotta do the same thing for the goo. All right, that should be plenty. Now it's just the indigo plant and some copper ore. All right, both of those have got to be in the Revelwood somewhere. I do have one indigo plant. I'm gonna see if I can just make a recipe to get some seedlings. That'll give me 5. So I could theoretically just wait it out and farm the indigo, but I will head out to the Revelwood again and see if I can find any out there in the wild. Oh my goodness, is this? Oh, that's gotta be it right there. I mean, it's just one, but where there's one, there may be more. Ah, yes, another one. Number 3, got another one here. All right, yeah, I'm on a hot streak now. Maybe it grows along the side of mountains like this? Oh, what's going on in here? I saw that there was a shroud root nearby. This could be a shroud root location up here. One would assume, right? It's a wolf den. There's some wolves up here. And oh yeah, the light is leading me down further. I don't think I've ever seen a wolf cave quite like this before. Must have been mining some luminous growth down here for the magicians, or perhaps some copper. We do need to get some copper. I'll just grab some while I'm here. We need 15 of it to upgrade the altar. All right, that'll have to do. The pickaxe is broken now. All right, wolf down, and there's our shroud root up ahead. Defended by bugs. What's new? There we go, down. Got a skill point off of it. More bugs. All right, so with that, I think we're done. Oh, hang on a second. Gold chest up ahead. What's inside this, though? Oh, an archer helmet. Great. Thought I was done with that crap forever. All right, let's see if we can make our way out of here. I'm pretty much resolved to just head home now. We will get the indigo via farming, and then we will upgrade the flame altar, and that'll be it. Oh, here we go, finally. Wow, okay, it's been quite a process there. Quite a grind to get all of the indigo plant, but yes, we're up to 23 now. Just harvested up the last of the crop outside, and we are ready to go here. Strengthen the flame, finally. That gives us an extra altar we can set down as well. And looking over to where we were before, yes, okay, you can see the border here, how it has turned blue. We are now allowed to proceed in that direction. So, the next time we are going to go back to the gate where the Pillars of Creation pathway was. I think it was, yes, right here. The gate to the Pillars of Creation. We will pass under the mountain through to the other side where we will complete the blacksmith's mission and check on the southern caravan. I've just been out here for a while working on mining. I did some mining over there. I laid in some foundation pieces out here so that we can kind of frame in some permanent garden locations. And I think I'm also going to end up ripping out the entire floor and replacing it with this stone because it looks so much nicer. But anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on my adventure today, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. There we go. So apparently the last time we fought this guy, we didn't get the trophy that was on him because I accidentally looted the wrong corpse, I think. So here we go. We do have the Vuka Brawler head now, some animal fur, and a legendary guillotine axe. All right, good deal. And we can get the Vukar blessing right here as we set out on our mission today, which is to basically pick up where we left off last time in heading east. Although I don't know that this is the best direction. I've died a lot of times over here. So we're gonna go back to, I believe it was called the gates to the Pillars of Creation, or precisely the gates to the Pillars of Creation. We've just got a long way to go to get there. So I'll meet you there. Okay, here it is. And I am glad that I came here at nighttime because it looks way cooler, doesn't it? Okay, so we've got lava for sure. We should be allowed to pass through here now. It is shroud though. I'm not wearing the fancy heavy armor that like decreases my shroud timer, but we're still kind of on the clock here. I think I might be wearing a couple pieces of it. Okay, level 16 bugs, so I think we're pretty much matched with the enemies now. Things were getting a little bit easy in some of the parts of the area that we came from, but I'm expecting more formidable foes here in the near future. And there might be some puzzles to go through to get to the other side. Okay, we do have some of these like urns and things like that, and my fellow Embervale Flameborn, I have always been suggesting that I break these apart. I always do, it's just most of the time you don't find much, if anything, in them, so pretty much just kind of skip over it sometimes. I'm pulling tin bars out now, so it might be worth my time. Holy crap, man, this place is huge. What's going on here anyway? Okay, little encampment here in the inner sanctum. I see. Give me a torch out so I can see what's going on around here. And we have the option, I think, of just sleeping through the night. I don't know, man. I think this is a fun place to explore at night, honestly. Is this some kind of like a ritual site or a mine or what was going on here? Strange structure. Yes, I'm not the only person who's confused by this. Okay, Caspian here is writing about how the Pillars of Creation are an active volcano, and also that the strange structure we were just looking at could perhaps be a place of prayer and solace, but there was another group of people, Eastern folk, led by Nala, that believed it could be a gateway of some kind. Okay, so I have a feeling that this is not gonna be the last time we see the strange structure here at the Pillars of Creation. I wanna get access to more building materials. I do wanna do some more base building, and I've been working on the garden and stuff, but I need access to some new materials to do some trim work and such. Oh, right, the rolling fireballs. Okay, we're gonna go this way, and then we're gonna hook a right here. Okay, that's not too bad. You know what we really need, though, is not building materials, it's better tools. Man, my tools are so fragile these days. Loot chest here, shepherd's staff, nice. Oh, I just gathered up some bronze bars there and unlocked bronze jug and a bunch of other things at the blacksmith, as well as stone door and some more things at the carpenter. Oh, cool. Yes, and some alchemist stuff. Okay, we're unlocking stuff all over the place here. Lucky me. A bronze block as well. Just keep rolling in. Yes, break. Oh, bronze arrows as well. Break everything. Take it all. Oh my. Oh, I see what that area down there is for. It's to catch you if you fall off of this thing here. We don't need that thing. We got wings. Oh, I just found fossilized bone, and that's unlocking a whole bunch of things now. I did check the flame altar to see what I needed next, and first of all, there's some kind of a new boss that we're gonna have to fight at some point to get the head off of it. But we're also gonna need some things like fossilized bone and a bunch of other things that sound deserty to me, so I think going to the desert is the next thing for us. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go now. Yeah, this door here is locked, and I don't see like the buttons at the top that usually indicate that there's, you know, you gotta push. Oh, this way, my bad. We're going cross country, so to speak. Whoop, oh, whoa, okay, hang on a second. That was dangerous, that didn't work out. Oh, I gotta go all the way around, shoot. There we go, worked better that time. Ooh, ancient obelisk here. Energy welling from deep inside the core, a light erupts, breaching the boundaries of space itself. A door to be opened by the flame touched. The brightest of sparks will walk a path lined by fire and illuminate what is shrouded in shadow. Never let the stars be extinguished. Never douse the sun. Rise above all, a legacy to last an eternity. Jeez, okay, there are just caves everywhere. There's a cave that goes, that road right there is leading to a cave tunnel. There's one over there, there's one over there, and if you look way down below, there's one down there as well. I went down that one briefly, and I turned around because it was just like a long road, but man, we have a lot of places to start exploring up here. This is the research camp. What do they got inside the box here? The masonry tools. Yes, that's exactly what we're out here for. Oh, perfect. Okay, so that should have unlocked a bunch of things over at the blacksmith. Yes, refined stone block. Oh, wow. We're gonna have so many like building materials and options to go through when we get back home. Not to mention just the loot to go through here. Antiseptic. Oh my goodness, we got like first aid stuff now. Like real first aid, not just red potions. Now, this is just talking about some drama between Nala and Caspian, the people that were researching this place originally. Oh, acid bite. Oh, so you can do an acid attack just like the matrons, and the loot here is actually really good. Alchemical base, and there are like sterilized bandages here and there, and really good potions. I don't use potions enough. I need to put some of those in the hotbar so we can start using them. Okay, so this is the exit to the cave. That's the highest elevation I could get to. This should give us some kind of a vantage point. New vegetation. Yes, yes, okay. We're definitely in a entirely new biome. We've got new plants. We've got indigo. Collect up all of the stuff that I can find. Oh no, sorry, that was sage. Sage and indigo look a lot alike, but that's entirely new to me. And oh my goodness. Oh, is this just like a high elevation plateau, this whole thing here, this whole biome? Yeah, that first cave I went to that over there. That's the caravan camp. We have to go down there and explore at some point. Oh, hello there, native wildlife. Who's that? I was expecting wide open deserts, but what I get instead are caves and things like, oh, cave passages, I guess. All right, I don't have any idea where I should be going, so I guess we're gonna go back into the cave. I get the sense that we're going into a VUCA area. Who's over here? Oh yeah, some VUCA, right? You VUCA? Yes. Ooh, level 18 VUCAs. Whoa, he's got friends, look out. Try not to get backstabbed. There we go. Oh, these ones have special feathers. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, this place is gonna be terrible. Oh, what happened to this guy? This place is gonna be very difficult to adequately explore. There was some kind of a battle here though. Some of these guys are dead. There's a VUCA brawler here as well. Okay, we'll get to him in just a second. Oh, I just picked up some eggs. We can make boiled eggs. Are there chickens as well? Where's the brawler though? Oh, there he is. Okay, this is gonna be probably a stronger brawler than what we're used to. Hold on. Let's get the power-ups going. Some popcorn, some meat, take some more corn, take the mysterious flask. Okay, there's the VUCA blessing over there, the VUCAR. Yes, if I can run over and get the VUCAR bonus, that's one extra little, thing to help out a little bit, right? All right, big man. We've already gotten warmed up on you once today. Shouldn't be too much of an issue here, except he does have, like, actual minions that can do damage, not just the healer shaman types. Just trying to get around to his little behind, and then when he does this, you do the same thing. Run, hit him in the butt. And then clear out, because he's clearly angered. All right, he's almost down. He's making the mistake of trying to hide. Ain't gonna work, buddy. Oh, my sword broke. What a terrible time for this. And we're gonna go in for the kill, even though we're completely out of stamina. Come on, go. Got it, and a level up. Nice, and I get another one of the heads as well, and, oh, a new mace. Cool, level 18. Oh, we got bird meat as well. They're chicken soup at the farmer. There has got to be some chickens around here somewhere. I just wonder if I can bring them home with me. And I guess take your pick on where we go from here. Just a massive network of caves and tunnels and random rooms. Okay, well, after all of my adventure today, it looks like it's going to spit me out, and I could probably spend all day going through all of those caves to make sure it's fully cleared, but we got the brawler, so I'm going to assume that was probably one of, if not the most important things to do in here. But I yearn for wide open spaces and a good view, which it looks like we have one coming up. Who are these guys? Like saber-toothed cats or something? All right. We're gonna be eating good tonight. Maybe get a new type of meat. I mean, we've got the chicken. What do these guys have? A raw game. Okay, so same as, whoops, we are completely encumbered now. Hopefully, maybe we should teleport back home, actually. What do we got out here? Let's take a look over the edge. Oh, okay, yeah, that's home direction over there. Yeah, I'm very tempted to set down a flame altar and just jet back home for a quick little refresher. All right, we got the masonry tools down here for Oswald. Oh, he can do all the fancy bronze dishes. Oh, we're gonna have to redecorate the place after we do extensive copper mining, I'm sure. Okay, so that has given us access to the mace-like club. The mace-like club. I mean, a mace is like a club to begin with, I think, anyway. Oh, and we did get the bronze pickaxe. Okay, and the bronze axe. Okay, so we can upgrade our tools. Maybe before we head back out, I can get the... Oh, wait a minute. Can I not get the axe or the smithing tools? Oh, my bad. Are these the masonry tools? Oh, is that for the carpenter then? I got my tools mixed up, my bad. Okay, sorry, these belong to this guy, I think, maybe. Can you do anything special now? Oh, stone sink. Oh, nice copper bathtub. A tanning station. Sure, I'll go find it. The Almanac of Plants and Seedlings. Balthazar, what the heck do you want? A black cauldron. Put it on the list, buddy. And Hunter from the Nomad Highlands. Sure, okay, we'll go grab that as well. Oh, we're unlocking some recipes here. Flatbread at the oven. Man, there's like extensive cooking and stuff as well. Now what do you want? About Ikora, some kind of a potion brewer. Okay, maybe I'll stumble across her path at some point. Is that it? Does anybody else have anything that they need before I leave? I think we're all good. So I discovered that I can make farm soil in the seedling bench over there. And so I made some farm soil and I laid it in over here. Apparently it makes crops grow faster. Healthy soil that will increase the growing speed of most plants, which is good because things kind of take forever to grow. Oh, we can now craft the extraordinary glider. We need more alchemical base and leather. Ooh, a large backpack. That requires leather as well. Okay, so we are on the hunt for leather. Oh, okay, some like legit archer gear here. We've got the sharpshooter's set and the hunter set. Oh, this is so much cooler than the stupid leafy elf set that I had earlier. Fancy new carpets, requires leather, new trophies. Ooh, we can get the VUCA Brawler trophy. We'll grab that one. And, oh, isn't it so cool that you can make the trophies into like this epic bronze statue? Oh, this guy is humongous. Hang on a second. Where are we gonna put this? I guess we'll put it directly out front. And then once I'm comfortable with the building materials, like the new stuff that I can unlock, I'll do a big pass on the base. And I want to put some kind of a centerpiece here and use some of the luminous block material to make like a nice, yeah, kind of like a pendant, I guess, for that spot up there. And I don't know if I showed you guys, but I did end up fixing how the sides of the wall here were poking through. If I can just, it's difficult to show you, but basically I just put roof blocks instead of wall blocks where it kind of flushes up to the rooftop, and then that allows it to not poke through the sides. It just looks a little funky from the from beneath. Right, okay, back at it then. Let's teleport to where we left off and pick up the adventure in the Kindle Wastes. Right, let's jump down here and check on the caravan. There's a VUCA Brawler down here. Okay. Just go over here for a second so I can get some power-ups. Yeah, we gotta kill these guys anyway, you know, because we need the heads to make the fancy head there in the future. So, popcorn, grilled game, roasted corn cob, cave meal tea. Whoops, all food slots occupied, never mind. Are you like a fancy brawler? Because you got the luminous cave there. You stand no chance. Come out here where I can properly fight you. Here we go, going in for the victory. Victory in the mud. Look out, I don't want to get stuck underneath of him. Nice. Oh my goodness, look at this. Jesmina's apotheosis? Ooh, interesting words that I've never seen before. And this is the fanciest thing I've ever found. Jesmina's apotheosis. Wow, oh my goodness, even the name is cool. Okay, so I think, let's just check on the damage on that. 34 damage. It is a legendary level 16, so it's better than Hail Scourge. Oh my god, we've got to go upgrade this at the base. That, at the very least, is going to replace the Wailing Blade as my secondary. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to do that. We're going to go primary with the axe, secondary with Hail Scourge. Look at that. That's awesome. Wait a minute though, my shield, the hero's shield. Can I not use the shield? All right, let's test out the new weapon here. Whoop. I blocked, I parried that. Hang on, whoop. I think my shield is, I think it's technically working, like, but it's just not showing maybe? I don't know what's going on. Here, I'm gonna just like unequip this. Because now when I block, I actually do the weapon block. Re-equip, yeah, I think there's just an issue right now where it's just not appearing, but we do have the function. It's the bird. Yes, okay. Arrow, oh, they're strong birds, aren't they? Got it. No, oh, it's like a big rooster thing. Yep, for raw bird meat, some chicken, and some feather. Yeah, I'm loving this place so far. The color palette is refreshing. Oh, we got a ruin over here we can search. Yeah, this is a scavenger camp, but the scavengers have spiders with them, it appears. Right, okay, so these building materials that we're looking at right here, I think this is shroud wood for the floor, but this like sandstone brick here, we gotta find some of that. What kind of a rock formation is this? It's like a rib cage. It's like a gigantic, like, skeleton. That's a vertebrae right there, a couple of them. And these would be the ribs of like some massive snake or something. Oh, maybe it was like a big sandworm. Ooh, that's kind of terrifying. Yet another VUCA settlement. If there's a brawler here, I'm gonna take him down. Otherwise, we're gonna bypass these VUCA camps. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? Why are there so many here? That's a little crazy. And why did they jump up here to start a fire? Whoop, they're tossing rocks at me. This here could be like a little flame sanctum. We can get a spark out of here. Indeed. See if we get 2. We get 3 this time. Nice. So you get more sparks the further you go along. Oh, here we go. Finally found a little desert settlement over here. Look at those nice doors. Those are beautiful doors. Whoa, rats! Okay, this is a bit of a place of interest here. Oh my goodness, the ground is all hollowed out underneath us and it's just straight shroud down there. Ooh, no thanks. Skeleton place up ahead here. Kind of waiting to see if someday we'll see an undead legendary warrior or boss, you know? Because we've seen the shroud bosses, we've seen the VUCA bosses, we've seen the scavenger bosses. Is there going to be a skeleton boss, an undead king or something? Maybe Gormander is an undead guy like these guys. And we gotta fight Gormander someday. Whoop, free water. What about this place here? Fancy place for just this regular old wooden door here. Gotta pick the lock to get in. There we go. The catacombs. Right, give me some light in here so I can see what's going on. Whoop, a trap! Great, I walked right directly into it. Lots of skeleton warriors here. Push buttons. That did it for a gold chest and a new bow. Silver chest here with a silver storm. Ooh, that's an interesting looking wand there. Nice. And it is officially nightfall outside. What we need to do, ultimately, I think, is we need to find a tower. Okay, yes, that is our destination up ahead. If we just gotta go through the massive sandworm vertebrae. Look at the view from up here. Has the shroud always been this green? Or is this like new shroud over here? Kind of inclined to jump down there and figure it out. Looks like there's plenty of ambient light. And we gotta head down here anyway because the tower is just over to our right. Okay, yes, let's just not fly in all willy-nilly like that. Yeah, okay, this is kind of interesting here. Regular shroud. Okay, so it's not gonna kill me instantly. I thought that was a person there. Doesn't that look like a person? I think that probably at some point was a person. The Cradle of Dusk. Are you... Ooh, what is that? What the fell monstrosity. I found it. Just duck down, okay? I don't know if we're ready for this or not. Oh boy, yeah, we can try it. Wow, man. Okay, what's going on in that tower there as well? This is we need the head off of this creature in order to further upgrade the altar back home. Okay, so this has to happen. We're not in a good situation. The weapons need to be repaired. All right, well, at least we know that this is here. Right, okay, let's get out of here. We're gonna do the tower then. We're gonna go home, repair up, and we'll come back here and finish that guy off, hopefully. Yeah, look at this. He must have some kind of a special power that turns people into ash or, you know, dried up mycelial dust, you know? Ah, yes, we've reached the ancient spire in the Nomad Highlands. I thought this was the Kindle Waste. Okay, I'll start calling it the Highlands then. Okay, we should be in for more or less the same thing that we're always in for in these places. A few puzzles, a little bit of loot, and ultimately a fast travel location at the top. Ooh, check that out, a wolf pack axe. Epic, 40 damage. Must be a two-hander then, is that safe to assume? Well, The sword there is broken anyway. No, that's a one-hander. Doing 40 damage and looking sweet. We might be like completely out of the sword era and fully over to the axe era. Got some pretty good upgrades to get on that one as well. And that's doing a clean 6 extra damage, being a level 20 weapon. Oh my god, and that was just the first level. All right, on to level 2. Okay, level 2 is a bit of a bore. Level 3 now. Wall of fireballs to get through. Button, turn, button, chest, and we're up to, this should be it, I think. It's usually, what is it, 3 levels generally? Yes, we're done. Commune with the flame. The nomad highlands, laced with forgotten promises of adventure and riches. Its underbelly is a wasteland, a hunting ground for the condemned. Those below gaze up at the glistening dawn above, tracing the faraway gold streaks of morning light with their fingertips. Enough is always out of reach. Well, that is sad, but it does make sense because we've seen those massive, like openings where there's like this underground world. We'll find out at some point, but for now, I'm going home. I gotta take a nap. Okay, first thing to do at home is to enhance our equipment. We have the Wolfpack Axe and Jesmina's Apotheosis now, so we need to fully upgrade these if possible. Using our runes, we're gonna get 5 upgrades on this axe here. We've got Brutal, which is 20% more critical hit damage. We have 5% life leech. In addition to, I think I have a ring that's like 2%. Fire magic damage, cutting damage, brilliant. And the Wolfpack Axe, well, this one here looks to be cutting and fire. The Wolfpack is cutting and blunt. So we have no piercing attack anymore, which we'll see how that rolls for a while. And, oh, I can't even fully upgrade that. I need to get some more runes. Luckily, I have chest upon chest full of old gear ripe for scrapping. Not to mention the 725 runes that are hanging out in this chest over here. Enhance. That gives it the brutal bonus right there. Plus piercing protection and blunt protection. Oh, is this more of like a defensive style of axe? It's doing 46 damage though. Wow, I think the Wolfpack Axe is the new primary, and Jesmina's Apotheosis is the new secondary. Okay, there is but one more fight for today at the Cradle of Dusk. All right, our enemy should be just over the ridge here. Yes, I can just make him out through the fog. Quite an arena here. The Fell Monstrosity. What do you say we go for a quick sneak attack into that little blue area there? It's effective. Whoa! He's mad. Okay, yeah, that is the, that's how all these little statues were created, I think. All right, we've got to close the distance as soon as I take a brief pause for some food. Okay, we've got a lot of spraying, spewing ranged attacks. Just trying to get a sense of where the weak point is. Oh, he's got killer bees. And then here's a good chance for our first attack. Okay, get out, get out. And closing in for another attack here. I think we have the right tools for the job, guys. We're gonna be able to do this. Okay, just watch out for the little pits. Don't wanna fall in those and get stuck. Okay, the shield is effective. We have a powerful warrior shield that can defend against whatever that crap is. And let's just run. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I was not blocking properly on that one. We've got tons of healing potions though. Stupid bees, stupid bees. Power attack. You know, I don't even really think that attack is worth it. I kind of regret taking that point because it opens you up. You're so vulnerable when you're stuck in that animation. Oh, no, 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 guys, 12, 10 seconds. We're gonna become enshrouded. We've got to leave the area and reset the shroud timer. Oh my goodness, I think some of those attacks, oh, with 2 seconds to spare, I think some of those attacks actually decrease your shroud timer, because I definitely was not in there for 6 minutes. I was in there for maybe 2. Oh, here he comes. He's just gonna walk out and chase me down. Okay, the shroud timer has been reset. Hopefully he has not had a chance to heal. Nope. Oops. Oh, hang on. Back into the cradle of dusk with the bees. Oh, geez, much less favorable terrain out here, I'll tell you that much. Let's just get in here. Block, block. Didn't help. Oh, I just noticed he's got a guy, like a literal person that he is incorporated into his body. All right, come on. Power through it, power through it. We can do it. Strong warrior. Got it. Yes. God, that's disgusting. Oh, wow, man. Skill point as well. Yeah, see, he's got like arms coming out of him and he's got a face underneath him. I can't quite see it from here. What do we get? Oh, the Black Cauldron. That's what Balthazar wanted. And the fell monstrosity's head, and it looks like an assortment of arms as well. All right, so what I'm gonna do now is probably head back to the base and re-kit a little bit and see what new recipes I've unlocked. Like we've got the new axe to craft and the new bronze pickaxe to craft. So I'll head back there and get reorganized. Thank you very much for joining me on my adventure today as we took down the fell monstrosity, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. The plan for today is to end it with iron ore. On the map, there's a location. It's very far away though, but there appears to be an iron mine that's inside the shroud. We just rolled into Rattlebleak. Let's see what's going on here. There must be an explanation for why all of these people around here have turned to dust and ash. The cells don't just contaminate, they absorb. By breaking down natural matter and turning it into something new, they create a cycle for energy and growth. I must understand it. Experiment more with shroud spores and learn exactly how it works. I'd rather be here than with the villagers. They drain my energy. The fluid in the Black Cauldron spins and spins and spins, dissolving it slowly, eating away, changing it. Once I gazed into it too long as it spun. I thought I felt it glare back. Perhaps I've grown batty with age, or lonely. Ikora. That's part of the explanation, I suppose. Well, I guess I'll poke around here for a minute and see if I can find anything interesting. Probably rats or spiders or something. I can hear them scurrying about. I found them. Jeez, I can't help but notice these people up here in the highlands were living large. Look at this stuff. They got all kinds of nice fancy stone furniture. I just unlocked this myself. I've started to craft some of it. I've got some stone braziers. I got a stone bench. I've gotten mad, I know it. The years of solitude have made my mind brittle. The void, the maw, inside the Black Cauldron. Lingering, waiting, spinning, clouding my mind with its sweet, foul smell. It calls me, whispering. I don't understand what it says, but it knows. It knows I'm empty. It's empty too, hungry. We are alike. The maw was famished as it called my name, lonely, yearning, like me. I had no choice, and it knew. Caught between teeth, sharp as razor blades, my sides cut and split apart. I slipped under its tongue, spinning, suffocating in its warmth. It holds me inside. We are the same. We are one. Why is my flesh hollow, a pit? I am a pit. Empty, starved, I am nothingness, the absence, the void, the few, the many, the all, the abyss itself. Oh, so this is the origin for the fell monstrosity then. Oh, nice staff there, cool. Yeah, it must have been some sort of a villager that lived here that was experimenting with shroud spores that then was using the Black Cauldron to cook something up and then possibly, ate it, I guess, and then became the monstrosity. That's why the monstrosity had arms and a face and stuff. Oh, look at this. There's a shroud well directly below us. I can see it on the map. Okay, this must be the way in then. Oh, I think we've seen this big, giant pit here. I don't know if you call it a pit. Okay, so if I go down there, am I gonna have a way to get back out? Like quickly in case the shroud timer expires. I don't really see any other way to get down there, and I do want to knock out this shroud well. So, oh geez, there's gonna be some tough enemies down there as well. Let's just juice up then. Chamomile tea, corn cob, popcorn, get the good axe out. I got a new shield today. I crafted one from the blacksmith there, and it's doing just a little bit more blocking than what we're used to, so I don't know if it'll make too much of a difference, but I have it nonetheless. Okay, all right, jumping right down in. We'll see what kind of a monstrosity awaits us down here. Hopefully not a monstrosity. Maybe like a fell thunder root. Okay, there's the shroud thing over there, the shroud root. Well, not much fanfare here so far, unless someone's gonna pop out here at the very end. Is this it? Whoop, bug. Oh, there's just, yeah, a bug swarm. That's what we got to deal with here. And we got a strong warrior over there too. Oh, yes, he's a very strong warrior. Hold on a second here. Underestimated him. Another one too. Oh, there's a whole platoon here. Taking one down. I can just get rid of the bugs. It'd be a lot easier. I can focus. Ooh, man. Even though I got the block on that, still did a bunch of damage to me. There we go. Okay, let's just try to make short work of this before somebody else shows up. Come on, chop, chop, chop. Got it. Got a skill point too. Okay. So that resets the shroud timer. That's good. Let's loot these guys up. Sometimes they have some good stuff on them. Or we could just get the shroud spores, turn that into a stew over at the Black Cauldron, and become a monstrosity ourselves. Question is, how the heck are we getting out of here? Because honestly, I've never been down on this level of the shroud before. Whoops. Well, I can climb up out of the shroud, but getting to the surface is kind of a different story. I could, of course, mine my way out, but that's time consuming. And I'd rather explore a little bit anyway. Oh, while I'm down here, we gotta look out for that mint mushroom meat. We're gonna need a bunch more of that for crafting recipes. Oh, what do you know? I think these are mint mushrooms right here. Ah, yes, lots of them. Ooh, a shroud root as well. We should definitely take that out and get ourselves a skill point if possible. The shroud people don't seem to be taking very good care of their stuff here. There's, you know, strangers walking in all willy-nilly, chopping down their stuff. Well, there we go. We got a little bit of a checkpoint here now. Oh, look at this down here. This is the blacksmith tools. Oh, and a gold chest right there. Oh, Banebringer level 18. I think, I do have Banebringer. Is that gonna be a better Banebringer though? Level 20, level 18. No, the one we have already is better. But we do get the tools here. There we go, smithing tools. I think that will open up bronze bars for us for crafting. We'll find out at some point here soon. Many more things to do on the agenda today though. All right, I've reset the timer and I think we just need to find a way out of here because we're kind of on an island. Yeah, because that bridge is kind of leading over there. We just got to try to work our way around the gigantic shroud puddle. Oh, and there's a road. Look at that. What is this guy? Have I seen you before? Surely I've seen you before. And down. Whoop. Oh yes, he explodes. My bad, forgot about that part. Okay, I've got some cleaned bandages here to help out. They have anything good on them? Ammonia gland. Oh, I think I needed that for something. Right, that was good. We need to kill more of those. Oh, ammonia gland boy here. Okay, it's maybe looking good. I've found a trail that's leading up, and this might be our ticket to safety. We have 30 seconds though. Oh, 10 seconds. It's not looking good. How do I get up on top of this thing here? Oh, come on, not enough stamina. No, this is it. Unless, oh, I made it. Wow, that was close. Hey, treasure up here too. Ah, oh, level 20 Vuka, hanging out in the shroud. Okay, I see how it is now. Ah, clever Vuka. They had a cave going all the way up to safety up here. Almost nightfall. We should try to find a camp and sleep out the night. All right, it is morning. I made my way back home. I made myself a little bit of a flame altar and then zipped back here, and I've sort of offloaded the inventory a little bit, but check this out. Oswald has the recipes opened up now for the Guardian set of armor and the Mercenary set of armor, which look just fantastic. They are made with, it looks like bronze bars. I've found a few of those. I have not learned how to craft them yet, as far as I know. But yeah, these are just awesome sets of armor here. They're like, they look like gladiator, like Roman gladiator sets of armor. And that is definitely my vibe. We're also gonna need more leather, which means we have to focus on the tanning station. Maybe we can just sneak in one little piece here. Yeah, it looks like the Guardian set is the tank set. The Mercenary set is more of like the mobile, like, I feel like this is more in line with my playstyle currently, the Mercenary set. So, Mercenary helmet, grab that. Also Mercenary gloves, scoop that up. Oh, it's just got that nice bronze hue to it, and it also covers up my mouth. Right, we are all refreshed and rested and ready to get back at it. Way out here in the highlands. Oh my goodness, this is wheat. There's a wheat field here. I had no idea. I thought this was just regular old grass, so I guess I'm taking all this home with me. Oh, tarred straw block. And we're getting wheat grains and straw. Okay, I've seen recipes that required all of these things, so I'm gonna have to have all of this. Okay, excellent find out here. Anything else that I should be aware of? Yeah, I need to pay a little bit more attention to just resources that are in the area because we need a lot of everything, basically. Like, what is this right here? Is it just a plant? No, it's a sugar cane. Look at that. All right, we gotta go around here picking plants for a while, I guess. Whoops, look out for saber-toothed tigers. Oh, I just ate a sugar cane kind of by accident. Hopefully that's healthy. I imagine that it's kind of similar to, yeah, honey, right? Yes, plus 15 on the stamina recharge. That's even better than the popcorn. Okay, where's the rest of the sugar cane? Ah, yes, look at this. That is just, oh, are we going down there? Yeah, that is a serious desert out there. There are settlements and everything, castle. There's a spire out there as well. I do want to see what's out there. I want to poke my head in. There's a scorpion down there. Wow. Have not seen the scorpions yet. Okay, I'm curious enough. I've got to get down here and see what's going on. Also, I got to see what's in that gold chest right there, because that's just weird to have a random gold chest out here, worth breaking my ankles over. And, whoa, a knight helmet. That is, that's got to be, I just made a helmet. I guess I'll take it. It's actually the same resistance as the helmet that I have. In that case, I'll just take the stuff that we crafted. It'll match. It'll all look nice and bronze colored. So, all right, good enough. Are we officially doing this now? We're going into the desert. Ooh, level 21 scorpion enemies. Okay, these guys gotta have like chitin or some sort of scales, right? That's gotta unlock something. Rogue helmet, okay, a whole new set of armor has been unlocked. Is there gonna be some sort of a temperature thing to deal with here? Ooh, the deer stalker hood. Oh, over here we've probably got some sulfur, it looks like. Yes, sulfur and sand as well. Oh, and that's gonna unlock a bunch of things. Oh, we're on a tear, I love it. I love it when you start picking up momentum and you're just unlocking things left and right. Makes me feel productive. Also, just a random wolf over there watching me. That's fair. You can just stay over there, boy. Being a good dog. Saffron. Oh, and that's gonna be used to make like paint, right? Because there are some paintings I just unlocked. I unlocked some sandwiches somehow. Whoa, oh no. Oh, oh no, man. I should have put down the flame altar there. Oh, wait. We're right here. No big deal. I walked right into the super shroud over here. I didn't even notice. Some stuff to mine. This looks like iron ore. No, it is. What the heck is that? I gotta mine some more of it so I can read that again. That was an interesting word. Lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli. Okay, try to say that 10 times fast. Well, it's used to make some kind of a fancy wizard armor, so I should probably harvest up some of it. Oh, some kind of a new creature up ahead. It looks like an armadillo, maybe? Or a tortoise? What is this? Sorry, buddy, but we gotta figure out. Oh, he's got gold health bar. Oh, is he like incredibly armored? He's very slow. Well, we're gonna grind through it. At a bare minimum, I need to know what he tastes like. I'll tell you what, the axe is gonna need to be sharpened after that one. What even was this guy? It was a sand digger. We get some meat, we get some scales. Good stuff. Oh, we've got dragons, or I don't know, something of that variety, I guess. What are you anyway? Level 21, and I don't have very many arrows, so it's gonna be difficult to fight you. Oh, and he does like 200 damage a pop. Whoa, no, okay. That was a lot of damage to just take there right off the bat. Maybe do what I can with the arrows instead. Oh boy, he's a fast mover too. I got it. What the heck is this thing? Is it chicken? Yes, it is. It's chicken. Now, as I get closer, I'm not liking my chances of getting over to that spire today. I can see the super shroud in the way. We're gonna have to come back this way another time, I believe. Check on the settlement here. Man, this is just dragon territory out here as well. Gotta be very careful. Those guys are incredibly strong, especially for someone who doesn't have arrows on them like me. Oh! Oh
Crap, I brought over a dragon. Well, in that case, we're gonna go inside this sapphire strand, if at all possible. I'm gonna get myself hurt doing this. But I would like these guys to fight each other if possible. Oh boy, it is working, I think. I think they're fighting over there. Now I gotta fight this guy over here. Oh, and because he's so high level, he is, whoops, doing a ton of damage, and my stamina is not holding up very well to it. Oh my god, I might be a little bit out of my league over here. My goodness. Yeah, at a minimum, I need to be like rested in order to do this properly. Give me a potion, and we are retreating. Get scorpions as well. Okay, I think I'm content to come back to this particular area when I'm a little bit stronger and more prepared for it. At least well rested would be nice. Get some extra stamina. Yes, we're in search of the tanning station here at Raven's Keep and the almanac of plants and seedlings for the farmer. If we could get through the sapphire strand, maybe that does open up. Oh no, it wouldn't, because when I was reading the journal entry about this, it says that it's an iron mine under the shroud, so that is almost certainly going to be in the red shroud that we cannot enter right now. So yeah, okay, bust on the whole iron mine front. Oh, I don't. Oh, geez, I had no idea what was going on there. I was like, level 20? Oh, okay. Well, there it is officially. We are level 20 now. Let's just check on the skill points because, yes, we've been collecting a whole bunch of them. I think I want to go towards the survivor then. I mean, we're already halfway there. There's some good stuff over here. Increase your shroud timer by 5 minutes. Extra food slot would be great. Stamina regen of sweets increased by 50%. Yep, we're moving in this direction then. All right, I think I've taken a bit of a roundabout way of getting here. Okay, here we go. But this is the Raven's Keep. This is our destination for, I think it's the tanning station. Quite a fortress though. Do you see any way to get in here? Right, location below. That is our destination then. There must be some kind of a dungeon. Oh, front door is open. Oh, there we go. That makes it easy. Relentless. There we go. Well, I'm gonna do my due diligence and check around for any sort of information here. Number of inmates. Oh, this was like a prison camp here. 53 inmates here. Shroud is creeping closer. Don't know how much longer the guards want to stick around if this abuse continues. Okay, so maybe that's the scavengers that are out here. Maybe they're just, you know, the previous inhabitants. Oh, and an equipment repair bench. Gotta love it when you find those. All right, in we go. Ah, right into a bear trap. Oh, crap. I don't know about this, guys. I don't think the conditions at this jail were very favorable. Oh, they're breaking out. Okay, nice. Ooh, help from the outside too. A sister, I hear. Okay. There we go. Button there, and that should have opened up this door right here. Button here. Treasure there. Ooh, fancy stone block. Oh, I love that. The fact that it's even labeled fancy makes me very happy. Raven's Keep cannot hold you, sister. I will set you free. Stay sharp and ready for my rescue. We shall have our revenge and unite this land. Wow, okay. Well, through the tunnel here is the only way I can see to go, so I guess we're gonna proceed this way into a little bit of a VUCA encampment back here. Oh, yeah, don't cast lightning balls at me, please. Oh boy. There we go. Right, and this just leads straight outside. Read this note. Oh no, right, so they broke through. There were VUCA on the other side of the wall, but the matron in her blighted rampage, she nearly skinned them alive. She tames all beasts. They cower and flinch in front of her infamy. We won't stop here, we'll claim the world. Raven's Keep is just the beginning. Lupa's sister will take Surrat's rest, whilst we build a lair of our own to eclipse Umber Hollow. Glory to Matron Lupa. Oh, so this is a story of the origins of the scavengers, and she's probably at whatever nest they were referring to. Yes, Surrat's rest out here. Oh boy, it doesn't get us any closer to the tanning station. Right, we're only on stage 2 of 4 for that. We're on 3 now, so the residents of Raven's Keep have escaped. They fought through hordes of Vuka to break out. Led by their new matron, they seem to have moved to Lupa's lair. Perhaps the tanning station can be obtained there. All right, here we are. We're on the bridge, and it looks like we have a bit of a battle. Oh my goodness, do not fall through, and don't let this guy blow up the ground underneath me. That could be bad. Right, get on some solid earth here. And I guess the assault is now on. Let's get in here. Lupa's lair. What do you think the chances are Lupa herself is here? Wait, is Lupa the matron? I don't quite remember. Quickly up onto the ramparts. We're gonna take care of the archer bros up here. Get back. Oh, that must be Lupa right there. Hello, Lupa. Oh no, she's the one that calls in the wolves. Ooh, these are high level wolves too. Right, get out of here. Whoa. Here, let's fly and potion. Okay, how are we gonna tackle this problem then? We have wolves all over the place. We do still have like the archers as well. Shoot. Okay, I wish I would have cleared those guys out before I kick this all off. At a bare minimum, we need to power up for this. Chamomile tea, popcorn. Ouch! And wolves want a snack too, apparently. All right. Nickel and diming these wolves. Also, probably not gonna work either. Oh my god, it just happened instantly again. Every single time. Ah, there it is right there. Acid Bite. I have heard that this is pretty strong stuff, so I'm gonna bring with us today for round number 2, the Elder Staff, which emits a very strange clicking noise. I'm not sure why. Yeah, we've got some Light Burst spell. We've got some Acid Bite spell. Yeah, I mean, we can try it out for sure. And walk up in here and cast. Well, I killed the dogs. Actually, that did quite a lot of damage there. I'm gonna continue trying to cast that then. There, take that. Okay, that uses a ton of mana though. And attack. And dodge. Oh, it doesn't help that she crap, I fell to the floor. Okay, out we go. All right, we gotta get up in here. Couple attacks, and then immediately run away. Yeah, it would help if I had some kind of a whoa, did I just kill it? I had no idea it was that weak. Jeez, well, finally, we got that over with. That was one heck of an ordeal there. Well, let's search around here. Oh, is this the tanning rack? Did we finally get it? Jeez, let me just put that in my back pocket and we'll bring it home. Nice, the tanning station, perfect. Okay, so now we can make leather, finally, because that was the big bottleneck for us to get a whole bunch of new things, including the glider and armor and a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the Almanac of Plants and Seedlings. Okay, we're gonna have to scratch that plan and do that another time, because that is another 4-part quest, and so, you know, that's gonna be a whole ordeal to get that probably. So what we're gonna do now is head back to the base and do some crafting and upgrading. Man, this tanning station is just humongous. I think I'm gonna put it over here. It's kind of messing up the flow of things here. I'll probably have to do some rearranging, but for now, just live there and show me what I need to do here. It's dried fur, salt, and ammonia gland. Good thing I've been stocking up on that to produce leather. All right, I'm gonna get as much of that going as I possibly can. Oh, look, it's glowing green and it probably smells awful. Okay, I probably need to like rearrange it too because it's facing the wrong way, but yeah. Okay, so we'll get some leather here in just a second. Nice. What do I need to strengthen the flame? Oh, fossilized bone. Do you suppose should we go to, what was it, those gigantic vertebrae? Would that be fossilized bone? We'll need more ammonia gland and the tin ore. I didn't even see the tin ore either. And I still haven't learned how to make bronze bars. I must be doing something wrong there. I thought that would be made over here in the smelter, but the only options I have here are for glass and copper. Maybe there must be a resource that I haven't seen yet. Right, tin. You'll have to have the tin ore, because isn't it tin plus copper equals bronze? Right. It looks like I'm heading back out after all. Okay, here's one of the big bones. Let's try and mine this. Never even thought to do this before, but yes, there we go. Fossilized bone. We'll need, I don't know, 40 or 50 of this, I guess. Kind of in a bad spot here. We'll call these wyverns, I guess, would be a good name for them. These wyverns are blocking the way. I don't have very many arrows, and I'm starting to get the sense that I'm not, like, this is just not the tin area. I think this is like the sulfur area, and it's that stuff. Oh, there's even a blue wyvern here. Oh, so the wyvern things, they come in a shroud variety too, it appears, because he's going straight back into the shroud. Oh boy. Whoa. That guy's wearing some serious armor. That is the Guard of the North armor. Ooh. Okay, these guys are all wearing some pretty sick armor. I don't know about this. All right, well, we've got the defensive stuff out. If we could just battle one at a time, that'd be a lot better. Would you turn your back to me? Level 16, okay, that's good to know. All right, one down. Yeah, they don't seem to be too much more difficult than what we're used to. Let's just not get surrounded here. And then there's these other guys back here. They've got the helmets on. Oh, fortunately, they're content to watch their brother die first. There we go, 2 down. You guys are weak. I was expecting true warriors up here. Oh, this guy, he doesn't like me talking smack. There we go. Kinda almost died, but I made it. Ooh, a bunch more. Ooh, that guy's got a shield too. Ooh, okay, that is cool, man. These are like legendary shroud warriors. All right, you and me, big man. Shield and sword versus shield and axe. Also, guy with healing potions. I guess I got a little bit of a leg up on you. Almost got him. Down. Could be a shroud route up there. It's kind of like a luminous shroud cave, and I think I did see one of those. Shroud route. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Let's go grab that, get a free skill point. Oh, and of course, that's just blocked off by Super Shroud. And that is copper. Come on, skill point. In my experience, when I come across these, I've not seen them very heavily defended. I'm just gonna run in here and chop this up. Too bad we can't turn it into some kind of a snack. Here we go. We've got tin here on the back wall. Very nice. And we've mined all the valuables in this region. Okay, I'm gonna mine up as much of this as there is, and we'll just have to mark this on the map. Oh, that unlocked new chests at the carpenter as well. Oh, bronze bars. Yeah, this was a huge find for us. Okay, so I'm gonna sit here for the night and continue mining until all of this is gone or the pickaxe breaks, whichever comes first. And then I'm gonna head back to the base and do a bunch of crafting. So we'll pick things up next time when I have a full new set of tools and armor crafted, and then we'll continue exploration. Now, I've been all over the map today looking for this stuff, and I've searched like the highest highs, the lowest lows, and I had not found it until just now. But when we pick things up next time, there are a bunch of locations where I had to turn back. There's a scavenger matron hanging out at a camp over here. There are some brutally difficult enemies that are hanging out kind of down here in the Sapphire Strand. And of course, we'll have to go further the quest to get the cookbook from Surratt's Rest. So anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on my adventure today, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Welcome back, my friends, to Enshrouded, and have a look at my brand new set of armor here. And also, out in my travels recently, I found this pretty cool looking shield, which is level 18 legendary, 14 blocking power, and also I've got myself a large backpack. I used the leather to craft that. I got myself the extraordinary glider, and this, look at this full set of mercenary armor, looking very sharp. Also got a whole bunch of new things going on. New food, got some grilled yucca, I got the chamomile tea as usual, and fruit bowl. And also I discovered that the hazelnut gives +2 strength, and I probably should have been carrying that instead of the corn all along. The thing we need to do first and foremost this morning is to strengthen the flame. I've been doing a little bit of farming, and I got all the materials that we're going to need to do this, I believe. Yep, and I've killed a couple of extra fell monstrosities that I've encountered out in the wild, and so we have plenty of the heads for that. So, strengthen the flame, level 5. Now I wonder, is there another level after this? There is. Okay, and that's gonna take sparks, iron ore, lapis lazuli, yucca, and oh my goodness, the fell Sickle scythe head. Okay, well, I know exactly where that guy is too. Right, so let me catch you up because I've been all over the world recently, just basically wrapping up all the loose ends. I took care of every single elixir well and shroud route in the Springlands down here, in the Revelwood up here, and in the Highlands here in the center. And I've explored pretty much as far as I can go into the desert over here, and there's this big sun temple, haunted sun temple thing. That's where the sickle scythe guy is going to be over there. And beyond that, the enemies were just too strong. And so I kind of recalibrated and said, you know what, let's go take out all these shroud roots and get a big chunk of skill points. And there we go. We've got 18. I've already spent a bunch as well. What I want to do first is get the dessert stomach. That's going to be 1 extra food slot. And while I'm here, 1 point to get 1 endurance point. That's a pretty good one. And this one here looks pretty good too. Increase the base stamina regeneration by 50%. Sure, take that for 4 points. Another 1 endurance here. Endurance being just for basically stamina. And if I could, I'd like to get a few more points into strength. Strength will increase my damage dealt. Yeah, we'll go vigorous deflection, constitution, more health and strength +1 there. 2 more skill points. Let's hang on to them. Everything here is pretty expensive, so yeah. Oh, and it's nighttime. Let's sleep. All right, good morning. Let's go over to, I set up a flame altar outside the next area that we need to go to, right here. Home level 1, outside of Surrat's Rest. That's the quest for today. Here it is, in the morning light. So as far as I can tell, the 2 sisters that started the scavenger faction, one of them was at the castle that we took down earlier. Lupa's lair right there, kind of this castle on top of this cliff top here. Now we've got another castle on top of a cliff top. Must be a family thing, called Surrat's Rest. And this should also net us the almanac of plants and seedlings for the farmer. All right, but with my dessert stomach, I'm allowed to have 4 food slots now, which is really OP because the food I'm getting into now is also really OP. So take all of my food. We should basically have like unlimited stamina right now. But these guys should also kind of be pretty strong. Well, they're level 18, which is not the strongest enemies I've come across. Okay, so less of a castle and more of like a city over here. Just whatever you do, do not fall off the edge. That is some horrible shroud down there. Okay, so almost certainly there has to be a matron here. Now, is it gonna be a matron like Lupa and the other ones, or is it gonna be its own kind of breed, you know what I mean? Like something special. All right, get away from green guy here if I can. There we go, get the enemy in front of me. Block him with my invisible shield. After much combat, I have decided that this axe here is my preferred weapon. I have the other axe still, but this is my primary. Even though it's kind of wonky without the shield. Crap, come on, man. Go down already. There we go. Also, I have like life leech, so every time I hit an opponent, I get like 7 or 8 hit points back, which is very handy at keeping me topped off. Ooh, okay, there was already some kind of a fight going on here before I arrived. These guys are just dead at the dinner table. Maybe some like inter-faction civil strife, and boom, take that. And that, whoa, man, I'm on a rampage right now. One of the skill points I took recently was to increase my shroud timer by 5 minutes, like a flat 5-minute increase. Man, that was the most OP skill point I ever took. I can do like 12 minutes in the shroud right now. This is mind the nursery supplies. Yeah, the crates marked nursery supplies are indeed filled with weapons for the contractor's rebel army. Yeah, I think the story is, of course, they were in the prison that we cleared out last time, and they fled here, or I guess Lupa went to her lair, and then the other one went here to Surrat's Rest. I don't know if her name was Surrat, I can't quite remember. But then the prison guards were maybe after them, and this is all happening like right around the time that the Shroud got there too, so I don't know exactly the sequence of events. Aha, equipment repair bench. Gotta love it when you find these in the wild. Pretty light defenses here so far. I was expecting a lot more going on here. I thought this was like gonna be some sort of an epic battle. I might be speaking too soon though. We still have half a village to go. Scavenger loot. Oh, I like the sound of that. Okay, some guy was out on a scavenging run and picked up the almanac to give to the matron as a tribute, but obviously, or apparently was hiding something as well, so we might be able to find what he was hiding in addition to the almanac. Well, nothing yet, except for this view off the edge of the world. I guess this is as far south as south goes, and that is just Shroud Ocean. Oh, what was that? I finally got the acid cleaver off of one of those guys. Whoa. Okay, well, level 18. It's not that good. It's level 24, level 21 for the stuff I have already, but 37 damage, poison damage as well, cutting damage. A cleaver coated with acid and bile, its victims can mend the bleeding, but rarely stop the toxins from spreading. Worth giving a little bit of a try. Unfortunately, also, it's only common quality, and so will not be upgradable, but damn, it does look pretty cool. I'm gonna give these guys a taste of their own medicine for a little bit. So we've searched the eastern half, we've searched the western half. What we have left now is probably the main portion, which is probably straight over here. Is this like the keep, or let's just fly right in? Scavenger Arena, okay. Sneak down, it appears I've gone undetected. Can I get some sneak attacks in? Whoop, take that. We have an archer battle up here. I've made it a point to get a little bit better with archery. Oh, there is the matron down there. Oh, and a bunch of other people. I don't like the looks of that. Are you just a regular matron, or what is going on here? Man, this is a perfect situation for an archer or a mage. It is the worst case scenario for a warrior like me, though. I've got to go down there and fight in hand-to-hand combat with like 6 other guys down there. Here, I got stuff to throw too. You like this? You like that? Here, how about I just dig a big hole for you to sit in? Well, I'd run out of arrows if I tried to do that from up here. Let's head down to her level at least. See if I can peel off some of her warriors. Okay, down and run, because acid is incoming. Okay, get the good weapon out. I think we've... Nope, this is a bad situation. This is just straight up bad. Attack, run. Whoop, see, whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck, man, no. Well, one strategy could be to, we're gonna do the arrow thing after all. Look, I've collected up some feathers here. We can get some fossilized arrows. Scratch that, we're out of fossilized bone. How about we get some scrap arrows, like 200 of those, repair up the gear, and we'll head back in. I don't understand it. Of all the enemies, the fell thunder brutes, the fell wisp wyvern, the fell monstrosity, the Vuka brawler, none of them are even remotely as dangerous as a scavenger matron. It is it's mind-blowing how strong that acid attack is, really. Ooh, how do you like that? That's my new merciless attack. I took a skill point that unlocked that. It appears to be kind of like a killing blow. I did dig quite a tunnel there, didn't I? Where is she? Well, use this opportunity to take out our minions, I guess. Whoop, there she is. She heard the commotion. Maybe she had to, you know, bio break in the back there. All right, let's get out of here. Right. How are you going to do against 270 arrows that I brought with me? That's the only way to go about it from now on. Just gotta bring some extra arrows with us and do that every single time, which is good, because I know of another scavenger matron that needs to be defeated. And we're gonna also, oh, there it is right there. The Almanac of Plants and Seedlings. Okay, more like a satchel full of scrolls, I guess. That is gonna be great too, because it's gonna unlock all of the cooking recipes, like, you know, burgers and French fries and all the good stuff, basically. Now, the one thing that we need to make is like, it's like a wolf meat sandwich on a flatbread bun or something, so I've gotten to work cooking or making some flour, and now with the Almanac of Plants and Seedlings, we can make the oven, and then we'll bake some flatbread, and I've got a bunch of cooked wolf meat, and we'll be able to make some of those burger things. Right, there's gotta be more to this place. Oh, the raided caravan stash. Right, that's gotta be the treasure. Also, the nursery supplies. Okay, so even though I've been scouring this place, I appear to have missed some things. Not surprising. Let's at least gather up my old stuff here. And, okay, somewhere in this big rock is where the treasure is. Oh, quite a pit that I dug there. Silver chest here, infernal wand. Silver chest here with the
Fowler helmet. Oh, the limestone block. Yes, I was wondering because it said that limestone was a building material, but I hadn't discovered it yet. There we go. Yep, and that was the treasure that was up here. Now we're just on the hunt for the nursery supplies. I wonder if this has something to do with what we're looking for. Ah, indeed. Here are the hidden supplies. A great mace, that's it. Okay, and with that, I think that Surratt's Rest is fully cleared, as well as pretty much this entire swath of land here. Umbra Hollow is clear, the whole Highlands, which leaves the far eastern desert. Now, we did upgrade the Flame Altar, and so we should be able to get to the Ridgeback Mine and do the Hearts of Iron quest, and we should have no problem proceeding into the Sun Temple and clearing out the Haunted Sun Temple up there. Let's try to close things out the way I wanted to close things out last time, by obtaining iron and entering the Iron Age. Let me get some rest and I'll meet you over there. Oh, and look at that. Level 25. Very nice. I'm just over here harvesting some salt. And in a second here, I'm gonna head back home because I was cooking up some of that flatbread and it takes a little bit of salt, so. And by the way, this is like the easiest salt mine I have found so far. It is the Saline Quarry, which is just next to the Cinder Vault, right where you start out. So you can go to the Cinder Vault and fly right down here. And there are like level 3 enemies here, and it's incredibly easy to get out of here as well. Yeah, all you have to do to get out is just kind of run up this hill and you're done. It's way easier to get your salt here than it is to get your salt out of the Egerton salt mines way over there. It's a complex route to get down into that place over there. Okay, and things are a mess here. I definitely need to rearrange. We've been busy, the farmer and I, getting all this cooking material together. The hunter and I have been busy as well, getting all these the dried fur and the leather and all that. But here's the oven right here. That is taking water, flour, and salt. Just pack some more salt in there so that we can get 20 flatbreads, and then we'll work on sandwiches after that. Okay, fresh new day, and yeah, we need to make it a point today probably also to go and check out that spire that's way out there. I don't quite know how to get there, but I think I was being blocked before by the Deadly Shroud, or Super Shroud as I usually call it. The iron mine it's in this direction over here, but I want to go there through the shroud because I have such a long shroud timer now. So I do believe this was Super Shroud before. There might be some very difficult enemies in here. Let's just go slow for a second. Oh, there's an elixir well here? Oh boy, there definitely is. Okay, maybe we're gonna have to clear this out on the way through. Oh, these things, I hate these things, man. These things are difficult to kill. And down. Just gonna take care of the archer riffraff here. Level 21, okay, we are in a difficult zone. More difficult than I'm used to for sure, so just gotta be a little extra careful here. Okay. The riffraff outside appears to be clear. If he's not gonna bother me, I'm not gonna bother him. Let's proceed inside. Do we have yellow shroud now? Oh, we've got the strong armored warriors here, of course. Level 21 as well. They're doing a lot of damage. So if I overpower this guy's block, yep, should be able to just do a merciless attack for the kill. Oh, there's a red bug. Uh-oh. I haven't seen these guys before. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's a kamikaze bug. I see, I see. Okay, so I've also seen baby bugs, which I thought was kind of fascinating. Okay, what do? Do we just take these guys out at range and they'll do a bunch of damage, or? Okay, there we go. I took out the bomb bug. Yeah, okay, even more reason we need to just continue carrying a ton of arrows on us now. Oh, another one of these places. Is that a thunder brute over there? Or are these just warriors? I defeated another shroud earlier today that it was just defended by like 20 of these guys, and I think this is the same case right here, although these guys are gonna be far stronger than the ones that I was fighting over in the Revelwood. I don't see a big boss though, just a bunch of regulars. These guys are a lot weaker than I thought. Carved right through them pretty much. Whoop, look out. Just got the archers and the slow folk in the back. Yeah, after spending all those skill points today, I am strong. Look at that, I took basically no damage after that whole battle. Right, that is it for this place. Here we go, the Ridgeback Mine. Oh, there's a shroud route down here as well, which is good, because I need to, well, it'd be nice to have a place to reset the timer at least. Just zip over here and see if anything, is defending. Wait a minute, what even is that over there? It's like a wraith, but it has sickles. Is it the sickle scythe thing?
Have we found a sickle scythe warrior? Level 23. Okay, very difficult enemies down here. Probably the worst I've seen so far. Okay, we've got to figure out what's going on with this guy though. 23. Yeah, that has got to be a sickle. It is definitely a sickle scythe person. Uh-oh. Oh, I see how it is. 6 damage, not too bad. That's gonna probably, whoa, holy, that's doing a lot more damage. Whoa, oh my goodness. Run away. Okay, I can block those. There we go, and block. Did I kill it? No, it disappears when it wants to. That's lovely. Now we've got bugs on us. Oh my goodness. Careful of the stamina. It uses a ton of stamina to block like that. Get some arrows in when I can. Try to go for headshots. And whoop, yep, can't block that. Can't, whoa, run away. All right, the battle continues. Come on. I got a little bit of life leech here. Oh, if I could just get him pinned into a position where I can rack up some attacks. It's just not good right now. Terrible terrain. That, and then we go arrows. We're getting there. We're making some progress. That hurts. This is it, this is it! Oh, I think I got it! Nope, not yet, come on! For the kill! Did I get it? I don't know what's going on, I think it's possessed. Well, that's unfortunate because we do need the head off of this creature here in order to upgrade the flame altar again. But I don't think there's much I can do about it, are you? Oh, he's just stuck in the floor. Okay, I've removed the curse of the fell sickle scythe thing. I don't know, man. I'm a little flustered right now. Shocking ice wand. We do get the head after all. Shroud core. Very cool. Okay, let's go take down the shroud root. And as I was scurrying about, I saw iron ore all over the place. And by the way, I struggled mightily to find tin ore before, but I have since found tin ore all over the place. It is just spread all over the Highlands area. It's in the Shroud. There's a whole mine that's just dedicated to it. Just gotta kind of look around a little bit more for it. It's just not in plain sight. It's in underground areas and in the Shroud and stuff. And this right here should be the iron ore. Whoop, ah, no, come on, guys, give it up. Haven't you seen how badass of a warrior I am? Sit down. You, what do you want some of this too? Take care of you. I'm gonna overpower you. Come on, and merciless attack. No, not search, merciless attack. Oh, that did quite a bit of damage, but was not a kill stroke. Okay, we don't have the shroud to worry about now. Right, I'm gonna mine as much as I can. And is there anything else to do down here? No. Okay. I'm gonna mine as much as I can. I'm gonna go home and get some rest, and we're gonna actually try to close things out in the spire, the big tower over there somewhere. All right, we are on the warpath, trying to get to this tower over here. So we're just in the shroud here. I'm not even interested in killing these guys or fighting the wyverns or anything like that. Let's just see if we can push through here and get to the tower ASAP. Although it's on like a really high elevation, so I don't suspect that there's an easy way to get there. Flame shrine here though. Hopefully these are giving me a lot of sparks. Four sparks off of that, because we need a lot of sparks to upgrade the flame altar. Right, here we are, finally. Let's get up in here. There should be some really good loot in here. I'm actually excited to start breaking down all the urns and such, because the loot in them can be really beneficial sometimes, especially when it comes to potions. And I'm a little bit held back on crafting health potions right now because it takes honey. And I used all of my honey to make, was it the fruit bowl, or I don't know, I cooked something and I used all of my honey to do it. So I had none left over for health potions. And after fighting the sickle scythe warrior, I am pretty much, well, I'm very, very low on health potions, I'll put it that way. Aha, here we go, first test. Anything good in here? Fire Wisp Summon. Fabric. Oh, that's good. Antiseptic. Iron Bar. Oh my god, the loot here is great. More antiseptic, alchemical base. Nice. Gold chest here for the Hopeful Glimmer, a ranged weapon that's a magic wand, or magic staff, I think. Oh, that's pretty fun. That's a Shroud Meteor spell. Man, that looks pretty cool too, doesn't it? Nice. And this should be taking us up to the very top. Quite a view over here in the Kindle Waste. So that over there is our next destination. That is the Sun Temple. And once we press through that, it looks like we're gonna be heading up into this mountainous area. There's a big bridge over there. And that is, that could be where things kind of finalize, where we finally get to the end of the story and find out what happened to Gormander and all the rest of it. But that is gonna have to do it for today. I'm gonna head back to the base and re-kit a little bit, and I'm also gonna investigate the iron tool, iron weapon, iron armor situation. I might do a little bit more iron mining and see if we can upgrade things any further. But anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on my adventure today, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. Our journey today begins at the flame altar. We should commune with the flame and strengthen it. I have all the materials we need. Had to go get some lapis lazuli, some iron ore, some yucca fruit. Fortunately, I can go to the iron mine without fighting the sickle scythe creature there, and there we go. We got some skill points as well. Let's go with 10% more armor, shiny plates. There's this thing here called evasion attack. It should allow us to dash towards the enemy and do more damage that way. I'll try it out. And how about heavy plates? 10% more armor. Nice. So on the iron front, I now have myself some iron tools, and they work really well. There's a noticeable difference with these tools. For now, our quest takes us to the northeast, way the heck out here. Let's just fly to the ancient spire out here. And we're on a quest for several different things for the craftspeople back at home. We've got to get a loom. We've got to get, I think it's called a bee smoker, so that we can maybe make our own beehive and then get our own honey that way, which would really help on the healing potion production front. And of course, there's a sickle scythe out here somewhere that we need to dispatch in the Sun Temple. Man, how about the distance on that glide there? That was phenomenal. We are here at the Sun Temple already. Sorry, we're at Brittlebush, which is outside of the Sun Temple. I did run through here once, just kind of looking around. I didn't do any fighting because everyone was too strong for me back then, but now I am max level, so no one will hold me back. Definitely my biggest challenge yet, level 23 foes. Doing pretty good though. And the great thing is, if you look at my health, it regenerates really quickly, and that's because I've been eating a lot of this fruit bowl. We've also got the open sandwich now with the wolf meat. I used the bread and everything to make that. We'll take the chamomile tea, it's a good old-fashioned classic, and some grilled yucca fruit. It kind of expires quickly, 7 minutes on the countdown on that, and we'll just take a fresh fruit bowl as well. But the stamina, the stamina regenerates in like 4 seconds and it's like 3 full rings of stamina too, with this combination, this cocktail of food that I have. Okay, new quest. Far Away Frey Tavern. Whoa, look out. Head on a swivel, please. You know, we're gonna need to probably set down a workbench here somewhere so that we can start repairing our tools, because we're about to lose our primary weapon already. Oh, excuse me. Stop that. That is, unless I can find a repair bench here somewhere. Do you see a blacksmith shop anywhere? Oh, gold chest over here. What's in this? An ornate bow, level 23 with 24 power. Seems to probably be better than the Banebringer. It's upgradable too. Well, as soon as I get it upgraded, I might switch over to that. Okay, I didn't see any notes anywhere in this little town here, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on. There is a caravan quest that's over this way though. I'll just poke my head over and check it out. Yeah, this should be it right over here. And not a creature was stirring here. Salvation. The people of East Lapis have gathered survivors for a caravan, led by Queen Jesmina herself. I have Jesmina's axe in my hand right now. When I heard her speech, saw the wind in her hair, I knew I'd follow. With the flame of devotion and courage, a light shines brightly towards new beginnings. The queen is a marvel, determined and enduring, radiant, beautiful. I aspire to be like her, to inspire people and lift them like she does. It pains me to leave my tavern, but as long as my heart beats, I'll build, I'll grow and hold on, especially with my queen bravely leading the way. Written by Emily Frey, who now follows me. I must be a pretty radiant person myself. No repair bench though, dang it. Okay, we've got some word on the beehive smoker here, which appears to be with the caravan. We're kind of on the caravan trail again. All right, let's get a flame altar down here, so if anything, we can kind of go back and forth to home to repair gear and such. I've already been back once to get the stone, because there's sandstone out here, but the stone's not good enough for the flame altar, apparently. Yeah, is this the sun temple here, and there's something else going on in the town over there? Okay, let's go here first and figure it out. Oh, what's going on here? Looks like there was some shroud that crept in here a little bit. Ah, one of those things. Whenever you see one of those things, you know you're in for it too. Townspeople, be warned. You must pray elsewhere, for these halls are haunted. I saw it with my own eye. I was marveling at the spark when the flame suddenly began to dance and whip around in a strange rhythm. I thought it to be a trick of the light, but once my eye adjusted, I saw a ghastly shape emerge from the ground. Twisting the fire was a nebulous horror, skeletal remains aflame in spectral glow. It shifted towards me through floorboards and flame, its lips seeking curses and rot. Let me tell you, I've never scampered so quickly all my life. Had I stayed, I swear on my sisters, I'd have lost my other eye. Right, so the sickle scythe creature is here somewhere. We've already encountered one of them over at the iron mine, so we know what we're in for. We know what to expect, and we know how to defeat it. Lots of arrows. Fortunately, I have 106 scrap arrows that'll have to do. All right, Shroud Warrior here. Oh, your face is glowing blue. That's special and fancy. I like it. Let's see how strong you are, though. There we go. Locked. Requires a lockpick. We can get one of those crafted real fast, I think. Got plenty of scrap metal on me. Right, so this must be the doorway to this sickle scythe creature. Ooh. Well illuminated in there. Honestly, it's a little bit less dramatic because I already know what I'm in for, but still, I'm a little afraid because there's a little bit more fanfare going into this place than there was at the iron mine. The iron mine, we just kind of stumbled into it and was like, oh, who's that? All right, well, nothing so far. No, I guess we're just continuing through. Okay, we've got a couple of soldiers here. Let's just play this defensively here. Whoop, we got archers as well. Lovely. The combination of my life leech ability and my just natural healing ability from my good food, man, we're pretty unstoppable in like a defensive battle like this. Merciless attack! Got him! Oh, we got backstabbed though. And we're getting shot by archers. Get out of here. All right, 2 down, 1 archer to go. Stand no chance, and we are officially in the haunted Sun Temple. Oh, okay, we're getting into like a puzzle area too. We got a couple buttons to press. They want to make sure that you're being thorough around here. Second button here. There's a bit of an offshoot this way, but just leading to Shroud Puddle. Nothing we need to do over there. Explosive powder grenade. I did see that Balthazar is letting me craft those. It takes some gunpowder to do it. Those could be stronger than what we're used to. I do carry explosive powder balls with me. Let's swap those over for the grenades now, though. And there we go. Our 2 buttons open this door straight ahead. Well, every door I open, I'm like, oh, the sickle scythe is right here. But nope, I can see the sickle scythe straight ahead. This is the arena. Oh, this is a terrible arena, too. It's got Shroud Puddle everywhere. I'm sure it's more than just him. The last time we fought him, there were wyverns that came out of nowhere and bugs and archers, and yes, the fell sickle scythe is now on us. Good, let's bring him over to some more favorable terrain. Oh, geez, the skull thing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. The knife thing as well. I forgot about all of the attacks that it has. It's kind of bad. Okay, get me a bandage on. Make sure we stay topped off here. Yeah, what I tell you about the bugs. Okay, to the middle of the arena then. Yep, we got a little bit of room. Now with the arrows. Shield wall, and arrow attack. Oh, and try to dodge that thing whenever possible. Sometimes it's not easy. All right, I just ate my grilled yucca fruit, which is very helpful on the stamina front, and we're gonna need all the stamina we can get here. There we go, now let that recharge. Look how fast the stamina is gonna recharge. Not bad, huh? Whoop, and we need it. Honestly though, we're not getting anything done offensively. All we're doing is running around and taking damage. Let's try and fix that. Go on the offensive here a little bit. Strike, dodge, and strike again. How do you like this? Take that, life leech. Oh, you can't do anything. I'm too close to you, huh? Is that how it is? Ah, that's what I thought. All right, again, close the distance. It's okay, we can tank it a little bit. We've got him on the ropes, and he's down. Okay, so that's the trick with those guys. You just gotta get up in their face. They hate that. There we go. We've got a new staff here, the root staff, and a second fell sickle scythe head. That'll be one for a mount and one to upgrade the altar. What's over here? Oh, something fancy in here. What is that? A mid-range, that's gotta be a staff, right? It does shroud damage? Wow, pretty fancy. I actually wanna pull that out for a second and give it a test run. It looks so wimpy in my hand though, but, ooh. Jeez, it's like a laser blaster. All right, we're back outside and it's nightfall. Probably a good idea to then head back to the base, get some rest, repair everything, and then continue our journey first thing in the morning. Okay, we're back at Brittlebush, but we're actually leaving out the northern end of things. If we check the map here, lots of territory up here. Hold on a second. Got a wyvern here. Yeah, lots of territory up ahead that has been unexplored, and also that has some of our quest items like the loom and the beehive smoker, so off we go. Oh look, it's one of the wyverns in a nest. I've never seen that before. What's inside your nest, I wonder? Do you have a baby in there? Or like eggs, or what's the deal? Tell me your secrets. And down with an arrow to the heart. All right, yeah. Oh no! Oh, so the natural predator for the sand diggers are the, Dad's home. Okay, we're leaving. That's actually kind of cool. They're hunting the sand diggers. Okay, here is our first stop. This should be for the scientific instruments for the laboratory. Eldermere Dam Excavation Camp. Okay, lots of birds here. We got a couple of, oh, up there. You can see the glow of it. All right, let's just head straight over. Is this Mama Wyvern up here? Hello there. Take that! Also, just give me that stuff. All right, we're moving right along. Oh, look how epic this looks over here. This is probably as far as we can go, though. I mean, it kind of reminds me of the big northern bridge. By the way, I did, yeah, okay, that is impassable there. And I've upgraded the flame altar as high as it'll go, so that any red shroud or super shroud that we see is seemingly permanent. We're not going any further, like down here. I think this is just off limits. But right, when I went back over here, this is the ancient bridge, big bridge here, and we hit the boundary. It said we could not go any further. But over here was a camp for, what was his name? Vorgoth, right. So I've been piecing together bits of the lore because I haven't had all of the pages, but when I went out earlier and I was doing a lot of just clean up around the map, I discovered some more information about Vorgoth. So I guess Vorgoth was one of the first to succumb to the shroud, and Vorgoth came from the north, and presumably came from north of that bridge where that barrier is. So maybe in the future when we can go further north, we can discover where Vorgoth came from. But Vorgoth put together an army, of course, you know, under the influence of the shroud and everything, and pushed south to Pikemead's Reach to assault King Gormander, and he tricked his soldiers into doing so. And so I did read a letter from one of the soldiers that was like, I don't want to be on this journey, what are we doing here, such and such. Kind of coming to the realization that his leader had lost his mind, more or less. So what at first appeared to be a story of good and evil, Vorgoth versus Gormander, you know, from all the things I've heard, Gormander wasn't a very good leader in the first place, and Vorgoth was just basically a thrall to the shroud. Whoa! What attack was that? Oh, was that the... Oh, that's the new attack that I have. You do a roll and hit. Oh, that is really cool. Oh, there's a flame shrine about halfway up or so. That said, I think this is it. I don't think that there's any more stairs leading up. We have explored this place. Right, yeah, there's nothing else here. Okay, we are going south then to the beehive smoker. Very nice, and we should be able to fly most or if not all of the way there. Oh, here we go. This is the smoker, or this is Vuka over here. What happened to you guys? Honey. Oh, ooh. Honey, honey. Break that, more honey. What happened here? Did you guys steal stuff that you weren't supposed to steal? And then found out that you're allergic to bees or something? Take care of that guy. Is this the caravan with the beehive, or has someone made off with it? Probably the VUCA made off with it. They just had lost a couple of soldiers along the way. Are we on the right path then? Yes. Continue south. Okay, it's just after dark here, and I've stumbled into the caravan camp. It said that this is Emily Frey's task, though, not... Or is it the beehive thing, or what is it? I'm not really sure what we're doing right now. This is a letter written by Jesmina, and in this letter she references the brunette who introduced herself as a farmer and a cook. Oh, there might be a little bit of a little crush going on there between the queen and Emily Frey. All right, well, I just had a little bit of a sleep here at the caravan camp, and we're gonna set out again. Oh, look at this cave. This is pretty cool. Tell me that's iron, because if it is, I need to mine it. It is iron, great. Okay, so iron is not exclusively over where the sickle scythe creature is. That's nice. All right, I mined it all up. Gotta get that stuff where you can, I think. Oh geez, I just found a ton more. Okay, and that's it for that node. And I'm pretty much done. I think I have enough iron ore to last us forever. Question is, where are we now? Certainly at a much higher elevation. And there's a bridge. I think there's a flame shrine up here. Or sorry, not a flame shrine, but I believe this is an obelisk. Indeed. There we go. Read all the obelisks in the Kindle Wastes. It says, perhaps the flame has been tainted all its life, blinded by its own light, or perhaps it was us. The final flaw raised too high above the rest, a fall so deep, so devastating, it rivals the chasms of Starfall Kingdom, a failure to rip us in two. Divided, in shambles, our young, drowning in war, our old, locked inside the stars, a miscalculation. Ash among starfire, after all. We must start anew. Written by Manathor. Jeez, is it just me, or is this stuff hitting real hard? This stuff is deep. So I don't know exactly who Manathor is, but there is a flame shrine of Manathor way down to the south. That's gonna be a whole day's trip down there probably. There's just a couple more things though that we need to knock out here. I've gotta get my hands on the beehive smoker. Oh! The VUCA sacrifice hill. Okay, so that's where that is. The VUCA definitely did take it. And there's the ocean's heart. Okay, we're gonna knock out these couple of last things here, and we'll call it good there. All right, here's the next stop. Oh, shroud beetles. What are they doing here? Not even near any shroud as far as I can tell. Take care of this guy here. Okay, we've got the shroud beetles fighting the scavengers. Lots of them, it looks like. Okay, we're gonna do just a little bit of a runaround. East Lapis. Ah, yes, because there are just beetles and scavengers all over the place here. There is some shroud after all. Y'all mind fighting each other and leaving me alone for a little bit so I can properly explore here. Ocean's Heart. A complete death trap by the looks of it. An arena if I've ever seen one. Yes, indeed. Did I bring enough arrows with me, or? Oh yeah, see, this is the trick up here. We're gonna stand right here, and with 82 odd arrows, we should be able to take care of the matron. We've just got to draw off all of the minions. Oh, look, beetles have come out to help. I love it. Okay, whoop, ow. All right, here we go. I've cleared out most of the riffraff. It's just me and her. Oh, she's dead already? I feel like I've had something stolen from me. That took like 3 arrows because of all the damage the beetles did to her. The beetles they're pretty lethal when they can swarm you. Oh, there we go. Highly polished stone block. Wow. A stone block refined with the highest level of craftsmanship, rarely seen even in ancient times. Whoop. Clear out some inventory in the backpack, please. What do we got at the top here? Anything good? Chest? Gold chest. Very nice. Elder staff. Okay. Kind of boring. Level 25 though, so that's probably max level. Oh boy, got myself into a sticky spot here with 2 of the green warriors. It's not going particularly well for me either, mostly because I'm not well rested, and that just kills everything. Health, stamina, the whole shebang. All right, 2 down. There we go. Got the rest of them too. Wow, that was pretty close. Okay, the Weaver's Cottage. Whoop. That sounds promising. Oh, these guys again. Ooh, another acid cleaver. That one's level 25. That could be a really good find. It's gonna be hard to replace Jesmina's axe here. Even though I don't like it, I can't see the shield with it. It has life leech, which means I get like 8 or 9 hit points every single time I swing at someone, so. Oh, way underground. Well, there we go, we got the loom, nice. Loom equals fabric, fabric equals padding, padding equals all the fancy new types of armor. All right, I'm sick of you guys. I'm leaving, and I'm gonna go fight the Vuka for some honey. Watch out for the traps. I know I can recognize them now. Hello, gentlemen. I don't know that we really need to fight, do we? Can I just run around and go get the honey thing? Ooh, we do have a big brawler up there though. Yeah, I would expect no less. This is like Vuka Sacrifice Hill, right? Yeah, this is like a main Vuka settlement here for sure. So I'm gonna poke around. You never know, they might have a good chest here somewhere with some good loot in it, but yeah, here we go, right here. Gold chest, grab it. Ah, stupid magic. Keep running, keep running. We don't need to fight today. I will fight that brawler up there just for the glory though. Hello there. Oh, look at the damage I'm doing. 366, 321, doing so much damage. I'm gaining health with every hit. I have such power now. No match. What are you hitting the tree for? I'm over here, buddy. He completely knocked that tree down, actually. Surely he'll die eventually. I've been here for quite some time. He hasn't even landed a hit on me yet. There we go. Big man's down. Little man's also down. Give me your head. Oh! Oh, he had the beehive smoker on him. There we go. So we had to do that anyway. I thought we might just be able to bypass him, but no sir. He had a sweet tooth. Ah, the inventory is cooked. I haven't been able to go home to drop anything off because there's no stone anywhere out here. So I can't put down a, you know, an altar and make my way back here. I mean, I could go home easily, but I can't make my way back here. But now, I think we're safe to leave. I don't think there's anything out in this neck of the woods that we haven't obtained yet. There are still a couple of things to do up in this area though. Oasis, there's a shroud root, there's the elixir well, there's the well blocks that, I think Oswald was telling me about that stuff. And then there's the underground infestation here at the water well. I didn't quite check that off when I was over in the neighborhood. Another shroud root over there. Okay, so I think it's time for me to head home. And in fact, there is a lot that I have to do here. So this here is the beehive smoker. I can't say that I know exactly what that does. And here is the loom. Okay, it's a good thing I made a big house here because we're starting to get a little bit cramped. I'll have to rearrange some things here in a little bit. So what is this going to take? Linen to make fabric. Perfect. Okay, so we'll need more flax to make the linen over here. And I've got a whole bunch of flax growing in the garden. No, I don't. I might need to start up a little batch of flax then. Right, so I'm gonna work on getting some linen to then make some padding, to then make the new set of armor over here with Oswald. Also, I will get the Shield of Light. Sure, I'll take that right now. 17 block, and pretty soon I'll be wearing the soldier set of armor. But that's where we're gonna have to leave things off this time. In the next one, we are going to explore this whole southern stretch of the map here, and we will wrap things up over here in the Kindle Waste. But anyway, my friends, thank you very much for joining me on my adventures today, and I will see you hopefully in the next one. All right, my friends, and welcome back to Embervale, and have a look at my new set of armor, man. I have been slaving away for a couple of days now, trying to get everything together to get this finally made, and here it is, and I'm not disappointed one bit. I didn't even know it came with a cape, which I'm really happy about. And in the meantime, I've been doing a ton of work around the base. You can see some decorations out front here. I don't know if this is permanent. I kind of like having the Vuka Brawler like trophies out here. I've got one that's silver. The thing is, the more you kill, the higher quality one that you can make. So the silver one over here, or the iron one, is like the highest class, and it takes, I don't know, like 10 or so heads in order to get to that point. So I'm kind of working my way there on the rest of the bosses. We've got the bronze monstrosity head up there, and if we just pop inside it real quick here, you can see that I also have the iron thunder brute head and the bronze matron head as well. And you might be asking yourself, oh, what about that sickle scythe guy? Well, I've got someone that watches over me at night, kind of like a dream catcher up there, just above my bed. Perfect spot for him. We also have brand new furniture all over the house here. Nice furniture that adds to my comfort bonus, a new throne. We've got an open concept bathroom. It's gonna catch on someday. Finally put the railings up here for the second floor. We have a whole new floor that I put in down here on the base level. This is the polished stone, and everything else is just kind of organized into some semblance of a good flow, a good layout, and there's plenty of stuff that's kind of outside, the stinky stuff at least. And then around back, last but not least, we have the beehive, a well. I put in some of the flower block or the flower terrain back here just because it looks nice, and of course the bees are gonna like that as well. And yeah, that's about it. I've got 2 full crops of flax going in. That was the biggest holdup in trying to get the armor crafted, was the flax. So that's 18 flax translates into 1 padding, and I have something like, it's like 112 flax per garden. So yeah, needless to say, it took a while to get this armor here. Not to mention the fact that a lot of the furniture and stuff that I've been making, like all of the paintings that are on the wall here, all took fabric as well, and some of the seating things like the throne up here took padding, so oh, what a grind. But I'll tell you what, I enjoyed every minute of it pretty much. And with that, I would say that things are pretty much set here on the home front. I don't think there are any massive construction projects yet to do here, so it is time to set out and see what we can get done around the world. And let me tell you, I've been making my way around. There are some really cool places. This place right here, it's a pit that goes on forever. In fact, there's Deadly Shroud at the bottom of this pit. I think this is going to be some kind of a story. There's like a castle element that's all on the side here, but I tried to go to the bottom of that. In fact, I flew down there the first time and just died. So I think that place holds some significance given the depth and knowing now that the shroud comes from deep beneath the earth. That might be where the shroud initially came from, right down there. Anyway, there's lots to do in the east, but there's one place that we need to go first and foremost, and that is this sun temple right here. So scattered about the world here are these sun temples, at least in the Kindle Waste, and I think at the Highlands as well. But anyway, this sun temple here, I just kind of stumbled into this exploring. And you see the axe that I'm wielding right now? That is not Jesmina's axe. That is a light forged axe, level 25. Also have this level 25 inflamed sword. I got some new bows, some new staves, some new armor, and for the most part, I pulled it all out of this place right here. So I am eager to now do this again and see if I can get any more high quality gear out of here. There's not even any particular threat here. There's just the same old, you know, fell shroud warriors and such. All right, let's see what we can do here. There's a couple, it's a whole thing here. You've got buttons to press, doors to unlock. It's like a whole thing. I'm surprised that there's nothing like official that's going on here, like a quest or something. This was just off the beaten path and turned out to be the best loot I've ever seen. First gold chest here, arsonist bow, level 25. What did I tell you guys? This is the best place for loot ever. Okay, we've got to compare that 25 to 22 on the power there. Also got to look at the draw speed, because I was using a bow that had like 38 power, but the draw speed was 1 second, whereas this is 0.6. Max potential, 30 damage on the new bow. Max potential, also 30 damage for Banebringer, so it's a toss-up pretty much. I guess I'll try it out for a second. Looks pretty cool with like the orange flame glow on it. Oh, I like that. Kind of fits the theme with this axe right here and the new sword that we're carrying. It's not really a new sword. It's a new sword, but it's not a new design. It's got the same design from that sword that we had really early on. I think Oswald Anders had forged it for his daughter, the Wailing Blade or something like that. Probably not. Ooh, that is a new wand type, also level 25. Just max level gear everywhere you go here. There's one more gold chest in here as well that I know of, but there's gonna be a heck of a fight to get there because we've got the Wraith, the Fell Wraith people that are in here somewhere, and a whole bunch of warriors. And explosive beetles as well. There, that helps. Thank you very much, guys. 1 down, and 2 down. Button here, button there. Door open, gold chest, Hopeful Glimmer, level 25 ranged weapon.
magic staff. I reckon that's not the last time I'm gonna clear this place out looking for some good loot. Button there opens that door and we're out of here. Very cool. I gotta find more of these sun temples, especially out here in the Kindle Waste. Do you suppose there's another one maybe way down to the south we can clear out? Because I don't want to clear out the same one a whole half dozen times here. That's already twice. Okay, so on the docket for today, we have Shroud Root. We have Elixir Well, which should also have some new shapes or new blocks in it. And then we have the Oasis. Should be pretty easy to get to that Shroud Root. I think it's just down here somewhere. I should not have just jumped off the edge like that. I assumed it was safe, but it could have been a Shroud Puddle down here. No, we're good. We're gonna need all the stamina we can get for this run here. 1, 2, 3, and there's the Shroud Root just up ahead. What is this bridge even going over? Can't say that I can tell. Let's proceed on this way though, to the Seeping Sands. Are we all clear here? Yeah, sometimes these Shroud Roots are shockingly, there we go. Shockingly poorly defended. Just, I find the best way to avoid those guys is to let them like detonate, and then right before they do, just jump away. There we go. I have found some very interesting, because I've been just basically going back and cleaning up all the stuff I left behind, all the quests that were unfinished, and basically, just long story short, beating up on a whole bunch of really low-level enemies, like in the Revelwood, that I just didn't clean up on the first pass. So, in other words, you haven't really missed much, other than getting that really good loot that one time. Okay, there's a wyvern over there. What we're gonna try to do is, just teleport, come on. Yes, it worked. Sometimes they can knock you out of the teleport sequence here. Ah, okay, we made it. And just over there on my left, I can see the Oasis, but we are heading to the Elixir Well. I figured I would have seen like the big tower that's above it by now. Yeah, it looks like we have a ways to go. Oh, there it is right there. I'm gonna land right on top of it. That will do. Ooh, what a perfect landing. Get out of here. Oh, no. Oh, are you kidding me? Man, those stupid bugs. Well, at least I didn't have very far to go. Oh. And then that happened. I was trying to glide when I fell down there. It was not having it though. Oh well, no big deal. That stuff happens. Okay, there's the Shroud Root. Right off the bat. I've cleared out a couple of these in the last couple of days here, but none of them have been particularly well defended, mostly because they've been in like starter zones or like more tame biomes, I guess I'll say. But this should be like the most difficult one that we've ever faced here. Do you dare me to just fly down in there and see what happens? Well, I've already died once, so it's no big deal. Here, yucca fruit, chamomile, fruit bowl, open sandwich, mysterious flask, and YOLO! Who's down here? Ooh, a fell monstrosity, almost certainly, with all these like, these petrified bodies. There he is over there. All right, got a whole army to get through here as well. Let's go, boys. This is where you really want the Jesmada's axe because it has the life leech on it. Whoop! We're gonna have to make do with what we got though. There, how about that kill stroke on that guy? We've got, was there an archer back here? There was. Gotta take care of him. We also gotta take care of our stamina for a second. Really take a couple of seconds to recharge with all the good food that we have, although we don't have the rested bonus anymore, which is actually kinda bad. It's all right. We'll get through this guy one way or the other. It's all right, I've killed a handful of these guys in the last couple of days trying to farm the heads for them. Also went back and I killed the fell wisp wyvern several times, kind of just practicing that. Man, that thing is easy to kill now. Here we go, this is it. No, one more hit, there we go, got him. Oh, it's so gross how he just yaks up a bunch of mycelium at the end there. And, whoa, a sun hammer. First time I've seen that, level 25 as well. Yeah, we're just into the level 25 gear all over the place. There we go, we're done. Take care of that Shroud Root. That gives us another skill point. I guess I can check on that. We are up to 9. There's this one over here called Updraft, which is pressing the jump button while gliding will give you a small height boost. I could do with that, I think. So we'll go Dexterity. Gliders consume 30% less stamina. We're airborne, and then Updraft. Very good. And we can also do another into endurance there. That's good enough. Okay, so somewhere in this place, there is supposed to be the well blocks, like the block material that the shroud wells are made out of. I think that's what we're hunting for down here somewhere. Ah, it's gotta be in that chest right there, I bet. Indeed, the well block. Very interesting. I'm kind of curious to see what it takes to craft those. All right, and I don't get the sense that there's really much else for us to do down here. In fact, I don't even know if I want to do the long hike out. So what we'll do is we'll just zip back to the ancient spire, and then with my newfound gliding ability, should be able to zip right over to the oasis. Let's just try the elevation boost. We get one of these. Okay, not bad, I guess. Okay, here it is, the Rose Shell Burrow, also known as the Oasis, I think. I can hear critters crawling. In fact, though, the Oasis, I flew right by it. It's over there. I thought that was just a tent over there that I saw. It certainly didn't look like an oasis, but I'll poke through here for just a second, see if I can find anything interesting. Some kind of a note over here. Oh, Emily Frey lived here with her family. They came here, they found some fertile soil. They were worried, but they ended up planting a crop and it turned out pretty well, so they were happy with that. Oh, interesting. Well, I'll harvest up the crop and I'll talk to Emily about it. Maybe she'll have something to say. Hope she doesn't mind me smashing all of her belongings while I'm here. Ah, the baby critters. Kind of difficult to hit, I guess. Here. Power attack. All right, otherwise there's really nothing going on here. So I'm actually gonna head back home for a second and get some rest. Oh, Emily, she did have something to say after all. Okay, her mom gave her a precious ring, but she had to flee a sand digger on her journey through the Kindle Wastes and she lost the ring, so I've got to help her find it. Okay, so this is the oasis after all. Initially when I saw this, I was like, there's no way, but I guess something's happened. Let's find out. Ah, a blinding sandstorm struck my camp and buried my supplies, but I can't turn back already. I sold everything I have to find the oasis. And he's talking about some shimmering and such. Definitely having some heat stroke stuff going on there, I think. Those guys are such a pain to take out for a little warrior like me. Good source of feathers though, so it kind of pays for itself in terms of the arrow expenditure. Right, okay, so the oasis was a bust. Ah, okay, so there's another oasis over there. Okay, well, we've got the sand digger camp for Emily Frey. See if we can find her ring. Ooh, there it is right there. Plus 10% wood chopping strength. Are you joking me? That's awful. Could we at least get mining strength? I mean, that would actually be very useful. Well, okay, that's over with. What about the Oasis Part 2? The Forsaken Mirage led me further astray. Yes, I knew it. Shadows overhead, spinning, a spiral like unwinding thread. I keep seeing a figure in the corner of my eye, some sort of phantom, a ghost, mocking me, and my rotted brain curses. This cannot be my last written word. I must be remembered. Please, remember the name Costner Myers. I don't want to fade away. Well, I got news for you, buddy. That's everyone's fate, to fade away to nothing. There is another marker, though, just over here to the south. The Oasis. Is this for real here? It's just a little bit of shroud now. Oh, whoa, okay, yes, definitely. Shroud puddle there. Oh my. Did I see level 30 there? How strong are you? Level 30. Okay, so we've just had a massive jump in difficulty here on this side of wherever, on this side of the Kindle Waste. Well, I can still manage, I guess. So I'm half expecting to like find the guy's body here somewhere. Is that the case? Or gold chest? Oh my goodness, eagle eye gloves. No way, plus 12 ranged damage? It appears to not be a heavy armor. I think this would be a light armor, technically. I don't really know. That's a good find, though. I wonder if that's a whole set. I mean, I've found random bits of sets of armor that I can't craft myself, so I have to imagine that if you looted enough, you could find these, like, exclusive sets out in the wild somewhere. All right, so this whole swath of the map down here on the south is all that's left. So we got a lot of work to do today. And everything's gonna be level 30 here. So, yep, be on your guard. The first thing I need to do down here is gonna be getting the glider. Which one of these is the glider? Quest, among the Blue Jays. Yes, set as active, show me that. That is this one at Scatterbone. We are heading south. Let's do it. Scatterbone, we are here. And somewhere here is a legendary glider. So far, so good. We have a hunter's bow here. See level 35 or 35 power, but the 1 second draw speed on the longbow there. I prefer to be able to get the arrows off a little bit more quickly. Oh, hang on a second. Secret doorway. No way. Awesome. For 1 explosive ball. Really? That's all I get? Come on now. All right, well, the main gate over there is blockaded. I suppose we're gonna just take the side entrance. Although I don't know why you barricade the main door if you don't barricade the side entrances as well. All right, 1 more of these guys at least. And down. You know what we really need is like a kick attack. You know, if someone's up close next to you, just give them a little bit of a punt, get them away from you, create some distance there. All right, so this has got to be a matron arena if I've ever seen one. Oh, yep, I found her. We're gonna do the normal trick here, and that's just get up to a higher elevation and shoot her with arrows. Especially considering that in the time it took me to jump up here, she found a whole bunch of reinforcements, including a green warrior. Oh my, there's another matron. It's a double matron battle here. Well, hopefully I brought enough arrows, because I am not, under any circumstances, going down there. That's 1 down, and to help out with the next one, we'll take a mysterious flask. And you, sir, are simply annoying me. Stop that, please. And also down. Okay, the cheesiest way I've ever gone about killing them, but I don't see any other alternative, especially with them being so high level, there being 2 of them, and just the ultra OP acid attack that they have. Whoa! Ooh, legendary magic wand there, nice! Finally getting into the really good loot now, I love it. Thank goodness. Flawless victory on that one. Oh! Oh, special item? I've never seen it say that before. Does it usually do that? It pops up and says special item. I don't think I'd noticed that before, at least. And we're clear in the courtyard. Oh, hold on a second, though. We have to activate some buttons in order to get here. Nice, we're in. I wonder if the scavengers have been here for like decades and couldn't figure that out, and I just rolled up here in a matter of seconds, and I'm in. We have skeleton warriors in here. It's been a while, gentlemen. Good to see you again. And our first reward comes in the form of the Ring of Ancients, +1 to all attributes. That is awesome. I swear though, the wyverns screeching like this all the time, it's driving me up a wall right now. I will go out of my way to kill this thing right now. Whoop, whoop. Oh, I was gonna say, is that gonna spit something out at me or what? Look at this little interesting feature right here. Can I sneak an arrow through there to hit that button? Interesting. Oh, it seems like I'm turning on the traps as I go along. No! That scared me. I didn't see that coming. Finally. There we go. Button number 2 is behind that bookshelf. Sorry, that was button number 3 actually, and number 4 is right there. Whoa, oh geez. Right, so it just gets more dangerous the further you go along. Good to know. Heading up. Oh, there's just another one of these massive pillars here in the middle. It goes all the way down into the lava, all the way to the top of the tower. Very cool. It's almost like the ancients built this and then the humans built the tower around it. So it's like a mix of 2 different civilizations or something. And this must be it. Yes, ooh, the Ghost Glider, 250% range, 25 speed, 4 stamina per second. Combine that with the skill points that we took earlier, and we're in for a treat here. Hold up though, it's not over just yet. There's a little bit more to climb on over here. Yeah, what did they hide up here anyway? Probably another wyvern. Ah, no, no, no. Okay, grab the Elder Chest. Oh, a fancy piece of armor. And this guy actually picked up a scavenger out there. Okay, okay. Ah, these stupid things. Okay, we need to equip the new glider, and we need to determine where we're going next to the Shroud route. Let's go! There we go. Oh my god, this is fast. That is cool, man. It's like an actual, like, not even a wingsuit. This is like a legitimate, like, hang glider. Very cool. We're gonna just bomb right in here basically to the Shroud route and chop chop, get rid of it. We're just here for skill points. And we're done on that front. Good deal. Skill point, good. Check that out at some point later on. What's going on over here though? Kinda just looks like your run-of-the-mill fell Shroud Warrior camp if you ask me. Yeah, let's get down here. I do want to fight this Thunder Brute level 30. Just
if anything, to see how strong he is. Not strong enough, clearly. Not fast enough either. This should do it right there. Give me the Thunder Brute head, and also the Lumen Shade Axe. Whoa! A new weapon! Alright. Riffraff clear. Are we fighting wyverns again? I think not. Shroud Weaver, legendary 47 power. Nice. That probably just about does it for low tide over here and the Shroud route. We are now heading west. Next up is the Grim. Just got a good night's rest and I put on my new fancy chest armor that I found. It's more magic resistance than it is physical resistance, but you can't deny it looks pretty damn cool. Okay, here's the Grim, which is a Shroud route. Just instantly chop this down. We don't have the stamina for it, do we? Uh-oh. I just half expected, I was gonna say, I half expect a sickle scythe to come out of nowhere, and there he is. Okay, it appears as though I've kited everyone properly. The sickle scythe is going to take out the wyvern. I'm gonna take out the archer. Oh crap, oh no, 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 no. That was close, holy, what even happened there? Got hit like by 3 things all at once. The thing is with these guys, so this attack here, and this is hard to dodge right here. You just gotta outrun this one, but when they go into the sickle scythe throwing mode, you just have to stand underneath them, and then they suddenly, I mean, it's hard for them to throw something when you're right beneath them like this, and it's over. Good. Just a matter of getting into that position there. Ooh, the Elder Boots. Is that going with the chest piece that I'm wearing? What was this? Yeah, the Elder Chest, and now we have the Elder Boots, although this is like magical resistance armor. Plus health, plus mana. I'm just wearing it for looks, honestly. So that leads me to perhaps believe that there are other pieces of the armor that are scattered throughout down here. You just have to kill the right person and get the set to get the piece that you're looking for. Can't believe we're out of arrows already. I made 200 of them this morning. We had like up to 300 at one point. Nice bow there too. Out of the Shroud and into what is likely, yes, a scavenger camp here. Probably defended by a matron, another one, and with no arrows. We might have to call this attack off pretty early. Ah, into the Shroud puddle with you. How do you like that? See if we can do the same thing to his friends over here. See, the way I did that was one of those attacks. Let's do it again. Keep doing it until it works. Ah, yes, I might kill myself in the, no, he doesn't have the stagger when I do that. Got strong quads. That must be why they're glowing purple. Silver chest, wooden tooth. It's a wooden hammer. I found a couple of those so far. Another silver chest here with eagle eye trousers. Interesting assortment of stuff I'm finding here. So we got the gloves and the trousers for the eagle eye set, and the chest and the, what was it, the boots for the magic set that I have on. I mean, there's no way there's not a matron here. I'm gonna have to take her down the old-fashioned way. All right, just me and her now. Oh no, no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Well, let's give it a try. Okay, first of all, we need to see what her special attack is. Is she a wolf summoner or like the spewer type? I'm putting my money on spewer. I don't see a horn or any sort of like a bugle or whatever in her hand. Yep, she's a spewer. Just watch out for that. I'm gonna do like 2 cuts and run pretty much every single time. Oh, what even is that? From all the way over there? What the heck? All right, I'm going home to get a couple 100 arrows. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back and I brought with me some arrows, although I ran out of twigs. I'd hate to be an archer and having to farm twigs all the time because I already farm twigs all the time. Just for the arrows, specifically to kill matrons. Man, it's like the most boring way of fighting these things, but as far as I know, short of specking into magic and stuff, it's the only way to fight them. Ah, into the shroud puddle. What about bombs? Ah, yes, it worked. Take that. Even, ooh, watch out. She is going through some death throes down there, and I won't be able to pick up the head or anything. I don't think anyway. Oh, crap. Oh my God, I almost died to like the death explosion. Yeah, I think I can do this actually. I got it. Oh, we get a staff, magic staff and the matron head, that's it. But was she guarding anything in her little lair over there? Gold chest. Oh, we've got the hat, the head armor.
for the Elder set. 3 down, 2 to go then. Repair up that gear. And I think I'll probably just sleep through the night here. Okay, so where do we go now? So I'm gonna save the Flame Shrine of Manathor for last. We have one more Sun Temple to the west, and we should get some good loot there. Maybe even complete the armor set that we're working on. Here it is, the Sun Temple. Really tucked in here, nice and neatly. We've got a couple of little offshoot areas to explore. That's a button there if I ever saw one. 1, 2 right there, 3, 4. And all of that just to hit this one button. There must be a lock on the main door for the main Sun Temple Hall. We gotta clear out all these minor halls first and hit a button in all of them. Yep, you can see it over there. That's exactly what we're doing. Oh, this is a fun room. All right, I'm not sure what's going on yet. Let's press that button. Oh. And then it lights up on the ceiling what way we're supposed to go. It looks like that worked. There's button number 2. Looks like there's an interesting way to get over to the location of button number 3. Indeed, so we should be able to go into the main temple now. Just grab up that junk and let's go. Oh, and that was that pretty much entirely it? There's no big dungeon here. Nice, okay, Executioner's Axe. Definitely not what I was hoping for there. Oh, what's this here? Oh, Desert Temple Block. How cool is that? And a book to go with it. Sand fills my throat. My lungs grow heavy with dust. The storm still rages outside, whipping drifts to dunes and dunes to dust devils. Oh, how I yearn to feel the cold again. The sapphire coast, wind-swept waves glistening in the sun, children sharing sun-seared yucca in silk hammocks, tortuous memories too bright to hold close, my throat aches. Oh geez, the dust is getting to me too. Why did the ancients forsake us after all? And some sparks, but it kind of looks like I came in through a side entrance, because this is like the main gate here, I think. Right, and I think that pretty much does it for the southern exploration run that we're on right now. Just one more thing, and that is the Temple of Manathor. All right, let's head down here. Oh, this is just not what I was expecting. This is just a little mini shrine. Well, let's see what it has to say. I so fondly recall my clueless years, foolishly venturing further than the rest. The depths piqued my interest, full of wonder and awe. I reached out, yearning for knowledge, veiled in the warmth of the flame. I was young and feared no mistakes. In the abyss, I felt eternity. I feel it no more. The sand in my hourglass slips away. When I hear flame call the name of the eldest, my name, I am filled with regret. Our planet's core has changed. The ripple effect of my discoveries tore the valleys and our youngest apart. Failure should have scared me, not change. The abyss is all that remains, and it means oblivion. I've branded my name into the stone and recorded all my failures on the obelisks, burdened to outlast me, feared to be forgotten. I signed my name on the last. How very human of me. Curious, this final feeling, so hollow, so cold. Manathor. So after everything that we have endured here in Embervale, I think it is time to take a rest and let the flame strengthen. So anyway, my friends, that is going to do it for my first playthrough of Enshrouded. I have to say, this is probably my favorite game that's come out in many years. So I appreciate you joining me for my adventure here. Thank you very much for all your suggestions and advice. And I can't wait to continue our journey in a couple of weeks, maybe months, when the next update comes out. Thank you very much, my friends, and goodbye.